DJ Ham the Stampede.
Can I do that?
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, I did that.
Your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say. I'm shit mouth cause 50 shots still serve them your power. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Are you talking?
We can't hear you.
Yeah, hear me?
Now we can. Now we can.
Yo, DJ Hamperstand, people in the building, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We had to do a little something a little bit different, given we won't be on tonight. Let's look at the Sherelle, let me hear your microphone.
Yo.
It's my frying chicken. Golly, man. You had one job. One job, bro. Bro, let me hear yours.
Good Christmas Eve, everyone.
Fuck Christmas. Bro, they was having a giveaway at Bass Pro Shops.
You're a hater. I got a black one. I got a red one. Yep.
I like it.
100%. What about the fishing part, though?
She matching.
We had this discussion beforehand. Love and our grandparents took us fishing. Okay. We're domesticated. We know how to cook. We know how to fish. We might not know how to hunt, but we know how to fish and cook and clean.
You know how to clean fish?
I do.
No, not like do you know how to descale and all that?
Yes, Ham.
You know how to gut it?
Since 8 years old. Yep.
I leave that to her. Fry it up. I cook. She cleans it. I cook it up.
Yeah, that shit ass, but you cook though. That's one thing you're gonna do is cook, regardless of anybody like it. You're gonna cook. That's for damn sure.
And they gonna all love it.
That shit don't be all that. I ain't gonna hold you.
The reviews are out. The
Since we talking about it, let's go ahead and talk about it. Listen, Your cooking really ain't, you know what I mean? Like I don't, you know what I mean? Since you brought it up.
McDonald's, I'm sorry, just because you like McDonald's, that's why your stuff ain't working. Your drops ain't working.
What?
I didn't hit nothing. No, I was turning the thing up. My drops work. Look.
Perfect. I'm in the fucking bed.
All right. One hand, nigga. Now, back to me cooking and everything. The up reviews.
I ain't gonna hold you. Let me get a word in. I notice you don't want me to talk when I start talking about your cooking.
You ain't saying nothing.
Your pairings aren't great. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't want fried chicken and couscous. That shit don't go together. You know what I mean? Like the flavor be decent, but then you try to do too much. You feel me?
No, I'm not feeling it because you're
rice is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Corn is fine. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Ro. Don't start that going off camera and all that. See, but yeah, it's decent. You know what I'm saying?
So that's why you got to try to lie right there. I don't even cook corn. I don't eat corn. Let's be
no. I was telling you what should pair. Feel me? Macaroni and cheese.
Mm-hmm. I cook that very well.
I know, like, but don't put feta in your macaroni. Like, you do too much. You know what I'm saying?
I don't eat feta either, sir.
So I just wanted to holler at you.
You know? To broadcast with lies. Is that what we doing?
I needed to holler at you. You feel me? Since you brought it up.
Truth. We gonna holler truth. Don't holler fabrications and fairy tales. We doing this already. I ain't been on in a good 2 months. We doing this already. The first 5 minutes.
That was more constructive criticism.
Mm-hmm.
You remember when I came to your house that day when you cooked so-called Thanksgiving? What was your brother doing?
Eating, enjoying it. Don't start your lies. I can't take you.
I'll pull up Sherelle. Let me say something to Sherelle. Can I talk to Sherelle? You don't want me to talk to her either. I pull up Sherelle. Her brother in the car eating 2 number 2s. I say, I thought it was
this same old tire lie.
You know what I'm saying?
But I knew when we start kissing, I found love.
Hey, what beach did you get them sunglasses from?
What are you talking to?
The sunglasses in that picture.
And what beach you said?
Yeah, you know they sell sunglasses on the beach in the DR.
I got those from Milan, Italy when I went, sir. You know who you're talking to?
Okay.
Italy's where I got those glasses from.
You've been in a lot of different places. You ever been to Africa, the continent? I'm
going next year.
No, I know you real blackity black. I was just wondering how many European countries you've been to? It just be funny, man. Everybody be blackity black, but they don't never go to the continent, but they'll make it to France in a heartbeat.
I'm going to the continent next year. I already got my ticket already. I'm going next year.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? How do you feel about that now that I bring it up?
How do I feel about what exactly?
You've been to a bunch of European countries, but not to any of the 63 countries on the continent of Africa. What does that say? What do you think?
You gonna let me talk?
How do you feel? No, I just wondering. I'm just thinking through it now.
If you would like to, I will. If you want to just pontificate.
Niggas love being black, but then they don't go to the continent.
You can't judge that. You don't want answers. You just want judgment.
No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking.
Have you been to the continent?
Hell no, he ain't been to the
continent. I ain't African, so that ain't my wheelhouse.
He thinks he's Native American.
So have you been to any reservations?
Yes.
No, he hasn't.
I DJ'd on a reservation, matter of fact.
One.
In Idaho. Yes.
Oh, okay.
And I've been to, in Connecticut, we got a bunch of reservations, so yeah. Y'all good now? You been to a powwow?
Where the receipts at, Ham? No receipts there.
All right. I'm just saying, man. Nah, but just tell me about, I know you black. You know what I mean? Like, what happened?
Now? Can I answer now?
What had happened though? You've been to France, England, Italy. You talking about Milan, Rome, but never none of the 63 country niggas look like you. Go ahead, I'm listening.
You sure this time?
Yeah, do your thing. I'm listening. I'm all ears. Feel me?
So I've only been to a few European countries, and my life is not over yet. I have plans and actual tickets for 2 countries on the continent next year.
Okay.
I'm going to Cape Town, South Africa. I'm also going to Accra, Ghana next year, and I already have the tickets. My life is not over. My travel dossier is still full, booked, and busy, and I'm still traveling to different countries across the world. I'm global, baby. I ain't done yet.
No. I just wondering. You ran over there to Europe quick.
I didn't run. I was flued out.
Uh-oh. You said you need proof. What's popping? You good now?
Let me see. Juneteenth celebration. I don't see Indian. I don't see Native Indigenous Creatives Presents. Well, you know the white people call themselves Indigenous Peoples too. They look just like
Lapua City Park, 315 Main Street, Lapua, Idaho. Go look where that is.
Show us since you got all the receipts.
All right. Just making sure you good. You feel me? You know. What's up, Sherelle?
No. I want to see more. I want to see the receipts.
No, you good.
Bunch of light skin.
I'm on a flyer and all that. Yeah. Well, there's light skin, there's dark skin. They look like me. They look like you. They look like Sherelle without a makeup on. I mean, everybody look like us. What the fuck? You mad because they look like us on the flyer?
I'm not mad. So I just want
you wanted them to look like like Geronimo?
I don't want the Photoshop black people on the flyer.
That's crazy. So Sherelle, she mad at me because everybody black on the flyer. So it can't be a reservation. This is she's a racist, bro.
You didn't say that. I said you probably played for the white people that call themselves Native Americans. Elizabeth Warren is Native American too. There's a bunch of her.
Look at the pit. Am I tripping?
I'm just saying.
Look at the picture.
You can
Sherelle,
make anything.
Everybody up there, who they look like?
They look like us.
She mad. She yo, you want it? Yo, you tight because we ain't $5 Indians? What's up? Really, say something to her, man. You just sitting there trying to be all Hasididi and demure. You know, demure ain't in your last name, first name. That ain't even in your repertoire. You feel me?
I'm very demure.
Not the flyer. I don't want to see a Photoshop flyer that you just created right before this podcast. I want to know who you play page, who put money in your pocket, what they look like.
Crazy. Indigenous creatives. You don't see it like.
Sir, you just got there 3 months ago. Cut it out.
That's crazy, man. I can't win for losing.
I miss you today. Hi, Ham. What's up? I miss you too. What's going
What's
on?
up? So, what, Sherelle, you just gonna let her just say that all the Native Americans are white?
I didn't say that. I never said anything like that. Not one part did I say that.
If it was me.
Did you play for what I said?
Sherelle, all on my neck.
I feel like I'm not about to team up with you against her because then you're gonna be on my ass in 5 minutes. Why would I team up with you? Why? Why? I know you doing a Comedy Central roast. Like, we next. We don't want to be your fucking friend. Okay? We know we next. We not dumb.
She's speaking for
Hemp is that parent where he beat the one that did something wrong and then he coming for the rest of us later on. We didn't do nothing. He's gonna be like, why was y'all just looking at her doing it?
That's some crazy. That is crazy to me, man. So y'all let her just say anything. Huh?
You got it. We don't need to step in.
But I'm just saying, man, you know, if it was anybody else, Sherelle would be all in their ass.
What are you photoshopping right now? What are you doing in the background? What are you doing? What are you setting up right now? What's your next magic trick, sir?
I'm looking at this. Oh, let me see what this is. Let me show y'all. Look, everybody black. Look at this, Asia.
I just asked for receipts. That's it. Okay, that's what's up. Well, not everybody. But yes, okay. Receipts were provided. Thank you for providing the receipts. So I asked for
Go back to that. You was doing the stanky leg?
I do the same dance I always do.
Shout out the robot.
Just the one who paid her. She black.
The robot. He stayed doing robot, child.
Damn. You good now?
See, I said thank you for providing the receipt.
Right.
For a long time.
Michael Jackson was there. I saw a dude that looked like Michael Jackson in there.
Why don't y'all go ahead and show us them so-called tickets you got to Ghana? Mm-hmm.
Respect my privacy on the internet.
You know what I'm saying? All right, man, let's get it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Listen, man. This, I've been going on this road a little bit, just about our people, our culture, the dehumanization of the men is what we were talking about yesterday. But more importantly, like how we conduct ourselves in the earth. The one thing that I saw last week is things have to be slightly degenerate for us to like buy into it. And what I mean by that is the girl had to get up there, cook and twerk for people to pay attention. Men said that was necessary, but the message actually was dress scantily clad for your man in private and cook for him and watch the results. But we need everything to be cloaked in something that would be slightly unbecoming to get us to pay attention to it. For example, they had the cure for cancer, but no niggas paid attention to it until they said free food. And like it take us so much. Oh, we love Obama. Why? Because he gave us cell phones. Oh, let's parade Megan Thee Stallion in front of these niggas so to get them to vote. And we voted at an 80% click. Right? So that's the premise that we kind of been walking down since last week. But the black tax is something that we all are seemingly subjected to. And does that keep us where we are? There's a sentiment that white people disconnect themselves from the lower half, right? From the lower rung of their people. So like they don't embrace the hillbillies and the people living in the trailer parks. But everything that is seemingly degenerate for us, not only do we embrace it, we put it at the top of the culture. Being a gangster, being a drug dealer, being violent. All of our heroes are from the streets. Is that a byproduct of the system? Or is that something we just embrace? The reason why I'm trying to ask that question is because when you look at our different rappers, do you notice the names that they adopt? Sheik Luch. Luch is an Italian name. Yo Gotti, an Italian name. Benny the Butcher. Griselda was a Cuban drug dealer, right? So even outside of our culture, we make them people our heroes. Capone, right? Dillinger, etc., etc. So you see what I'm looking at? Huh? It's your broadcast.
Yeah, we don't be knowing if you pausing or you asking a question though.
So, I'm trying to say, is there a question next? Or do you
want me to start talking shit again?
You ever stop?
I ain't gonna stop regardless of what we want.
I get what you're saying. I just think that there is a complicated embracing of those things due to their contribution to the community right? So we can talk about drug dealers and how they sold drugs, but then whether it was convenient or not, they would still in some way, shape, or form build into the community where they're giving away food and they're creating. We talk about different groups that do that. I disagree with white people that white people separate themselves from the lower class. I disagree with that because we can see that they'll use them. There's a difference between detaching yourself. You don't detach yourself too much when you need them. They do that. When they need them, they know where to go to find them. And what always happens is they'll end up supporting each other.
Are they the heroes?
For some, they do believe that.
Come on.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, I believe.
Are they the heroes?
I believe for them, they are. They believe
the bottom of the barrel for white people are the heroes.
Not the heroes, but they definitely have a play in making sure that the elite of those groups get where they need to go.
Let me ask on.
Yeah, I understand people being pawns, right, and being useful, as being relegated to what they are, right? Like they get them to vote for them, things of that nature, but they're utility.
Yes, we know that, but they don't believe that. They really do believe that they saved Donald Trump to get this to get this presidency. They believe that they saved us. They have that thought process now.
No,
in a way,
it's pseudo. Though. Go ahead, break it down. I don't see it.
Because to be honest, it's really like the white savages that really make them great, right? Even within like the mob culture or in Mexico with the cartel, they're organized gangs and stuff like that. All of that is kind of like, it's kind of what makes them who they are. Even the generals and all the people that they put on the dollar bills, them niggas is ruthless. They're not upstanding citizens.
So I want to add real quick to the perspective of Black folks celebrating the gangsters and whatnot. I think it's from a place of seeking power, because the gangsters and the drug dealers, because they have money and they are seen as powerful, and from people that innately want power and to be powerful and be control. You see someone that is exerting or presents as powerful, presents as successful, never mind or notwithstanding how they got to be successful, whatever your term of successful is, being successful is and powerful, it doesn't matter. It's the fact that I'm powerful and successful and no one's gonna tell me what to do, and I have freedom to say and do whatever I want. So I think that's the fascination that we have here with, the drug dealer, because Gotti, for one of them, right? He was a powerful man. He commanded, people worked for him. He commanded the room. He would snap his finger and things got done, right? He had women, he had cars, he had houses. People fell at his feet, and that's powerful and successful. And I think that's why they're idolized in our community, because vestiges of slavery not being controlled and being seen again, this image of ourselves, being shown this image of ourselves as being powerless, and being oppressed. You see the other people that aren't and they're in control. I want that. I want to be in control. I want to be in power. And it's just, we never flipped it on its head. So we keep that going.
That's the basic premise, right? Things have to be cloaked in a level of degeneracy for us to buy into it. So we don't care how they got there as long as they got there.
External validation. Right. We have a problem with,
but it's more of the same, though. It's more of the same, right? The things that we put on high, should they be praised?
Absolutely not. For the majority of people, of our people, it shouldn't be praised. I don't know. I didn't see obviously the video you're talking about, but just listen to what you talk about how the woman had to twerk to cook her food and she was praised. Is that what you're talking about? That's nuts. Getting up there and acting a fool on. Why what?
Why is it nuts?
That you feel you have to twerk in public to get adoration and external validation from men. Because if you're really doing that for your man, like I didn't see the video. If you're doing that for your man, do that for your man in private. Why would you have to get on YouTube, put a ring camera in front of you and a camera and show the world that you twerking and cooking? If you doing that for your man.
She don't have a man.
Oh, she didn't have a man.
She's teaching other women to do it for their men. That's what the men came up with anyway.
Oh, that was their narrative that they...
That's their narrative. Really, she's just a girl that want attention and money and clout. So she's doing what little girls do to get attention, money, and clout. And she cooked at the same time.
She's getting what she wanted. The validation from men, like you said, Shrew, like that part right there. So she's getting exactly what she wanted.
You got validation from women too.
I thought the men... She did? I thought the men were...
Yeah, women was hating.
Women were hating? You said?
I think that the sentiment is that women were hating. Is that the wrong sentiment, Sherelle? You know about it as well.
No, yeah,
is that the general
like
sentiment?
the women was kind of calling it out because the men were taking so much favor to her, but they was kind of like, y'all always calling us hoes, but all of a sudden she doing hoe shit, and because she cooking, all of a sudden she's not a hoe when she doing the same type of stuff as us. So of course the men is like, oh, y'all hating. So all the back and forth between this little girl is kind of blowing her up.
Yeah.
So I thought, wait, so are women against twerking?
I doubt it.
By and large?
Not at all. Even white girls twerk.
Yeah, everybody
look bad.
Globe is the globe.
That was the issue, right? Because men were saying what they were saying, right, Sherelle? And then women are like, oh, y'all just like it because she twerking and cooking. But y'all like twerking, cooking TBD. But y'all like twerking. So that's why it was so odd that women were so against her. But it's like twerking has been accepted. Wherever, on a table, whenever, on top of a slave trade post. Anyway.
It's the double standard, I think.
Is it like a video? Do she have like a podcast or something where she does this, or Instagram or whatever?
It's called Cooking with Kai.
Huh?
Yeah, she just started.
Oh, okay.
I think it's the double standard that women are more so against. So her twerking is praised by the men because she got a pot in her hand with some macaroni and cheese in it. That's why her twerking is commended and adored, as opposed to the negative connotation and the vitriol on your voice saying y'all twerking on slave posts and y'all twerking on tables, and the men are talking about women twerking and saying that's all y'all have to offer, and y'all hoes and y'all whores, nobody wants you, you're so depraved and this and that. But this woman is not depraved. She's to be admired. She's to be followed after. She got macaroni and cheese and some fried chicken in her hands at the same exact time. It's the double standard. So it's not necessarily we have a problem with twerking. It's like, don't sit there and say that she's to be followed and admired and held up to a higher standard because she got fried chicken. And because other women are twerking on tables, they're so depraved and so disgusting. Make your mind up. Are you talking here with you, or are you frozen?
Okay.
Your Wi-Fi tripping. Mm-hmm.
You was frozen.
Am I back?
Yeah. You back now. You back.
Am I back?
Yes.
Yeah. So okay. So you saying men complain about women not having proper conduct and then love her twerking
because she got her hands. Yes.
What I'm saying.
We're doing it. Weird. It's weird and hypocritical, isn't it? Is the hypocrisy not noticed by men in that?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
What's
if you're
crazy?
A man, no. I'm asking Camp. I'm asking, like, how come the men didn't see the hypocrisy and don't? That's the crazy.
So black men were admiring, accepting, and praising her for twerking because she was cooking and saying that this is what women should be doing. And they were okay with her doing that, but they weren't okay with it was a problem. If
Girl, look, the men who was accepting her was calling Kamala Harris hoes.
What?
The same men who drugged for Kamala was praising Cooking with Kaya.
Oh, really?
I saw it happen. You was here? Yeah. You saw it, right? You froze again?
Getting on me about, about not knowing.
Looks so much better now.
That she was going to twerk on Kamala's political stage.
But the girl twerk with some Velveeta mac and cheese. They loving it.
Right, and that's the hypocrisy of it. And that's what's not necessarily women who are hating on it. It's just that men are so double-minded. And when they get called out, maybe if you articulate it better, let's articulate it today. Men, we're calling you out because you can't call us women, black women, whores and hoes and depraved and have no decorum and modicum about ourselves because we're twerking at brunch, but you admire another woman with food and pots and pans, and she's twerking for y'all, clapping her cheeks with fried chicken. And she's okay and saying, that's why y'all ain't got no man, y'all ain't doing what she's doing. So the only difference between me and her is that she's frying chicken for you. You have to stop being double-minded, men. If either twerking is depraved and beneath you and you don't deserve a man because you're a whore, or ask them fried chicken for your skit and we'll love it and we'll marry you then. That's fried chicken. You gotta make your mind up, y'all. That's interesting. That's all it is, right? We ain't hating. We're just asking, give us the formula. Give us the formula, but you have to know it first.
Yeah, they said they want that behind closed doors, but she's doing it on the mainstream. And I guess it was she kind of starts her videos off with like, you better cook for your man or I'm gonna take your man, right? Oh. So she been getting the girlfriends mad. So she like, if you don't cook for your man, he gonna be over here eating with me. You know what I'm saying? And she got her titties up. She turn around, shake her ass, twerk. And she cooks some food.
Now she want to break up the black home.
So the girls is getting mad that their boyfriends is watching the Cooking with Kaya girl. And they like, she ain't even all that. Her food don't even look that good and da-da-da-da-da-da, right? Or whatever. But she was trying to ruffle the feathers with the whole, you ain't cooking for your man, he gonna be over here, I'm gonna take your man. You know what I'm saying? So.
And you know what I think too? I think the men like the fact that she's creating competition. And they're not saying that. I think the fact she's creating competition by saying, I'll take your man. Men get turned on by that. Instead of
they love to see the girls fighting. Definitely.
They love to see that because if you really want
because they're the prize, right? They're the prize.
If you really want a woman to cook for you and twerk, tell her that. But the fact that you're sitting there creating a jealousy with your woman, a competition with woman, with some unknown woman that you never have a chance of being with, you don't know you. But you're creating a competition with your woman, like, see, you better do what she's doing. She said, you better get her. Instead of you being a man.
Yeah, you better do it for I'll be over there by Kaya.
Instead of being about yours in your relationship, just be like, hey, I would love if you sat there and wore your apron and cooked me and served me fried chicken and cooked a little bit. I would love that. Like, dude, talk to your woman like that. Don't create insecurities and jealousy and try to create this false competition because you wouldn't like it. If I sat there and turn around, it ain't good with the rabbit got the gun. Ain't no fun with the rabbit got the gun. If I turn around, sit there and be like, look, babe, her man sitting there giving her money. He's sitting there flying her out, her and her girlfriends out. What you doing? He's saying he'll do that for me too if you can't do it.
So Cheryl, how is she dressed on these videos or whatever the case is?
Booty shorts, titties, titty meat showing. She got a boob job now, I guess. And so the titties are even perkier, She got a little stars, like on a little tramp stamp part of your back. She got like little piercings, She be just, doing a little 1-2. The men introduced me to her, so I don't know much about her. So everything that Hamp produced and what they produced in Discord.
And so the men like this.
I think the men were saying, you need to be doing this at home for your man, because the girl saying, "I'll take your man with this food. You better be cooking for your man, etc." And they're taking her caricature and saying ladies need to be perpetuating this behavior inside their homes.
And so, Ham, I don't know what you heard while you were off, but I was saying that if the men are wrong, right, and they're creating this competition, they enjoy the competition aspect of it. Woman, and if you really wanted your woman to do those things, you don't have to find some random chick on the internet that's doing that. You can sit there and tell her your woman before that you saw that, creating this competition with her and saying, "Hey, babe, why don't one day I come home and you have an apron on and that's it, and you serve me my dinner and you clap your cheeks." I mean, if that's what you want, then say that. Without
We gotta no, I get it. We gotta tell you how to cook, tell you to look nice, tell you to be provocative.
If that's what you want,
No, I get it. No, I understand.
If you want, you sure? Because I'm trying to talk. I don't know if I'm saying what I'm fully saying.
I mean, the girl was just doing it on her own, you know.
No, she said, "I'll take your man." She's perpetuating.
I'm just telling you what the brothers are saying, man. I seen this movie called Road to Perdition.
I did too.
And when he got home, Perdition. Now, when he got home, she fixed her hair up, made sure her makeup was proper and nice, you know, before he got in the door. And she was a stay-at-home wife. He had to tell her to do that. You think she was doing that for a purpose?
She did on her own. But at the same time, you have this random unknown. You don't even know this woman, and I don't know what she looks like. Sherelle said she got her boobs done.
She average. I mean, she's a cute girl. She young.
Okay, fine.
She's like 24 or something.
Okay, so why I can dress up and do these things for my man, but this woman is not necessarily trying to help. She's not a girl's girl, doesn't sound like, or she wouldn't sit there and say, "I'll take your man."
What's a girl's girl?
Ladies talking like that, not saying, "I'll take your man if you don't do it." Like, that's not a girl's girl. She's doing it for validation and clicks and likes and people being her DMs and sponsors. That's why she's from the men. That's why she's doing it. She's not a girl's girl.
And now she getting recognition from like DDG and other YouTube streamers. So, you know, her followers is going up. She got like 3 million or something like that now. So
damn. I love that shit, bro. So let me ask you a question. What's your takeaway? If you see, okay, let's say hypothetically you saw it, right? Your man saw it, everybody saw it, and you see the response from men. What do you do after that? Terrence, what's popping?
So I don't need her to know what my man likes.
Well, let's say you saw it, right? And you see the response from men. Would you try it?
I mean, I already do that, right? I already naturally keep it spicy and keep
I know everybody on here where they draws on the outside of their pants, right? Everybody doing the right thing. We all know what to do in our bedroom, which is a bold face.
You gotta keep it spicy.
What if you saw this? What I'm saying is, what if you saw this, right? And this is a thing that you weren't doing. It's a hypothetical. Remember, I led with that. But you saw the response. It's all right. But you saw the response from men. What would you do then?
Men have a right to feel how they want to feel. If they feel like their wife or their girlfriend's not doing these things, and they say, look, babe, this girl's on here showing what I need for you to do, whatever, and use it as a tool to do
I asked a hypothetical question. Why can't I get an answer?
That's the answer. The answer is good.
No, but here's the hypothetical. You see her. You see what she's doing. You see the response from men.
Yes.
What do you do with that information?
I'm gonna say, like Love said, that men are double-minded because they were just clowning Megan Thee Stallion for the purpose
at a Democratic event.
For the purpose to do what? The ending result was the purpose, right? The purpose was to get people. No.
She worked at a Democratic event. The setting didn't make sense, which is why she got clowned.
Well, the setting doesn't make sense for her to be twerking in her kitchen and cooking and telling females this what you got to do for your husband.
How is that not the perfect? If she's saying this is what you knew to galvanize your man, that's the setting, right?
The purpose is the main result, right? Your reasoning for doing whatever the reason for you doing whatever you're doing is so that you can get attention. Mm-hmm. So that you can pull in people to do whatever it is you're advising them to do. Whether it is you're advising someone to vote, whether it is you are advising women to do this.
But the voting trend didn't change. It actually got worse. 20% of black men didn't vote.
You're changing the point. The point is
hold on one second, because you made an assertion that's unfair. You started changing the point. I'm saying that the reason why Megan got clowned, right? So what you're saying isn't actually true, considering how many black men didn't vote for Kamala Harris, right? It actually goes against what you're trying to say.
And so Hamp, that's the same thing we could say about women if their husbands or their boyfriends go to them and say, babe, you see what this girl's doing? I want you to do it. She might say, I'm not doing that. That's crazy. That's the same thing. How many women are gonna follow her based off of the way she's looking and doing?
I think that's what he asked. Well, hold on, Sherelle. I don't need no interpreter.
I wasn't about to interpret for you.
They are literally skirting and not answering the question at all. I'm saying
I was about to answer the question.
All right, go ahead.
I wouldn't change, because at the end of the day, if he's my man, he know I'm boring. So I'm gonna be boring or whatever, right? So I think you need to just know who you with. Like when we go out and we see, if we were a man and we chose a man that's not romantic, every time we on our timeline, we see them men decorating them hotels with the flowers and the balloons and shit like that. We're not about to throw our whole relationship over the man over there eating peaches and shit. You know what I'm saying? With the gray sweatpants on, saying, you better get in the gym or we gonna lose your man. You know what I'm saying? Like, your girl gonna be over here. Like, we don't care. It's entertaining and we're gonna scroll up. So I just think you just need to understand who you're gonna be with. But because I don't really think people turn that whole shit off.
Watch this.
I think women can be sexy and then be classy, but that whole shit don't get turned off.
Yeah. Watch this.
Don't nobody turn that whole shit off. No. Working on the internet, that's whole shit.
Women said that they want men who make six figures, right? The majority of men strive to make more money. Men acknowledge the things that women want, and men try to get to that place. And men generally accept their station in terms of what they're able to achieve. Men know they average. Men will rank themselves pretty logically, right? So men try to do those things that women say appeal to them. So I push back totally against your sentiment. So what I'm saying, back to my hypothetical, is this:
women been asking y'all to be faithful since the beginning of time.
Yeah, we don't get everything right.
You're not even striving. You're not even trying to.
Well, but also that's not actually true since the beginning of time, right? Women understood what men had options, right? I think monogamy came much later with the Europeans, and now since we're subject under that system, we assume that that's the right way to do things, right? But I digress. Now, I go back to my hypothetical, hey Venus, be careful now. That's one thing I don't appreciate. People call me a liar. Be careful with that.
Oh, in the chat. Oh, okay.
So what I'm saying is, and Sherelle know what I'm talking about, right? She read her goddamn Bible. You know what just saying Genesis 38.
God gave Adam Eve, not Eve, Sheila, Tisha.
Yeah. No, 100%. I'm saying, but you know what happened in Genesis 38, right? So now, men been trying to get better, right? Men have improved. Like, let's say you look at like weight and things of that nature. Like black men, as an example, are the least obese, with the exception of Asian men. You know, black men are less jailed, as an example, right? We still make just a tiny bit more money, but the men just say, if we don't qualify, we don't qualify. You know, like my brother Joel is a perfect example, right? And Joel just be like, hey, if she don't want me, she don't want me. Niggas accept the fact that I'm not 6 feet, so fuck it. If they want 6 foot niggas, I'm gonna keep on pushing. No, he said that a bunch of times, right?
He did, but at the same time, he also took himself out of the game. It's not about
saying, but Asia, that doesn't speak against the point. That's a different point. He's saying women don't want me; they want what they want, and I accept that. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just pointing out the things that are things that you can actually vet, right? The improvements. Go ahead. Sorry. And then here's the thing. Last thing. When you look at a Kevin Samuels with his advice, when you look at the different manosphere gentlemen with their advice, right? They say get your money up, get in shape, and then this is how you get more opportunities with women. They're not saying be who you are. They're saying be better. You see what I'm saying? So the advice is matching what I'm saying, you know, from the men that they seemingly revere.
I think we do the same thing with women that we revere and respect as well.
Well, well, the men that they revere, I understand. So is that your premise? You're saying that if Kaya is doing a thing that seemingly men are open to and like, are you saying that you just cast it aside? You see what I'm that's my question. So my hypothetical was this, right? If you hypothetically you saw this, right, bro? Not your man brought it to you, but you saw this, and you look at the comments and you look at all the chats, and it says, "Damn, all these men are like, this is dope. I wish my wife." You know, niggas talking shit in the chat, right? Would you take that and implement it if it could be a benefit? That's my question. Twice.
I would ask my man, "Do you feel like this is not? You're not getting this because this is what she's saying." Also, I'm an observer, so if he's been saying, "You're not cooking enough, we don't eat enough at-home meals," and I'll be like, oh, okay, well, shoot, this is, if he say you're not sexy enough, then I'd be like, all right, well, maybe I need to get it together. I would do that. I am not saying majority of women would do that because particularly this younger generation, they just feel like they can just do whatever. They're not necessarily observant like that to say, oh, well, he's saying this. They'll say, I'll go get a new one. That's men and women. They're not going to sit up and say, oh, no, I realize my man, my husband, my boyfriend, they've been saying that they needed this. I don't see that from this younger generation. I don't.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So,
I don't think that I don't know if that's going to keep your man, right? Now, so
please, I'm asking sincerely. Can y'all please answer my hypothetical?
Yeah, you can. Honest to God.
But just before you give your context, like the question that I posed, right? I'm gonna ask it again. You can't be disingenuous, act like I'm doing something I'm not doing. I asked the question, but I haven't gotten an answer for it. So I'm saying hypothetically, you see it, right? You look in the chat, not your man. Men are saying this is fucking awesome. I wish I had this. Would you implement it? That's all I'm asking.
That's the thing, like, and
you can say no and just say why.
No, the reason I want to answer it very in a comprehensive manner, but you want literally a yes or no, and that's not comprehensive.
Well, what it is, love, is I want the answer and then the context, right? Because the context before the answer, maybe it's just me. It gets convoluted.
The answer is no.
How come?
No, I would not immediately implement it because that won't necessarily keep my man. If I know my man is just, it looks cute, it's entertainment, it's sexy, and it satisfies that, you know, momentary thing that he feels, because men are very visual. Awesome. It's not going to keep him because the house is filthy, but I'm twerking and sitting there and getting entertainment. But he's like, these kids is running around crazy. This house is dirty. He may sit there and be satisfied for the moment. So no, that's not going to keep him. It's not guaranteed to keep him because you're feeding him fried chicken and twerking. He looks at that as entertainment. It is sexy. It's turning him on. And she may take him from you. It's not going to keep him. I want to keep my man. I want to be a that's sustained. I want to keep him. Twerking and frying chicken is not going to keep a man. You have these holistic things. I don't know, but I'd immediately implement.
This is so crazy.
Dirty.
Used as a tool.
Dirty. If your man's parent is going to be so satisfied with you twerking.
Yo, come on.
I answered your question.
All right, you answered, but are you in? Okay,
said, or Sherelle said.
Well, hold on, Ro and Sherelle, are y'all just gonna let her insert all that in there? So now the girl house is dirty because she twerking.
No, I'm giving a holistic. You said answer yes or no, and I said no, and I gave you.
Okay, so love, you say no. I have a question. If the house is clean and everything is done, but he still has these complaints or these things that he's asking you to do.
You're adding on because Hampton sit there and say he was complaining. He sat there and said, he looked at that and liked it. You added on, he was complaining. Of course,
you added on.
What I'm saying is the only reason that
I'm agreeing with you. No, listen, I'm agreeing with you. I said you were right. No, you're a man. I've been said that. Hampton not sit there and add
the only something I can say that a man would like it would be because he's not getting it. That would be my only reason why he would like it.
Yo,
I think it looks good. It's entertainment.
And she said, no, I'm not gonna do it because it won't necessarily keep him. But when you say necessarily, it acknowledges that both sides and both options have an opportunity to be right or wrong.
It won't keep him.
You said necessarily though, so you acknowledge that it could be a benefit.
Let me remove the word necessarily. Then that's going to sit there and change the argument to you. Fine.
Okay, can you
remove the word necessarily? Then
let me ask you a question. Can you remove her house being dirty? Because nobody said that.
I mean, y'all adding stuff on. I'm gonna add stuff on.
We didn't add anything. I asked the same question 10 times.
No. But because along with your narrative, you allowed Ro to add on. If my man was asking for it.
No, she just said that to you just now. Hold on, Asia. She didn't actually say that. When I stopped her. That's why I'm like, this is my hypothetical question. And then she answered it more directly, but I had to interject. Then when y'all were just talking, she said that. Active listening.
She said that in the beginning.
He asked us if we saw it, what would we think about it? What would we do? And I said, I would look at it and look at the comments, and I would go and have a conversation with my man to see if he was not getting these things.
Okay.
And he said, no, I would implement it. That's what I said.
Yeah, I re-asked the question after that, though. That's the problem. That's why I said, no. What would you do with the information? Would you just implement it?
And I said, I would implement it after I asked if he.
So none three of y'all would implement it.
I wouldn't.
I don't
even know how to twerk. My daddy ain't let me twerk. That was y'all children.
Jesus Christ, bro. That.
Perfect.
Whew, man, why y'all did that?
The craziest thing is that I don't see no respectable wife of 10 years on the internet doing shit like that. Yeah. I mean, unless they're OnlyFans couple, because we had that or whatever. But I would rather listen to Callie or something like that about how you sustain a marriage. And I don't see Callie and showing her ass on TikTok for attention from niggas. So I wouldn't listen to a single girl with no kids, no man, trying to, get clout. I wouldn't take her advice for nothing on how to keep a man because that's not her results.
But
it's like me going to a
100%,
lawyer
but the men,
about my health.
Well, here's the thing though. People look at reviews, right? So if the reviews she's getting from the men that you want or the men that are married saying, oh, this man, women should do this more, are you saying you still ignore it?
Yeah, I still ignore it because I don't think that it's a bunch of married men in her comments. I think it's a bunch of whoremongers, and nobody want them anyway. That's why they're single. Because
did you see the percentage? Did you see the percentage of men that are married that use OnlyFans?
Then they ain't marriageable either. That's trifling too. Why would I want
Well, that's not the end. But that's a deflection.
I wouldn't want the peer review of men who are.
That's a deflective answer, though. That's a deflective answer, right?
How?
Because you're saying regardless, right? You change it because you said married, but married men consume the content also.
Yeah, and if the ones that are married could consume it, they're worse than the whoremongers. So if I thought the whoremongers was bad, what you think I think about the married ones?
So are you saying so married men stay out the strip clubs?
They should.
Okay.
I think the way people talk about strippers and call black women whores, they should boycott strippers.
I don't go to strip.
I think anybody participating in shit that they drag for is you're everything you belong to. Right? So you running with the same shit you dissing. If you at the strip club and you talk shit about strippers, you're weird. You're double-minded in all of your ways. And you know what the Bible says about that, huh?
Yeah, I know what the Bible says about that. So you're saying that the reviews of men who have women who look at the content should be ignored because they shouldn't be looking at it?
I'm saying I would ignore it because they shouldn't be looking at it. Yeah. Like I don't care about. I don't want no advice from no hoe, and I don't want no advice from people who think I'm supposed to be a hoe because they like hoes. I'm not a hoe, and I'm not going to be a hoe. So that's my standard for my life. So if you like hoe shit, then they got hoe shit for you to find. But don't think that, oh, I'm participating in all this hoe shit and these hoes is winning. So no. No. You want to be with a hoe, go get you a hoe.
Okay.
Because if any of your wives started putting their ass cheeks on Instagram, y'all gonna die.
But niggas already said, and this is why the conversation breaks down, because niggas already said, adopt the behavior and do it in the privacy of your own home.
Yes, and I've been saying that people, they want freaky virgins. That was like a quote we used to say. They want women to be hoes that are not hoes, because you so used to dealing with hoes, then you want to find a good one and then train her to be a hoe. It just really don't come like that.
Like that
with men either. The fun ones aren't necessarily the good ones, and the good ones aren't necessarily that fun.
But the necessarily
you can't merge y'all. It's not that many.
It necessarily opens the
hybrids.
door to them being good.
He doesn't like it necessarily throws off the point he's saying. I did the same thing necessarily. He said that throws it off. So yes, I don't necessarily anymore. Like I don't say some anymore. That's fine. It adds.
He's just over here being controlling. That's his problem.
You know what's so crazy?
What?
Holy shit!
What?
Hold on. Look at this shit, bro. Wow.
Oh, VH1. Yeah, they also have Bad Girls Club that they promote. The Zeus. I mean, they promote crap. VH1 is not the standard in which I live my life by, right? So VH1 started the whole that's why I was sitting there promoting fighting amongst grown women. So I still won't take
shooting down everything
No,
and you don't give it any type of like. We can't even converse about it.
No,
I mean, I don't feel I'm not hating on the girl because, but I just want to know why y'all so acceptable with this one particular one. Like, this is nothing new. Black women embarrassing themselves and degrading themselves has been the hot shit for the last couple of the last decade. All I see is black women with their ass out twerking, baby mamas on the internet fighting each other, throwing drinks on each other. They even got the damn doctors doing it. They got the bitches that married to the doctors with MDs on there throwing drinks on each other. Black women embarrassing themselves. It's all over the internet. You can win easy doing that. So all I'm saying is, like, okay, she degrading herself and cooking. Okay, that's what a lot of black women doing. It's nothing special about the shit. Make your money. It's the same with the rap girls, the Sexy Reds and Glow Gritters. What can we do about it? Y'all love it. Y'all support. The majority of people gonna love it. The majority of people gonna support it, regardless of how it fucks up our image. So let them cook. It is what it is. But the people who don't want to accept it don't have to accept it.
Nah.
If that's your standard that you have for your life, I don't watch Bad Girls Club. I don't watch Zeus Network. I don't do all that. So
yeah,
but I understand that's how shit goes.
Girl, why I got accused of shooting stuff down?
Well, no, what it is we all got these capes on and shit. We don't do nothing wrong, but who perpetuates the whole culture?
It's called typically what we see is the minority being the loudest voice, so they're looked at as the most powerful. I think it's the minority. It's the squeaky wheel gets the attention. I think is what it is.
The oil.
You said what?
Squeaky wheel gets the oil.
Right. They get the most attention, right? And so they're the most vocal. They're the most ratchet, and ratchet's entertaining. So all I'm saying is that's not a standard that I live my life by. And so just because I don't live my life by, that doesn't mean I wear my under outside my pants and I'm wearing a cape. I am permitted and I'm allowed, and I will stand on this. I don't approve of depraved behavior. And sitting there and then letting that be the cultural standard and be like, if you don't do this, then you're less than, right? Or you're deserving of a husband, or you're not the best wife, or you're not the best whatever. Like, you change because Kaya's doing it. We don't twerk like Kaya. Kaya twirls her butt in a circle. You don't twirl. It's a slippery slope. And I'll say it from, like I said an hour ago. You can't have it both. You just can't.
They want their cake and eat it too. They be getting it for the most part. And the only thing that's suffering is the community.
And then we're gonna keep on talking about how the black woman is the bane of society. Make up your mind. So is Kaya part of the bane of society, y'all? Because I've been on this podcast how many years now? I've been sitting there being screamed at and saying the black woman is the downfall of the community and no morals, no standards. But Kaya has a chicken and
that's the tax about it is we some hoes and all we do is twerk.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Kaya though. Here's the thing about Kaya. You know, she getting a lot of pushback from the ladies, but a lot of the things you see with the different stallions and the sexies and the ice spices is there's not a whole lot of pushback. I think that was the difference that people were trying to understand.
It is. I can't stand Sexy Red. She's disgusting.
No, I get it. Everybody's gonna say what they're supposed to say right here, right now, right?
Yeah, have
so I don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to go down that road. I believe you.
No, it's not about.
Is this a black tax for women? Black women?
Cut me off. Go ahead.
Well, you say that you don't support any of that. That I hear you. What I'm saying is this a black tax for women?
Expound upon that question, please.
What's the price y'all gotta pay?
Oh yeah.
The same, shaking your ass, accepting women shaking their asses, supporting each other. Like you said, she ain't a sister. But she's saying, I'll take your man if you don't do what I'm doing.
Is that the black tax that black women have to pay?
That's the price y'all gotta pay. They said that, what's her name, sexed her way to the top.
Who's what's her name?
Kamala. They say What's the woman's name that's in the that's a judge?
Oh, Kentaji?
She got with a white man.
She has a white husband?
Mm-hmm. Serena Williams looked like a goddamn shell of herself.
A mess. Yeah.
Wait, what the judge doing with the the judge getting with the white man got to do anything?
I don't know. I just threw that in there.
This nigga racist.
But the black tax for women, what does it look like?
I'm sorry, and explain slow for people in back like me. Is that the black tax? I mean, that's the black tax black women have to pay is to twerk to be a part of society. Like
Twerk, fuck to get where you need to go.
Oh. No. In society, no.
I didn't know that's what you said.
No.
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 Absolutely not. That's not the black tax. We ain't gotta pay that price to get to the top by sleeping our way to the top, tripping our way to the top. No. Absolutely not. There's a lot of holes.
I think in the industry, most likely, yeah. I don't see any like respectable. Even the girls with the talent, right? Like even SZA could sing her ass off. BBL still coming. You know what I'm saying? So I think in the within like the music industry or entertainment, they kind of want black women to embarrass themselves.
Damn.
So it's all if you subscribe to that, though. Right?
No.
And so, go ahead.
Oh, I thought you were asking a question. You said it's all you subscribe to. I'm saying no.
I didn't ask the question. I was talking.
Oh, go ahead. I ain't turned up yet.
I ain't waiting for you to turn up. I'm just
Coming
saying, let me have a conversation. So if you subscribe to that level of success and it's very short-term success and you sell your soul, then that's the tax you have to pay to sell your soul. The tax you have to pay is to sell your soul to be very short-lived success. If that's the price you want to pay to be successful, it's all about what you do successful. Successful is you sitting there being able to throw money like they be doing, these dummies sitting there throwing money in the air and whatnot, and getting some people to follow you for a little bit till the next hottest thing comes around that does even more depraved behavior than you. I think that's a minority. I think honestly that's a minority of black people. We were talking about early, that feel that way. I honestly believe that there is a turn in our culture that's saying this ain't it. This is not the way to go. I really believe that's what's the tide.
That's also like kind of what Cat Williams was saying right at the beginning of the year, where they have to put on a dress to move. Men have to put on a dress to move to the next level of things. And I guess for Black women, it would be that we have to be naked to win Academy Awards, or we have to be subject to like Monique.
There we go, Ro. Now Ro thinking. Okay, Ro. Now Ro cook. Okay.
Yes, that is going to happen.
Shout out to Holly Berry, right? Monster Ball was trash, bro. It was, that movie sucked.
Monster Ball, yeah, it wasn't her best.
But she won it for that.
She won it.
And what Jada Kiss said, why she had to let a white man pop her to get an Oscar. Because he really smashed her. It was a real.
But that's just not it. It's just the characters in general. If you look at Monique,
he did. It was a real.
If
he married him though.
If you look at Monique's character, her winning the Oscar for Best Supporting Actress, she was an abusive mother, right? Who sodomized her daughter.
Ro, what you?
This is what it is, and that was why Will Smith.
I ain't never seen you cook for real, Ro.
Oh, Chuck,
then let her cook. Damn,
my bad. I was ad-libbing too much. My fault, Ro. Go ahead, Ro.
That's why Will Smith and them had basically been protesting not going to the Oscars. Right, but that's why, right? Because these characters were Black people were getting awarded. Like, for example, our first Black supporting actress, she was a slave, right? So these are the characters that were winning these high achievement awards. So I agree with him, but I think at an eventual point, you might feel, or your agent might tell you that if you play this role, you might win. You might be nominated.
Well, again, I'll go back to my original point. You subscribe to that level of success.
I think that was a standard for a while. I think that was a standard for a while.
And I know that the tide is turning, like I said. I think a lot of us are realizing just that white people standard of Academy Awards. We don't have to subscribe to that. We don't have to make that the pinnacle of success anymore.
You're right. But
that's so therefore it's no longer becoming. You decide to pay that tax because you don't have to subscribe to that. Because Monique sat there and won for being an abusive mother, and she still didn't get extra money because of it.
No. She didn't get extra money because Whoopi Goldberg and Oprah and them tried to tell her to.
It doesn't matter. The point is she won the award, right? And that's what the standard was. If you win this award, you sell your soul to win this award, and you're going to get more money and more success and fame. That didn't happen for her. And so people are understanding now, finally, this is not the pinnacle of success that you think it is.
No, when we did the first thing, we were talking about Kai, it was called degeneracy. I do think a lot of it's humiliation rituals, because that's what it is, right? The dress, the wearing the dress, the humiliation rituals, right? So the whole idea of when they make the black men wear dresses, it's a humiliation ritual. So a lot of times it is like that with the entertainment, but like even with Tubi, right, where black people are actually writing their own movies and making them. These fucking movies are insane. You would swear they on stars because they titties, they ass out, they getting blammed. I'm like, this is not a stars contract. Why am I seeing your naked body? Like, and this is for us by us. Zeus Network is for us by us.
Right. So on the backhand of that, they'll tell you we're getting more opportunities to produce projects. They're getting more money invested in them to be creatives. They'll tell you that. And making big money for Tubi, for that matter.
No, but I was just telling somebody, like, I don't like watching black cinema because it's the same shit over and over and over. Over and over and over and over. It's like we don't have different stories, and when we do tell different stories, it's like it's unrelatable, so it doesn't get as much promotion.
And that's the problem, right? Let's talk about that part right there. It's unrelatable, right? And so we relate too much to the drug dealers and the depravity and see what your baby mamas and what your best friends made and all that. Like, that is so entertaining and so relatable to us. And so we start talking about, science fiction, or thinking outside the box and looking at different avenues of success and talking about debate clubs and, us being different parts of society. Those movies don't get much play or whatnot because it's unrelatable. And that's the problem of it. So it's like we can be our own worst enemy, in that black people as a whole, our own worst enemy, because we don't support the ones talking about, or the church Christian faith movies about, I don't know, good fathers and good mothers and kids raising. That's such a boring movie. We like it more entertainment. We're going to entertain ourselves to death because we want to be entertained and we want to be relatable. But it's like, change your appetite. We need to change our palate.
Yeah, because it's another story about the drug dealer fall in love with the girl at the strip club, and the best friend sleep with him, and then he gets set up with oh my God, not another one.
Wash, rinse, repeat. Exactly. And so we need to change our perspective, and also don't allow white production companies to continue to feed us that crap, or our own, because 50 Cent got his own production company. He's buying up major stuff down in Shreveport, Louisiana, and what he produced so far: BMF, Power, Ghost, and all the other same crap. But we be eating it up. And I'm not a big fan of Tyler Perry either. I'm not saying let's do that, go opposite and do that stupid crap. But there's a happy medium that we can do. This new thing, 688, I think that's what it's called. He did with the Black women veterans or whatever, the Black women military. Excellent movie. I want us to, and they talked about the bravery of Black women in the military and how we fought. Those are kind of stories. Let's talk about, how we as a Black people, we're in science and education. Like, start perpetuating those types of stories, and changing our palette. And not want to be entertained to see the same ish that we see.
And I think we're starting to do that. That's why I said I think the tides are turning. You have shows like Supercell that are science fiction and dealing with real life.
Supercell.
Mm-hmm. So I think that's a Black producer. You also have some shows, some movies, that are on Prime that are dealing with Black producers, like Terry Vaughn and her husband. They have a lot of romantic comedies, romantic family shows and things like that. How many people are watching those? I watch them, but how many people are watching those family Black family produced shows? How many people are watching them? So that's also what also needs to be put out there.
Yeah, but I think the pop culture is controlling it. Even like within the Tubi movies, like Cooking with Kaya end up in one. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of these Instagram girls that's in the Tubi movies. You know what I'm saying? So people following the pop culture, they want to watch that. They want to watch their celebrities on Instagram on there. And those are the role models for the generation. And it just seems like we just don't have no control over it. And even when we speak up, we haters. We washed up. We lame. Y'all superheroes. You can't say nothing about it. But if you don't say nothing about it, then you a problem. Then you sisterhood. Then you can't win for losing with these people.
I want the Black men. Do they watch rom-coms, romantic comedies, like the wholesome movies, the Hallmark movies that talk about finding love and being a good family man, those kind of things? Because the Black man, you are leaders of society. Lead by example. Okay, all right, I got you. Lead by example. Like start, leading, and instead of watching Cooking with Kaya and saying, "Baby, I want you to be like this." And what are you teaching your daughters? Like, all y'all that's in there liking it, y'all got daughters. I got little sisters or nieces and, little cousins. Perpetuating that crap. You're perpetuating the same image that you hate. Supposedly, allegedly. But you perpetuate it. And that's not what you want for your family.
Yeah, they participate in the stuff that they swear they hate. And that's just why I'm just over it. Like, you down with the same shit you clown about. So what? It ain't gonna never change. That's not how shit change. You actually have to be the change you want to see. If you think that horse shit is not cool, then you're not supposed to sit around. You're not supposed to deal with him. You're not supposed to hang with him. You're not supposed to have sex with him. You ain't supposed to marry him. If you ain't, that's the same with women. Don't hang around with them. Be to your, you know what I'm saying? It's a process that go through with that. But if you saying, okay, I don't deal with this, then don't deal with it. But that's just like saying, drugs is ruining the community and you the drug dealer. How are you better than the people that's on drugs and you're dealing? That's like drug dealers who said they doing it for their community.
That's a depraved, insane mind.
Buy the kids some bikes. Their mama gonna sell it for crack. What is this?
That they're gonna give you back the money for the crack that they buying from you. I just have to give away the turkeys and the Christmas gifts. That's paying black tax because you getting all this money that you getting to buy them bikes from destroying your community. So now you getting a tax write-off while also having the black tax. Take these turkeys, take these bikes, and people looks like you're giving back to your community, the same community you're destroying by pumping the music, the poison in it, whether it's drugs or the music. And then in the music, you're talking about selling drugs. So it's like Right. It's a double whopping, and our people think like this. You know what I'm saying? The majority of them within that pool who want to be so loud, they think like that. Like, I can participate in it, and I can judge it at the same time. How? It's not how life works. It's not how any of this works, right? I think also, creating single family homes, and you sit there and blame the single mother for the banes and the evils of society that of a broken home that you created. I mean, it's all one big circular argument, and it's all a bunch of finger pointing and lack of accountability. And I honestly think it starts with the black man, because cooking with Kai wouldn't be a thing if the black men didn't like it. If she was getting nothing but negative comments from the women, she wouldn't be a 3 million subscriber and going VH1. It's the black men that are getting the attention. So I think that I stand on this for years. It starts with the black man. If we want our community and our feelings to be better, it starts with the black man. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying it starts with you, because you have a lot more power when you choose to have it.
Sorry, they said y'all wildin'.
I don't know what this. I don't read the chat.
We don't know. We're not reading the chat.
I'm not in the chat. I'm talking. My homegirl for real, really real.
All right, where y'all at? It's men's fault. Is that what happened? Is that how we get? Is that what we got to? Is that what we got to?
She specifically said it's not their fault. She specifically said that.
Okay. So, because my brother John Loaded Luck said, it's always Jermaine's fault. So I know what he mean by that. And then Ty told on. See, right? Even Rainbow. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a motherfucker. CC. Okay. All right. Hold on. So y'all just. Oh my goodness.
The black man is powerful.
She said black men have the power to change it. She never said that it's their fault. She said y'all hold the power to change and influence the community to make it better.
Thank you.
You need not be making that sound, because your computer died twice.
Harrison, salute my brother. Appreciate the one gifted membership. Whoever got blessed with it, please, man. CC, appreciate you. Hope all is well, man. CC always holding me down, man. She the one moderator that don't do shit but still got a rent. So I appreciate you. See, you heard? Gifted the 5 memberships. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Harrison, salute with the $5. Big Bad Bull been a member for 13 months. Perfect. Happy holidays, everybody. Take some time to love your loved one. It's a fact, though. My brother James, what up? Salute, my G. Hope all is well, man. Thank you for renewing. Aaron with the $5. If black men love it, black women hate it. If black men hate it, black women embrace it. That's the truth. Onikasu with the $5 says, if women were Kaya-like, Nignogs would have less complaints, of course, not the posting to the net. But the actions in the house is what dudes like. Pablo was popping with the $5 says, cooking is a primary way men receive nurturing and care from our women. Ellipsis. Resistance is futile. Black King been a member for 8 months. This is my brother Black says, all I heard was men can starve, we not change. God damn. Bravo was popping. I checked the gram. I put it up there, man. Salute to my OG Bravo Tech in the building with the 20 bosses. Great show, ladies. Hamp, check your Instagram. I checked it. We put it up there. I was surprised by it. I ain't gonna hold you. Appreciate my OG Bravo Tech for the first 20 ball of the day. It didn't fit. James, salute. Perfect. We got a contribution towards the extension. Let's see if we hit it before the next hour or so. Jane Moore with the $2 says, what's good to you, Shura? What's good with you?
Maybe. Good.
We'll figure it out. Reaper Rel with the $10. Salute Ham, salute my G says. So when black men spoke up against degeneracy with the sexy reds, black men were told to be quiet and they ain't leaders. But with Kaya, black men have to step up and lead. Make your Epsom salt bath. Man, take your Epsom salt bath. Aaron with the $2 says, Kaya got them talking political. It's working, fellas. And the stage was popping with the $5 says, happy holidays, ugly dude. I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. So I guess y'all blame the niggas, huh? Okay.
There was no blame, and I stated that.
I'm gonna drop the link a little bit later because I missed a lot of what y'all said. But when I dropped the link and Reaper hit the link, you ready?
Who you asking?
Y'all look a lot alike too. Matter of fact, Reaper, hit the link when you get a chance. I'm trying to see something.
I don't even know who that is, and I don't
know what I mean. So, the black tax. 100 years of theft, exploitation, and dispossession in America. Revealing a history that is deep, broad, and infuriating. Pause. The black tax casts a bold light on the racist practices long hidden in the shadows of America's tax regimes. So, this is a book, obviously, here. You guys should read it if you get a chance. This is just a quick excerpt. American taxation is unfair and is most unfair to the very people who critically need its support. Not only do taxpayers with fewer resources, less wealth and power and land pay more than the well-off, but they are forced to fight for their rights within an unjust system of undermines any attempts to improve their position or economic standing. The Black Tax, Andrew W. Carl, reveals the shocking history of ruinous consequences of inequitable and predatory tax laws in this country. Above all, widespread and devastating racial disposition. You think he got a point? You think there's something to this?
I'm a visual person, and that text is very small. I'd have to read it because there's a little broken up, but you're reading it, not trying to be funny either. You put it in back chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the origin. It actually started in South Africa also. This is taxation rates and things of that nature. But what I was more so focused on, and I just want, if you guys get a chance, read this. But I wanted to focus on more so the black tax that we implement on each other. The fact that the women, do they have to do those things that are unbecoming? And I had to get on a phone call. Is that a black tax? And look at this part. And Sherelle, I feel, and I'm saying feel, like you maybe mentioned a level of this before. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Do you guys know who Trent Richardson is?
Yes.
Who is he?
He played football.
A former NFL player.
Okay, so you know who he is, or
no? Yeah, he's a former NFL player, and does he buy a property somewhere?
So you don't know who Trent Richardson is, huh? Uh-huh.
I know.
This is your moment. If you don't know it, just say you don't know it.
This the boy who mama walked off on him?
No.
They wear helmets. Nobody know these people.
Okay, so love, sorry. Do you know who Trent Richardson is?
Could you just refresh my memory real quick, please?
No, this is your opportunity.
Oh, trying to be funny. I know football. I know football.
No, you say I don't know who he is. I was mistaken.
I don't know much about him. I know he used to play football. That's what I know about him.
For who?
Alabama.
That's not Alabama.
He played for the Colts.
That's not the Colts. Oh,
But
that's
The Colts.
wait. Is that college or football or NFL? I don't know. Oh, maybe I thought he was somebody. I don't know him. I don't know that man.
That is Alabama. Yo, you have no clue who he is. You have no clue who he is.
But I had a different person. I said just Alabama. You said that's not him. I said, well, maybe I don't know who he is then.
But nobody could sit up here and be like, that ain't Alabama. And I'd be like, oh, because I know who Trent Richardson is. This is your opportunity, Asia. Do you know who Trent Richardson is? You have an opportunity.
I already said he's a former player for Alabama. I already said that.
Okay, you have no clue.
What more do you want from me?
So Trent Richardson he was drafted by the Browns. I think he was a 3rd or 4th pick. I think his contract was like $20 million, $13 million guaranteed. Obviously, the tax rate is about 50%. So he keeps like $7 million of that. And this is the part of black tax that really we got to get into. He was, arguably the best Alabama running back. You could put him in the top 5 for sure. Mark Ingram won the Heisman his freshman year, and he still had 700 yards. He was drafted by the Browns, was traded to the Colts. He had a stint with the Raiders and the Jets. And he got traded within his first 4 years, which is not something that happens often at all, right? Generally speaking, he was a bust, but he didn't get paid like a bust on that rookie contract. You know? Trent Richardson was ass, though. Look at this. This is Trent here. So Trent is number 33 with the arrow, right? Do you see that big ass hole to the left?
Yes.
And look where Trent running.
Wait, is he supposed to?
So he number 33. You see him?
Yeah.
And he's lit. You see his legs. He ain't going that other way. Like he ain't setting up a cut. He going to the mess 100%.
Wait, is he trying to tackle somebody or he got the ball?
He got the ball
to get to the score, and he should be going to the left to get through around the other people. Oh, child.
His job is literally to run to that big ass hole to the left,
away from the defenders. That's his job.
But
is that the touchdown in the back?
That's like a hot that there's fields that they play at times where it's a baseball field. Then there's the old Raiders station, So that sums up Trent Richardson. But this is the important part.
Why your camera on?
Oh, my battery died. I'm about to fix it. So here's the important part. I can't believe y'all blame this man.
Revenge against LSU. And I think most of y'all knows what happens next. He gets all this hype around him leading up to the pre-draft, and he gets selected with a 3rd overall pick by the Cleveland Browns. It's risky. It really is selecting a running back that high, but at the time, nobody thought it was a risk. Everybody thought, man, Trent Richardson, this is a generational running back. Hindsight's 2020, of course. Me and you can sit here and say, oh, that was a stupid pick, but back then, it almost seemed like a risk and a stupid decision not to take this guy. That's how good he was, and I want to remind people on that. For example, if Alabama and Tennessee play and I pick Alabama to win and the game ends and Tennessee wins, yeah, it's easy for me to sit there and go, man, I should have picked Tennessee. I knew they were going to win. You see what I'm saying? So I want to remind people it wasn't dumb to take this guy with the 3rd overall pick. Here's where things start to get interesting and our story takes a very fast decline. In that 2012 season for Richardson with the Browns, I wouldn't say it was terrible. I would just label it as it was okay for a rookie running back, and he also broke Jim Brown's rookie rushing record. In that 2012 season, he had 267 carries for 950 yards, nearly got that 1,000 mark, averaged 3.6 yards per carry with 11 touchdowns. Remember this, 3.6 yards per carry. We'll talk about that in just a second. I'm going to emphasize this. That rookie year, not atrocious. Yeah, he only averaged 3.6 yards per carry, but he was a rookie. He nearly had 1,000 yards.
So 3.6 yards per carry is not good.
It's trash.
10 yards to get a first down. So literally you need every down. And then the 1,000-yard mark is not touted anymore as much because you got 16 games. Well, it's 17 now. So you need 65 yards a game on average. And he got a bunch of carries, right? So it's not terrible, but the 3rd pick.
Yeah, he should do it more than 3.6 yards. Yeah, of course.
But ladies and gentlemen, here was the real problem that was going on for Trent Richardson.
Here's what we need to focus on.
And it had nothing to do with football. It was going on behind the scenes. Behind his back, Trent Richardson's own family and friends spent $1.6 million in 10 months. Look, I'm not going to sit up here and say, man, how can you spend $1.6 million in 10 months? Because it's easy. It's easy to spend money. And it's really easy to spend somebody else's money knowing it doesn't affect you whatsoever. But here's what I am going to say, and I don't understand. How could you do that to somebody that was helping you out? And I want to remind y'all of this to give you even more perspective. When he signed his contract with the Browns, it was $20.5 million with $13 million guaranteed. A lot of people fail to realize taxes apply to athletes as well. So yes, he got $13 million guaranteed, but he's only taken home about $7 million of that. And then to go on top of that, his family spent $1.6 million. So now he's left over with about $4 or $5 million. And he really didn't even have that $4 to $5 million left over because he spent a lot of it, and I'll show you that right here. The first thing he wanted to do when he got his money was to make sure his family was A-okay and they were set for life. So what did he do? He bought himself a 6-bedroom, $825,000 house in Cleveland. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Why? Because Trent Richardson worked for it, and you need a house. Okay, maybe you didn't need an $800,000 house, but a house is an investment, and if you know anything, you know that. It's not like he bought an $800,000 Lamborghini or Bugatti. This was money where if he went down bad, he could sell his house and at bare minimum get $750K back. But anyways, continuing along here. Yes, he bought himself that house for over $800,000, but he also rented a house for his mother to live close by, and he bought his grandmother a 5-bedroom, $350,000 house in Pensacola. I do want to speak on that last part because I remember riding through Pensacola around this time frame when all this was going on. And that house for his grandmother, it almost seemed like a tourist attraction. And when I say tourist attraction, that might be a stretch, but I just remember a lot of people always pointing at it and taking pictures of it. I guess to say they saw Trent Richardson's grandmother's house. But also, and I could be wrong on this, but I had some family and friends in Pensacola, and they would tell me at multiple different times, Trent Richardson would park his cars outside of that house, and they would have $5, $6, $7, $100,000 cars just sitting out in the grass. I could be wrong on that, but that's what some people told me back then. If you're from that Pensacola area and you remember this time frame, let me know your thoughts down below. That was one thing I remember people talking about, but I really can't confirm or deny it. It happened so long ago. So right then there alone, he bought an $800,000 house for himself, a $350,000 house for his grandmother, and he was renting a house for his mom. So that alone was costing him over $1.1-ish to $1.2 million. And that's not a big deal whatsoever. He's taking care of his family. I get it. That's not a big deal. He's not wasting money. He's got real estate. But then, and this was the biggest problem, he felt like Trent Richardson was such a nice guy. He felt like he had to take everybody to the top and help out every single person. And this is why I tell you guys, I've said it over and over and over. When you're striving for greatness, when you're trying to separate yourself from the crowd and you start advancing and leveling up in this life, you can't take everybody to the top with you. You can't. And you may feel like an a-hole for not doing it, but trust me, you're not. You just simply can't do it. Because what's going to happen is a lot of people are going to weigh you down. And I can't show you a better example than what I'm about to get into next. One of Trent Richardson's friends said this, quote unquote, he felt like he was obligated to bring all these people with him. He didn't want to leave anybody behind. Keyword in that statement, anybody. You're probably thinking, okay, he's helping out a couple of friends and his parents. No. It was anybody. If somebody did their car pay off or they was about to get evicted, their rent was due, or just simple bills, and it was even rumored about funerals, weddings, and other stuff, he would pay for all of it. And the worst part about this, he allowed access to his bank accounts to his close family and friends. This isn't even life advice with your boy Matt. This is just common knowledge. You don't let anybody get access to your bank account. I don't even care if it's your mom, your dad, your brother, whoever. Your bank account is your bank account. And here's what Trent Richardson had to say about this, quote unquote. I just made sure that my immediate family was taken care of. And so then it came to everybody outside immediate family. You got people coming from everywhere. Yeah, that sums up the best. That's pretty much what happened. When people heard, hey, Trent Richardson, he's helping out this guy, then they would call him up and say, hey, man, remember when me and you had lunch in 4th grade? Well, I need you to pay for my wedding. I need you to pay for my new car, blah, 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 blah. He just simply got taken advantage of. There's not another way to put it. Here's what Nick Saban had to say about it, quote unquote. He is such a good guy. He wants to please everyone. That makes it difficult to disappoint people with the word no. And even Trent Richardson said in an interview that was Saban's biggest concern about him. Matt wrote a clip.
And that was one of Coach Saban, only knock on me. When he sat there, when I told him I was leaving, he said, the only thing I have, that I'm scared about you, Trent, is like your heart's so big. You don't know how to say no.
You can hear the pain in his voice. And I do want to say that Trent Richardson, he is well-spoken. But check this out. Here's what he had to say about his family and friends spending $1.6 million. It's just one of those moments where I was just blinded by my heart, by loving everybody and thinking that everybody was for me. I know they love me. I know they do care. But at that time, they took advantage of me. Even there in that last sentence, you can tell he's too nice. He said, I know they do care. No, dude, if they cared about you, they wouldn't have spent your money. He was too nice. It's as simple as that. And it's such a rare situation and scenario because most athletes are a-holes. Well, they're not a-holes. That's a bad way to put it. But I think most.
See, I get it.
Yes, we get it. Yes. Lack of financial literacy.
What's your thoughts on Trent?
I think he had a lack of financial literacy. And I also think that he had that poverty-stricken hood-rich mentality in his purchases. He purchased an $800,000 house just for him. And if he had a better financial, literacy or understanding, or even a good trusted financial advisor, then he would have said, you can buy this house, but put your family in it and then make investments here. Like when you buy these properties, make sure they're good investments. Like it's to me, I just hear such a lack of financial literacy and understanding and poverty-stricken, good rich mentality. I got to buy all these cars, all these houses, not understanding building assets.
Okay.
And taken advantage of by his family, because his mother could have been, and maybe she did, but she could have been like, no, baby, me and your grandmother could live together. We could live in this one house. She may have said that. He's out there saying, no, mama, I want to buy this for you. But his parents, friends, and cousins, and I don't know if it's a tax or just literally being a very naive and gullible and easy prey for predators.
That's an excuse. And it's an excuse because everybody knows the Michael Vick story. Okay. Michael Vick wrote the story, he told the story, it's part of his rehab to tell the story. At the end of the day, these athletes have no excuse. They have no excuse to be in situations like this. Okay. The story has been told many times, and there should be no reasoning why he is in the situation that he was in.
Why?
That's an excuse. Because there are people in that space willing and preemptively telling these boys while they're in college the story. So I don't have any type of remorse. I don't have no type of remorse for that, because the story is always told. It's told to every single draftee. It's told. The story is told. Michael Vick's story is told to every single draftee.
So it's his fault.
It is. It is. And it is his fault, because every draftee is told that story.
Yeah, but it just, I think this is bigger than them. This is bigger than them. When Jay-Z, when he said his cousin came to him and said, yo, I need $6,000 to start this thing, it was mixed reviews from people. Oh, you got it. Why you ain't give it to him? Et cetera, because this, you see Trent Richardson, you looking at him, he don't look like no, but this is the expectation. This is the expectation. Shrell, do you have any thoughts on Trent Richardson? Because I'm about to play out another video, and this isn't a person who just blows money, but watch the obligations this person still has that are similar. This person that we're going to see does have money now, but this person had to work their way to get to it. Prize fighting has a little bit different of a connotation. Now, not to say they don't do it, but the path to the money is different. You start out as an amateur boxer, Olympic boxer, right? You work your way up, right? You know. Now, obviously, if they see you have talent, right, the trajectory may be much more, maybe quicker, but it's a little bit different, especially for a woman. But look at her obligations. And this is what I'm talking about. Black tax, $300,000 for me ain't the same. I remember I graduated college with this dude. His grandma, for a graduation present, gave him $50,000. I could think about 3 people right now that pay for their grandma medicine. Let me show y'all this, right? Because I showed y'all Trent, but I want to make sure we bring it full circle and have the real conversation, because the financial literacy and all that stuff seems so obvious to people who are obviously financially literate. I think oftentimes we cast this cloud based on where we stand, but the truth is, when you got that money and when bullets is flying and people coming at you in all different ways, and you really want to help, and you think that you got good plans, and you think they got a good game plan, things don't come to fruition.
Yeah. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I definitely think it's a black tax, and it's combined with like the survivor's remorse, right? Which him saying like you don't want to leave everybody behind. You grow up and you're looking at everybody's situation when you're growing up, and you just like, man, we need help. So when you're the one and you make it, you're like, I'm the help, right? I'm gonna get everybody up. But people never really want what you can give them. People want what you have. I don't want the 50,000 you're gonna give me. I want that whole 50 million that you got. So people gonna keep on coming back for you. And then we don't set up businesses for our families to where they could have it. Like, okay, look, I'm gonna buy you a laundromat. I'm gonna buy, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna buy you a car wash. I'm gonna buy you a multi-family home. That way you could live in one of them and you rent the other 3 out so that you have an income. We don't understand all of that. We're buying them cars, having to pay their car notes. We're buying them houses. We're just giving them money and they're not doing anything with it, right? So after a while, it just really starts to wear you thin. And you don't know how to say no, especially when you have it. Somebody coming to you and they say, I just need 5,000 and you got 50 million in the bank. Like, how you gonna tell somebody no for the 5,000 until they ask you 5,000 times, right? Until you got 5,000 people asking you for 5,000, and it just really gets overwhelming because people start to feel an entitlement, like, oh, you got it, so we all on, and it's very problematic. It holds us back, and it's kind of like it hinders us from being able to actually grow the generational wealth because we have one earner and nobody else is trying to multiply the money.
Yeah, you know, you just popped in my head, right? There's this streamer, his name is Tim Cass, right? And I learned about him from Chaotic. Chaotic used to say this thing. He's like, Tim Cass don't even read super chats, and he always in the top 5 every single week. If you go to this thing called Playboard, right? He don't even read them. He barely acknowledge them, depending on the price point, you know. But that you got it mentality seems to permeate through our people often. Oh, you got it. Them niggas on there. I did it. Right? Like it just, I don't know why that thought just popped in my head.
Relate that, connect that then. You don't read the super chats because he feels they got the money or they're giving him the money.
So Tim Cass is a white boy, right? Okay. There's nothing provocative about the show. And the motherfuckers just be talking. All I'm saying is they don't read shit. None of the super chats, you know. Mm-hmm. You know, I see a lot of content creators like, thank you for this person who donated the most this show, and here's a prize, and like pushing so much for us. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, mm-hmm. on black-owned channels to get $1, $5, $2, $20. You know. Oh,
that's his point. It's a white boy.
He's a white boy. Yeah, he don't do none of that shit.
But black content creators, thank you, we appreciate you, and then let's chats. That's the point you're making.
Yeah, or even like the likes. Like, what's the likes right now, Matt? So look, Matt been tracking the likes, right? Oh shit, my bad. Look,
150.
There's 330. I just think about that shit, you know. When I make that hyperbolic statement, like niggas ain't coming if you don't got no free food, you know. And the thing is, from what I gathered from looking at him, I think Callie watch it. He just be talking, like he'll take up political segment or topic and just say what he want about the shit.
What's his demographic? You know, his viewership demographic.
Yeah, white people.
Right, and so he's getting all these super chats. And he's getting these likes, and he's in the top 5 or whatever. I want to relate it back to us then. So people love your content. I think you showed one time. Thank you for 1 million views for a video or overall, whatever. When people love your content, they come back and watch it over and over again, use it for their content. Yet, it's 50% of the likes for people that are watching. Like, likes are free. I'm not even being funny. Likes are free, and you're obviously watching it. What is in the brain of people that are watching? You can't simply sit there and click like. I never understood that. Or it's like, we'll sit there and we'll go, I guess you look cute or whatever. It's like it's like it pains us sometimes as a collective, obviously I'm talking about as a collective, to show support and or to like something that we do. I don't understand that. And I'm asking questions out this point. I'm not making any type of deduction or conclusion. It's just very interesting to me that people will watch you, black content creators, but won't even click like, but you like the show. Or or social media, right? You'll subscribe to somebody's page, or you'll follow them, but you only follow them to put in nasty comments and rude comments in their comments. It's weird. Okay, these are just questions and observations that I have. I don't have any.
And maybe people do it all the time, I guess. There's always a disparity.
I was gonna say, you think they take it for granted?
Yeah. All right, let me show you.
Question, bro. Say the question.
I said, do you think they take it for granted, Hamp, that you got your followers are gonna just follow you and watch anytime? So they're just like, I don't have to hit like because Hamp gonna get his numbers anyways. You think that's what it is?
Mm-hmm.
The black tax return.
DC, what up? I'm just thinking. I just look at like throwing events. We used to do this networking event, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like my friends are pretty well to do for all intents and purposes, right? Mm-hmm. Military, fraternities, sororities, engineering clubs, lawyers, like the whole nine. You walk in a room, if you throw a party in DC and it's just my friends, mm-hmm. there's if it's 20 people in a room, it's probably 10 millionaires. Mm-hmm. When you add in people's houses and 15 million when you add in people's assets, right? Mm-hmm. We throw an event. Now we throw a party, people come, Yeah. But we throw like networking and things of that nature. We got to make sure we got a DJ. We got to make sure that there's drink specials and all this shit. That's black tax.
Yeah, I got you.
They used to do this. Do you remember that shit called networking after work?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All you did was show up and be, oh, there you go. Here go the name tag. Write your name on it. Mm-hmm. Ain't no drink specials, ain't no DJ, you just pay $20 to go, and then you hope you run into some people that are in your industry. Mm-hmm. But the white boys ain't have to do all that shit to get 200 people to come. Right. The cookout we throw, it's like people was complaining that we put a price on it after doing it. So everybody, there was this cookout. It would be 500 people. We got DJ, got it set up, rent the park, all that. We did it free for 5 years. We start asking for donations. They start to murmur a little bit. We put a little price on it. Motherfuckers is complaining. Like, this shit is free. Free food, BYOB, DJ, all that shit. That shit feel like black tax. Like, yo.
It gets invested.
Entitlement is crazy.
I don't know if it's entitlement or still a poverty mindset, because you always see scarcity and lack. I think that before you see abundance with the poverty mindset, you see scarcity and lack. And if I'm not getting all of this extra, then it's not enough for me. I think that's part of the poverty mindset, because why do you have to be given the sun, moon, and the stars just to come in and support? Is it because you feel I want to get more and more and more and more? What about me? What about me? And more and more and more, instead of being generous and giving. I think that's part of the poverty mindset. Poverty mindset is not just about economics. It's also about you seeing scarcity in everything that you're doing, or that's around you.
Maybe, but that's why I'm using the term obviously a little bit loosely, but it's the black tax shit. Like, I put all this shit under it. Like the working 10 times harder. We always heard that.
Yeah.
But it's for the people around you too, your people. Every time you sell something, can I get a discount? Where my I'm just like, yo, come on, son.
I want my $20 to go far because I don't know what's going to come again. Even though you got 20,000, this 20, and I'm being hyperbolic, y'all. Even though you got 20,000, this $20 you want me to spend at your event with the poverty mindset, I can do a whole lot more to $20 if I didn't give it to you. Because what am I going to get the next one? They look at it as not investing. They look at it as spending and giving it away. That is a symptom of a poverty mindset. It's not about having enough money or having a certain amount of money. It's about how you view money and how you view life. It's scarce. It's very, very limited. It's not more coming. That's poverty mindset. So when I give you this 20, hey, I could have done this and that with that $20 instead of giving it to them and going and supporting them and investing in them.
Yeah, don't say it over again. Yeah.
Oh.
Scarcity mindset. Yeah, I get it. God damn, how many times you gonna say the same shit over and over?
Because I wanted to land with people that didn't get the first time I said.
Trust me, bro. You ain't that dynamic. All right, so now, yeah, mute. That's one thing. That left index finger worked great. I like when that thing be.
Why are you doing this? Like, I hate when you are windmilling on you. Don't do that.
Look at this.
It's the people around you that changed because they didn't know it was gonna be as big of a situation. I heard how much money she make. I seen them outfits. I seen that car. How they dealing with it at this point?
Sadly, I have, and it's not just from family and close, but I mean, it's close friends who I grew up with.
This is Clarissa Shields. You guys know who she is?
That's Papoose girlfriend.
Well, she's a boxer. I know her for being a boxer before she became Papoose's alleged girlfriend. But no, she's actually a pretty good fighter. A couple different belts under her name. So no, she's pretty good.
Yeah, she's undefeated.
Yeah, so she's really, I like her actually. And I hate the fact she's in this controversy, but yes, I know who she is.
3 weight class champion.
Olympic champion.
People I was close to, immediate family, siblings. Some people I never thought I'd be living my life without. You know what I'm saying? And it's all because I'm successful. And all because they don't know how to accept it, or they feel like I changed, or they want, or they expect more out of me. Listen, I done bought every last one of my siblings a car.
Really?
Bought my mama a house, my mama 2 cars, my daddy a car, help him with his bills, help mama with her bills, help my sister take care of her 3 kids. Her 3 kids live with me. They lived with me when I was in Michigan. 3 kids. Her little daughter come everywhere with me. Like my little niece Suki, that's my daughter. Everybody call her my daughter. She come everywhere with me. I teach them all how to box. I go there, sit with the teachers, go to teacher conferences. I do all this stuff. And it seemed like the more you do, the more that they don't like you.
Wow.
I think that for me, I overlooked how much my sister, started disliking me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. I never done nothing to her. But she genuinely just jealous and envious and try to go on the internet and say all this crazy stuff about me and stuff like that. And it really hurt my feelings, to be honest with you, because what I've done for her, people won't do for nobody else. And it's hurtful, but what can you do about it? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get emotional, you know what I'm saying? But me and my sister got the same mama and same daddy, and we grew up together. And she just, you work so hard to make all this money and to have a good life for yourself, and then the people who you want to share it with, they just change on you. And it's hurtful because people say it's lonely at the top, but damn, this lonely, you know what I'm saying? I would have been all right dealing with one. I could have dealt with her, you know what I'm saying? But she just decided, she don't like me, and I'm this terrible person and all this stuff. So I can't change how you feel about me. I can only just say like, dang, I thought it was better than that because she my baby, you know what I'm saying? But you just got to keep on moving though, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got way more fame coming than this. when this movie drop and all this stuff, I'm about to be on magazine covers and making all type of money. Man, listen.
Yeah, that thing dropping on Christmas.
I am not slowing down.
Yeah.
I'm not slowing down.
This shit. Why is she crying?
That shit hurt, man.
It's hurtful. She loved her and her sister, but she to want to finally make it. And I'm thinking, you'll be happy for me, and then you're not, and you jealous, and you mad, and you talking bad about me. That's hurtful. I do feel bad for her because that's the pain in her voice. And
when you know you're doing all that you can for people, and then they talking shit about you, it's like you could tell people yes 100 times. The one time you say no, they make it seem like you ain't never ever did nothing for them. Like it's hurtful, and it's so hard to see it happen to people because that shit is lonely. So it's not just the survivor's remorse, but it's that you trying to come up with everybody you was down with, but shit just start changing when you growing and they not.
You think it's worse with us though?
All I know is us.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. I think it's worse with us.
That shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
She said, I bought this person a car, that person a car, this person a house, take care of her kids, etc., etc.
It's never enough. And I say it again. I'm gonna say it one time and shut up. Poverty mindset. It's never gonna be enough. Poverty mindset is mad because you got the money that I should be having. And why you feel you should have it is this issue that needs therapy. But the fact that you got it, I don't have it. I deserve more. I'm just as smart as you. I'm just as good as you. Like she said, we got the same mom and dad in the same household, but you're successful.
Do you feel sorry for her?
Yeah, because she needs to learn how to sit there and let that crap go. So yeah, I want her to get some therapy. I do feel bad for her. So I want her to get therapy and let it go and not let these people. It sounds like she may be on that road, on that road, to not allow that to take away from the joy of her success. I don't want that to take away from her joy of her success.
How about you, bro? I got you.
I'll say it again. The difference, why people are commenting and saying, what's the difference between her and Trent? The difference is, if y'all know her story, she has people in her background that are advising her and she's listening. There's a difference. Now, should somebody...
Her behavior's the same.
The behavior's the same, but again...
She's just got money coming in.
She do, but she has advisors. She has somebody that there is telling her and advising her, look, you cannot do this anymore. Instead of giving your sister money.
So she killed Trent. She had no
I don't.
But when it came to old girl who's still perpetuating the behavior, she said it's okay because she got one white man in her ear telling her shit that she ain't listening to.
Anything about that?
That's crazy.
I believe that Trent had people telling him. I believe he had people telling him.
I can't believe this.
Sorry.
She did she did the same thing as Trent.
She did the
same thing, but it just she listened to
I can't, man. Yo, I'm about to turn. Listen, man. You know what? I can't. This might be risky.
Why would he brought y'all up here? Why you bring y'all up here? What you gonna do?
Where did he go?
He kicked himself off. He kicked himself off. What y'all gonna do? Hey y'all. Hey T Leaves.
Hey.
What's up?
What's up, T Leaves?
I feel him, man. I feel him. Facts.
What do you feel? Say what you feel. What do you feel?
You know, I got y'all originals, so much respect, much love, no pun intended. But nah, man, let's just talk about the Trent and Clarissa Shields. Like, it's that was me that was making the comments like, what's the difference, right? Because y'all gave Trent Richardson so much smoke, like
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, now yeah, y'all gave him
Slow down.
smoke for. Okay,
Say it.
no. Let me yeah, and then so y'all gave him pushback. Maybe smoke is a little too much, right? Y'all gave him pushback for the way that he handled the situation, right? And I put a name on it, Ro, right? Ro, you gave him. You said you ain't got no remorse, no sympathy, no nothing for him. But when Clarissa Shields doing this similar behavior, similar things, there's a buffer there, or there's a reason, and then you feel bad for it. And we hear that and we like, yo, come on, man. Like
I do feel bad for Trent, but I don't feel bad for the situation he ended up in because he had advisors. I feel bad that he's not playing anymore and is broke. I feel bad. But he had advisors. He didn't listen.
But do you acknowledge the difference in the answer that you gave for Trent versus the difference of Clarissa?
Yes, I acknowledge the difference because one actually had advisors and listened, and the other one didn't. I don't know what to say.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I meant to say the similarities, but yeah, I understand. I fucked that up, but yeah, y'all got it.
I guess the question is, and I'll ask the question. This is my cousin. I love her. You know, I love her. My first cousin like that. Grew up with her. Crazy self. You said I have no sympathy for Trent. None. Because he listened. He had
go ahead, Hamp, and play the walk back. I will walk it back. I have sympathy for Trent. I do.
Then, and Clarissa did the same exact thing he did.
I just said I have sympathy for both of them. I'll walk that back. Go ahead and play Hamp. I'll walk it back.
Hamp gets something to eat. All right. Well, thank you, Ro. That's my cousin, y'all. She can look. She's
I will walk it back.
She can walk stuff back. She ain't too proud. Mr. Williams.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to come up for. I'm going back in the clouds.
All right, thank you, Mr. Williams.
Love y'all.
Thank you. I'm doing it now.
OG.
I am weak. At that last one, I love that one.
I'm not too proud that
And that's what I'm saying. I'm a baddie.
Come on here, baddie. Yes, baddie. Come on, Cheeky, aka baddie.
Go ahead, Cheeky.
You go, Mr. Williams. He need a few seconds to compose himself.
I mean, I feel for both of them. I feel for her, but at the same time, she can be so arrogant, and it's just disrespectful to a degree. You want everybody to feel bad for you with what you're doing for everybody, but then you don't even do a slight humble brag. Oh, I'm about to make more money. I'm about to do this and do that. That's why nobody could care less about her when it comes to certain shit. And I don't like her. I feel for her with the situations when it comes to her family, because I'm going through that currently. But all the humble bragging bullshit with the money, I don't have respect for that. I can't respect that.
Is it because she's a woman and she's a woman?
No, it has nothing to do with woman. She's just an arrogant person.
Do you feel have problem with Floyd Mayweather bragging about his?
I don't like Floyd.
So you don't like people that brag? At least you're fair. Be fair. I just want to like being.
Yeah, no, I don't care for him. I don't care for her. I think they're just arrogant pieces of shit. Yeah, they do things and you can throw your money, but that's just my take on it. I'm gonna hold everybody to the fire. I don't give a damn.
Mm-hmm.
But I do feel her pain because what I'm going through with my niece, and I lost family because of doing the right thing. And so my family's divided over a situation that I was asked to do, but I made the decision to do it and stick with it. And so, you know, it's just I can't even do a double-edged sword with them on that. Trent, I do feel more for him only because I know the situation of when you got so many people that are pulling at you and needing you, And like you said about the literacy, I think we do really need that. We need the financial literacy, but people have to stand up and say no, because they don't care when it ends your life, as long as they can take and take and take.
I have a question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So you feel bad for Trent because you understand his plight of people have their hand down and want to take. So
Both plights.
So for Clarissa, you have the same empathy for her that you understand her pain. You don't like her personally because she's confident in her.
No, that's not confident. Confident and arrogant is two different things. You can be confident and not be conceited.
Tell me the line. Tell me the line. No, I'm asking the line.
She's very conceited, and just her attitude is nasty.
Can you give me an example, please, real quick? A real concise example.
I mean, just the fact that she'll talk about she can knock out men, that she'll whoop any man, and all of that shit. No.
She probably could knock you out, Mr. Williams.
She could knock out some men. I guarantee.
She'll knock me out because I don't
I remember Layla Ali saying the same
I
thing.
don't fight women, so that makes no sense.
But I think I remember Layla Ali saying the same thing.
She did.
Okay.
Layla said the same exact thing.
But that was a totally different situation. She was actually asked a question. No, Clarissa Shields has actually started smoke with men intentionally. Talking shit to him.
Layla, I think Layla did the same thing.
Think about it. She did that. She really did that and talked crazy to a man, and then he knocked her ass.
In the latest news, Clarissa Shields recently called out Keith Thurman to a boxing match. But now the former male welterweight champ has shocked fans by accepting Shields' challenge for a mixed gender fight. The women's undisputed champion has fired shots in Thurman's direction before, but reiterated her call out of him recently. Shields tweeted, "I'll fight Thurman at 154. All the respect in the world to him, too. I just think I can outbox him." In response to the tweet, Thurman said, "Look, I can fight for any charity event. We can raise money and let you try to showcase your skills and talent. I'd probably use my jab only." Shields reacted by tweeting, "Oh, you are hilarious. Yes, you are a man and a one-time champion, but you are not good enough to only use one hand on me. Now, for charity or raising money for a foundation, we can definitely do it. I'll come in at 160 pounds, too. I'm actually bigger than you and taller. What's your thoughts on this fight?" In the latest news, Clarissa Shields recently called...
Okay, let her fight. If she get knocked out, she get knocked out. I mean, and that's the problem. Like, people will sit there and take that as, oh, he shouldn't have hit her. Like, he can't win in that in any kind of way. If he knocks her out, he's going to be the bad guy, even though she called him out on it. I don't agree with that.
Person could do some damage against somebody.
I'm sorry, what?
You can go trans. Just say I'm trans for today.
Your mic is unplugged, too.
Oh, that's what it was? Okay. Either way, if she calls a man out and the man sits there and accepts her fight and she gets knocked out or gets her head knocked off, that's on her. And I wouldn't feel bad for her. You can't do that. Again, that's not arrogant. That's that boxing match. Whatever. I'm going to say I dislike her for it. I'm saying let her F around and find out. That's my mentality on it. If she feels she can beat any man, if she wants to call out certain men, right. Even though they won't win because in public opinion, they're going to, you shouldn't have hit her so hard. She asked for it. Hit her. She asked for it.
Well, she is a shit starter. She starts shit with everybody, though, men and women.
Okay, the topic is
damage against somebody like a Jake Paul, because Jake Paul's not a real boxer. He's a better amateur than a lot of people.
No.
Just because a man is a man and he's in boxing doesn't mean that they can beat me.
You sound insane. Do you realize that?
It's not the first time she said it. I'm a decorated female fighter. I'm the motherfucking wolf.
Greatest woman of all time.
Jake Paul gets inside the boxing ring with me. He's getting his ass whooped.
She could not beat Jake Paul.
I bet you. Jake Paul would get hurt. He'd probably get dropped.
As a woman, saying you could beat a man in your weight class is disrespectful.
Don't disrespect my skills.
Come on, Clarissa. We know you got skills at 14-0, but to fight men, stop the cat. You talking fighting Jake Paul or even Keith Thurman? One solid punch from any of these dudes will have you looking like this dude right here on Dream Street. But what do you think? Does she got any chance at beating any professional male boxer?
Person could do some damage against.
Has she fought a male in a boxing ring yet? Is my question.
Not
Has
a
she-
single professional male boxer she
Why
stands
are
a
you-
chance with.
Exactly. So if I wouldn't
Not
even.
a single one.
Why are we criticizing his example? That's his example. You said, give me any example that makes me think she's arrogant.
I'm not. I'm. This is not against her. I'm not talking about. I heard what he's. Yeah, I got that. I'm just saying, like, Ucha, I don't even give her any credence. Like, she didn't even fight nobody yet. So I'm not saying he gave me an example. Yes, I just think boxers.
You think that's a valid example?
Yeah, of course it is. Now I'm talking about her and saying.
Well, we didn't get that part. We didn't get to the part where you acknowledge whether or not you thought it was valid.
I didn't say y'all got to that part. I'm just talking right now. I'm sorry. I didn't know there were guidelines and policies I had to follow. I'm just talking right now.
No, I'm just trying to understand the mindset.
I'm just talking. But let me get back on mute then. Go ahead, y'all.
Chica, you could give your opinion that you came up with.
Look, man, I was just trying to clarify. We got lost. I was like, wait, so do you agree? Do we agree that we think that the statement is arrogant, or do we not?
Yes, boxers do they talk?
Yeah, no.
But
Okay.
Leela Ali said the same thing.
I would say that's an arrogant statement too.
And I just think that is a standard boxer. That's what boxers do. They talk shit.
I asked a
Not
question.
everybody.
I had moved on, sat there and said she's nuts.
Not everybody though. Everybody doesn't do that.
Every boxer talks shit. What are you saying?
Everybody.
Yeah, but that's
doesn't.
beyond talking shit. That's being
Because she's a woman.
delusional.
Life, so
No, it's
Yeah,
not
that's
because she's a
delusional.
woman.
Yeah,
It's not
delusional,
doing that
yeah.
love. It's not because she's a woman.
I'm
I
literally
just told you I don't like men. I go at men and women. No, I'm not doing no. You can't do that because she's a woman. No, there's plenty of female boxers I like, but I do love Layla Ali.
professional
but I have
boxer
family
versus
cats
her.
with them. And I can be probably a little biased, but I've never seen Layla Ali do that. Not the way y'all trying to do it. And I got family ties with them, so I've never heard her say, I'm going to beat up a man. I've never seen her go at a man and said, I can knock out this dude and say his name. I've never seen Layla Ali do that.
I don't fight men. I don't fight men.
Good job. You shouldn't.
I don't fast men.
But she does.
There's a such thing, pound for pound. It's not going to work out, especially with something structured as boxing. It's not going to work out.
We know that.
Maybe a street fight.
We know that. We all know that. Let her find out. Let her sit there and let her call one dude. He's there, sit there and say, "Yes, I'll do it." She get knocked out. She won't say it again.
Stop.
She wouldn't.
I know, but it's so dumb. Stop. So here's the thing, right? You saw the video. She's fighting an amateur. He put her down.
Oh,
in
so
that
she-
video, that's her falling, getting put down.
Yeah,
She
in a
did
sparring
that.
match. Yeah,
I
she
asked
did.
her, I think the answer was no.
Didn't y'all watch the video?
Yeah, she
Well,
sparred with a guy.
She
he
asked if has she been in a ring with a professional boxer already?
Yeah, he's a professional boxer.
She hasn't been in a ring with. He's an amateur. He's not pro. So she
The
got
guy who knocked her down?
Yeah, he's an amateur, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
There's a
I
lot
thought
of
she-
low-level pros. There's a lot of journeymen. You know.
Oh, okay, I got you. Well,
So-
so she has then love that she has been in the ring and she has been put on her ass, and she still thinks she can talk shit because she's just said she thinks she could beat Javante Davis.
Tranquil, yeah.
Not Tank.
Isn't that the one that just retired last
No.
week? Oh, I thought he
He
retired.
got a
He said-
fight in January.
She's for another boxer, and so
That
she
fight.
hates Tank, and she says she'll whoop Tank.
Put that fight.
She takes on other men's smoke for other men as well, and she shouldn't even be in that arena.
Yeah, I mean, y'all gotta stop. And then it doesn't go like that, right? If one of them men beat the shit out of her, it ain't just she gonna do it again. No, there's backlash.
I just said that too. I said he's not going to win because in court of public opinion, he would get. I said that.
Yeah, she already acknowledged there's a lose-lose for the guy. She said it. Yeah.
But he did just this fight with Lamont Roach. He did.
They canceled it.
He canceled it. Yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't that much traction with that. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. She got it. So Mr. Williams, that was Mr. Williams' premise. She too cocky. But if you don't lose fights and you're fighting people 20 times, you got several defenses. Is she wrong?
Yes. Like
if she say I'm the greatest woman of all time, she's wrong for saying that. She wrong for saying I'll beat these bitches to hell.
No, she not wrong for saying she'll beat up women. I don't think so.
That's majority what she be talking about. These are things oftentimes she did start with Keith Thurman, right? Looking at the size, but generally speaking, she talk about fighting women majority of the time.
Yeah, the women think
But
I
I'm-
don't have a problem with it. Muhammad Ali was cocky as hell, but he had to be. He wanted people to know that black was beautiful. I'm black. I'm pretty. Yeah, he had, but he
That was
also
true.
he also said that was his biggest flaw.
Oh, Mr. Williams starting to show his bias now. Where's Muhammad Ali from?
Louisville, Kentucky, baby.
Where are you from?
Louisville, Kentucky.
Did you know him? You know his family?
Yeah.
Of course you did.
Damn. Okay.
So Mr. Williams,
I almost bought his house.
blatantly biased. Okay.
But I said that. Look, Muhammad Ali, what did he say? I'm the greatest. He said it. He was cocky. He said it was his biggest flaw, though, as well. It came out his mouth. I was around that man. It was his. He said it was his biggest flaw, but his biggest strength as well. Because he wanted them to respect black people. You got to think. He was in a time when you couldn't. It didn't matter if he was a champion. You couldn't walk through the front door, but he did. See, that's the difference. He used his cockiness to help raise with our race.
And
That's
she's
the
the
difference.
same thing.
He coined a term that is
Boxers.
talked about to this day.
She's doing the same thing for female boxers.
Yeah, but she's doing a totally different way where she does start a lot of shit though. When he told them white people, I'm the greatest, I'm pretty, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, that meant something.
Do you think that controversy sells, Mr. Williams?
Well, what?
Do you think controversy sells?
Yes, it will always sell.
Right. And so Clarissa using controversial statements such as I'll beat any man, Keith Thurman, Paul Logan, or Logan Paul, whatever his name is. That's controversy and bringing attention and kind of doing the same marketing plan as Muhammad Ali, right? Because it's controversy.
No, totally different because he wasn't talking about I'm about to beat a bitch up. No.
Okay, but the premise of controversy, you agree that controversy sells. Not all news is good news, or not all attention is good attention. However, attention is attention no matter what. And that's probably what she's doing. I'm not gonna say probably. That is what she's doing. Because people talk about her a lot. They love to hate her, they hate to love her, but they hate her and they talk about her regardless.
She made them hate her even
it's
more.
Okay, it's attention, right? Remember? Attention, no matter
but
what.
all attention ain't good attention.
It doesn't matter when you're trying to bring attention. That's all I'm saying.
I think publicity, all publicity is good publicity. That's the same.
People,
And then
Then
boxers
y'all
cop
upset-
promotion. So
But then y'all upset that Kaya's shaking her ass.
The topic is a black tax.
I know.
We're not.
Sure, I want to get back. She want to get back. I gotta go though, y'all. I've been on here for hours. I gotta cook for my people that's coming. Thank you. Great show. Great way to end 2024. Love y'all. Happy holidays.
hey, nice seeing you again. It's been a while.
No,
James with the $2 says movie. She got a movie. Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay. Like Dawn with the $5. Jesus Christ, love. Just say you don't know. I'm talking about Trent Richardson. Art, salute my G. Appreciate you with the $5 super sticker. Reaper with the $10 hint. This is the humanization of young black men right here. None of these women blame the mom for lack of guidance and restraint instilled in Trent. It's all on Trent, a young man to know it all. Black Dawn with the $10 says, I ain't like nothing. I'm just gonna pay with super chats to talk shit from the chat. Thanks, Black Dawn. Ezekiel with Israel, Shalom, Ak with the $2 says, real supporters always hit the like. That's a fact. There he is. Salute. for gifting the 5 membership. Whoever got blessed, please maintain. Kelvin Cook with the $2 says, wow, misery loves company, huh? Money ain't love. Aaron with the $2 they turn on OG Simp to stay on women code. T leaves with the $5. You have to stop demonizing people who trying to do the right thing. Even if it's misguided, it's still the right thing at the end of the day. Trent. John Loaded Locks was popping with the $2. Love seen Women King too many times. Like Dawn with the $5 says, Hamp, do you know Ali's family? Oh, Hamp, quote. Did you know Ali's family? End quote. Williams, of course. God damn, Williams, how old are you? The family ain't all old.
Damn.
God damn. So Cheeky Prime was popping, man. What do you guys think?
What's going on, hell?
Everything, man. I can't complain. The black tax, right? I showed Trent Richardson, I showed Clarissa Shields. We kind of got off into a tangent regarding Clarissa Shields, but the black tax. Let's say you make 100,000, Prime. Your 100,000 ain't the same as little Johnny 100,000, because when you make 100,000, there's always people who got their hand out. There's always people that maybe not even got their hand out. They simply need help, medicine, help paying this, paying that, and this might be people that are really close to you, Or you got people that say, yo, I got a great idea with no business plan, and the expectations that you give them the $10,000 needed to start it up, because that's just what black people are supposed to do. A lot of it comes with seemingly, Sherelle painted it, jealousy, expectation, entitlement, etc. What's you guys take on black tax?
I don't believe in it at all. I've seen a lot of major sports players go broke over it. I believe
you do believe in it.
And
you believe that it exists. I'm saying.
Do I believe that it exists? I believe that people believe it exists.
Well,
me personally, it doesn't exist in my world.
So, but when you see people going broke over that because they have, do you think the ideology exists?
The ideology exists, but you don't have to conform to it. We've seen plenty of people like Jay-Z. That shit don't exist in this world.
Yeah, I think Hove is a good example. Do you think Hove is an outlier?
There's plenty of people who do not let that shit fly. Like I said, they've seen it happen over and over again. They've seen people go broke over and over again.
Well, I guess the majority seemingly give into it, right? Because when you got money, you think that's just gonna last forever. A lot of people fall into that gap, right? When you hit people with fast money, do you know how many lottery winners go broke in the first couple of years? And so when you
because they fall into that black tax bullshit, or just down spending it stupidly,
Is it
every idea isn't a good idea?
That's true. Is it the people, the culture, or the person?
It's all three. That's going to decide if they fall into it or not.
So what would you say if you had to pick one? Is it the people, the person, or the culture?
That's subjugated to the black tax. It's the person.
The person is the issue mostly out of all three.
Yeah. So all those are influences, right? That's what you gonna do?
So you're saying
it's the person's decision.
So if you fold to the expectation of the culture, that's your fault.
Yes. Especially a culture that's failing.
Okay. So what would you have done if you was Trent?
I'm gonna be honest. I just got on here, so I didn't see all that.
Trent Richardson was a football player. He's alive? I'm saying.
He sound familiar. He sound familiar.
Yeah, he was top running back for Alabama. Came out in 2012. Signed a $20 million contract. Was the third pick of the NFL draft. $13 million signing bonus. How football generally works is, let's say the contract is $20 million. The money that's guaranteed is signing bonus, or they'll guarantee a particular amount. You have to hit certain metrics to get the rest of the money. So he got the 13 million up front, 50% tax. Let's say he kept 7 million. So now that leaves what, another 7 million on the table, right? And each incentive he hits over the course of those 4 years, he may or may not get the rest of that 7 million. That's just how football contracts work. They're like commission almost.
Right.
You got to hit certain metrics.
And don't they have to give? Hold on. How much do they give to taxes again?
I think it's upwards of 50%. Just depends on the bracket.
50%. Yo, that's just crazy.
I think the feds take like 44, and then I think your state will take depending on. So he was in the state of Ohio initially, and then is Indianapolis Colts in Indiana?
Yeah.
And then he was with the Raiders when they were in Oakland, and then he had a very, very brief stint with the Jets. So yeah. So what would you have done? You know, you come from absolute abject poverty. You know, you get there. You got your mom, your grandma, your people. What do you do with that $7 million? You take care of your moms?
Moms is gonna come first, of course. Make sure she's straight.
You gonna buy her shit? You
Other
gonna
than
buy
that,
like a car, house?
Nah, I'm gonna clear her debt, right? And whatever business, because my mom is very she a go-getter. So whatever business damn avenue she got going on, if it makes sense to me, if it makes sense to my financial consultants, then yeah, I rock with it.
You gonna buy her a house?
I wouldn't do any. Would I buy her a house?
Yeah.
Man, maybe. It depends. It depends. It has to fall in line. It depends what I'm working with. I wouldn't shut it out.
You got 7
million.
million.
Well, shit, you're gonna have to get something like a $700,000 home to $1 million home, like around where we stay at. So,
Are you gonna buy her a $700,000 house?
I can see for my mom's. Yeah, I can see doing that. Yeah.
Okay, so now you at $6.3 million. Now, what about your house?
My house? Yeah, I need a house too. So yeah, that's gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna need a house as well. Yeah.
Man, you already have
You're right. That's
$5.3
about
million. You gonna get you a nice car? You can get that dream car?
Damn, the Ferrari, bro. That's gonna cost.
Well, you probably spend
a red Ferrari gonna cost.
What they cost? 150, 100? I don't know how much Ferrari cost.
Nah, I think about the one that I like. I think it's about 200.
Damn, so you have 5.2 and 5.1. What about your grandma? She staying in the project?
Damn, son. Yeah, she stay in the hood in Cleveland.
Okay, so she's staying there. All right, so fuck grandma. Okay. What about your man?
Nah, grandma good. Grandma good.
Not if she in the Jets and you got $1 million house. Your mom got a $700,000 house.
It's a little more complicated than that. She good. She living good. Don't worry. She good. She ain't gonna
in the projects though. Okay, I can see how those two make sense. Now, what about your man?
It's not the projects. No, she actually got a nice house, like in the hood. But yeah,
I got you. In the hood is
and most of the houses.
Yeah, we ain't gonna drill down on it too much. It just but so now what about like your mans in them? You got an entourage, you rolling by yourself? Like what's happening?
They work for me. If they come along, they work for me. So it's gonna generate money regardless.
Well, they work for you. You have to play football. So are they gonna be like your assistants and whatever the case is?
Whatever I need, bodyguards for that, entourage. Yeah, but their business ideas, whatever that makes sense, it's gonna make money. Yeah, I'm with it. Yeah, and I don't think that I will fall for nothing stupid like a meme coin or some stupid shit like that.
What about a club?
Club is bad business these days, so no.
Okay. So you're gonna hire them. So their salaries, what do you think their salary is gonna amount to?
I mean, it's gonna cost a grip over the year, probably another $1 million. You're right.
God damn, how much you paying these
Right,
niggas?
man.
They got
I
something
mean,
on
we
you?
talking about through the whole year? Nah. We talking about security.
How many
We
niggas
talking
is it?
about
10?
I guess you want 10. You want at least 10, right?
God
Chat, I mean,
damn.
you want at least a good strong team of 10.
Hold on, let me change.
Good
Hold on.
head busters.
Hold
A
on.
team of 10 good head busters from the South with dreads. All right.
Fuck, hold on. Let me.
All right, Young Dirk.
Let me get that nigga name. Your new name is Prime Richardson, nigga. You literally you did everything Trent did. And you put him on salary. And you put him on salary, so that means that's a residual.
Damn.
But he don't even believe in the black tax.
And you finna get a RICO charge.
Well, that's not true. He believed other people believe that's a black tax. You sound like Donald Trump. I have
But
a
he don't
concept of
believe
a
in
plan.
black tax.
I have a concept of a plan.
You literally not only do you
I have a chance
believe
of dodging that shit. I have a
not
chance
only
of
do you believe in black tax,
I don't have a
nigga,
tight family, so I have a better chance of dodging that
you
shit.
are
That's what I'm
black
trying to get to.
tax. Prime, you are black tax. You don't not know you not you believe in it, nigga. They got it in the dictionary. They got you with a peace sign right there next to black tax.
Damn.
You put them niggas on payroll.
Damn.
He put niggas on payroll just in case he getting beef.
Nah, not just in case of being beef, but
to
just to get a nigga some money. Like, God, you're right. That's a black tax. Fuck.
That's a black. Like you feel obligated. Why? Why do you feel obligated, Prime? You know who don't have no security or no entourage? Damn.
Ooh.
What's the running back for the Browns? He broke his knee.
Running back for the Browns, Chubbs.
Nick Chubb.
Yeah, Nick Chubbs. Yeah.
He don't got no entourage, no none of that. There was guys like I saw him in the airport, and he's like, "Are you Nick Chubb?" He's like, "Yeah, how you doing?" That was it. You know, before he got hurt, and Chubb got a couple good contracts. You know, but he just regular, just be chilling. You know. But god damn, Prime. So what make you succumb
You
to
know
black
about
tax?
niggas like you grew up with that held it down, dog. Like that been through the shit that you been through with. Come on, bro.
They should have held it down before I made it.
No, that's what I'm saying. They held it down way before. They're a part of your stories and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done been through a lot. You know what I mean?
So I gotta put them on payroll.
Nah, you ain't got to. But I can see like, okay, I'm up, bro.
And if they was holding it down, what you think I was doing?
Lookout for me. Just stay on the lookout for me, dog, and I'll pay you down. You know what I'm saying?
Prime, are we
enjoy this life with me?
Wait, but Prime, are we in the NFL or drug mules? What the fuck? I'm trying to play football.
No, there's nothing about drugs. You know, bro, come on
You
now.
acting
You know
like
how
we on some
dangerous it is.
gangster shit. I ain't Marvin Harrison.
Would you rather hire the police? Where you can't smoke your... My bad, you don't do that. You rather hire the police?
Yes.
Why do we think NFL
Oh,
players
okay, so we trust the police. Okay, cool.
What am I? Are they protecting me? Is that what it is?
Bro, you're a fucking target no matter where you go, especially if you know.
You think I want a
You
bunch
know
of
that.
niggas who want to drink, smoke, can't shoot, can't fight? They just wild.
Shit, I don't know about your niggas, but my niggas ain't like that.
My niggas will
They smoke.
hurt.
They'll drink.
bad.
But
Them niggas is the most
definitely
smiley
do,
niggas
yeah.
in the world, but they will fucking kill you, bro. But they are wild though. They are what? They are a liability. They're not an asset.
oh, now mine's got businesses and shit.
See, they ain't kill it. That's not the niggas we talking about.
The same type of people then.
Yeah, those are two different types of people. Two different.
We're not talking about that. I understand what
I
you're
literally said, put my niggas on. I literally said that. Like, yo, I'm gonna put my niggas on. Like the main core that I have those memories with, that bullet curving. That bullet that damn was supposed to be in my head, that fucking ricochet move, that shit
Prime,
I'm putting them on.
You'll be broke in 2 years.
Prime obviously is just making shit up as he goes. So let's get to the next person.
2 years, Prime.
Shirelli?
How am I making shit up?
He's dead
I've
ass.
told about these stories plenty of times.
No, that's the
They
thing.
talk about money literacy, financial literacy, bro. You'd be broke in 2 years, dude.
I'm only
By
putting on my
putting-
niggas that I know
by
are clean
putting-
and safe. So the people
Alright,
that
so
y'all
10
have seen
10
on
is-
the people that y'all have seen on stream and
You're
I've
right.
introduced y'all to, those will be the people, but they will be an asset, right? The people that
Yeah.
the niggas that's reckless, they really are a liability. They cost more money. Like if you've had to fund any, let me tell you, I don't know anything about this, but if you had to help fund things like a neighborhood feud or put money on book, it costs and it hurt. And then the niggas, if you make more money than they do, they keep looking at you. Even on the smallest of levels. You don't even have to be a millionaire. You can be a person with a decent job. I promise you, I'm a janitor. I've been in too many positions where I get a call. Hey, can you know who is this nigga that you want me to just put money on books for? Just because you know him don't mean I know him. Why the fuck are you calling me for? I don't know. What do you do?
That's true. That's
did
true.
this, that, and the third. Matter of fact, you be so generous to even give some of your resources. Oh yeah, you can come use the studio. Next thing you know, you about to get in a fight because he don't know how to act. And you thought he was one of the ones that wasn't really. Bro, it's just too many. They are way too risky. They cost too many legal liabilities, financial liabilities, emotional. Because when you start getting close with them niggas, and you be like, bro, I want the best for you. They do some shit that really, really fuck you up. Like you was almost
so tell
there.
me how many would you put on there? How many of the people that you
None.
grew up with that you
I won't
fuck
put
with?
none of them niggas on there.
You wouldn't put none?
Only niggas I would put on is the ones that are showing active progress.
What?
They have already been going to school.
Exactly.
No, but
That's how the niggas we
That's what I'm talking about.
Your man's
Them are the
that
niggas
you
I'm
hang
talking
with.
about. They have their own businesses. Yo, my nigga D-Fed, he fucking rich as shit. He a hood.
Well, then he know what I'm talking about.
God damn it. Let me fucking stop talking. God damn it. No, but he hood. Like, it's a family line of shit, though. You know what I'm saying? But he turned it around, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And
he
don't need to
changed
be
it up.
putting-
You know what I'm saying?
You don't need to put him on. He need to put other people on.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He sound like
So who we going? So who we gonna put on? Some nigga that we work with. Somebody that we work with real quick.
That's the key, though, right? Put on is like a detrimental phrase.
All right.
This
Cam,
is
I'm
how
gonna
we
ask you respectfully. Please change my name. That's my baby mother's list. This shit killing me right now.
Yo, man, oh man. Yo, this is the logic though. And Prime ain't by himself. That's the overarching point. Maybe he's right though. Maybe it is the person. Or is it because of the culture?
It's the culture. Cause it's like Jiggy saying, it's so much more. Like you're the single one with no kids with who responsible. People call you, expect you to pay bills. When you're the person and you're the first cousin out your first cousins to get a car, niggas gonna run your wheels down. Like it's everything. My first big purchase was a car for my daddy. I didn't even have a car. So it's your parents, especially black parents who underachieved. When they get a successful kid, they're the most entitled. Then your siblings is next, your cousins is next, your grandma, aunties, uncles. When you come into money, it's so disheartening because these are people you grew up with and they get real grimy, expecting you to pay their bills, their rent. They get irresponsible and they expect you to do everything for them. We dealing with that at lower levels. You can make $50K and be the breadwinner in your family because that's how we come in. The basketball players was talking about how they come from different worlds. The black one's talking about, I bought my uncle a house, my auntie a house, I'm paying everybody bills. The white one's looking at them like, why? Y'all spending money on them. So they like, you ain't buy your mama a house? You're like, why? My daddy bought my mama a house. Why would I buy a house? And it's a whole different world. So where we can see it come from, the person who's not going to deal with black tax is Bronny, right? Bronny in the league, Bronny about to make millions. He ain't got to buy his mama a house. His daddy bought a house. He ain't richer than LeBron. LeBron did everything that LeBron was supposed to do for his family. That way, Bronny right now, he about to come into that money and be able to do what he want to do with his money without having nobody feeling like you gotta rise all of us up. But LeBron had to do it. He had to buy his mama a house.
There was a foot basketball, and then Miss Fantastic or Cheeky, y'all can expound, right? There was a football player. His dad like put him, he played football in college, right? He don't got no student loans or nothing like that. But his dad just worked, like working man. They grew up in the house with his mom and shit like that. He bought his dad a present. You see the difference? He bought his dad this dream car that his dad always was talking about when they was kids, right? Because he had like an older model they fixed together, worked up, And so he showed up at his dad's job, mind you, after he gets drafted with the car, But that's not the same thing as what generally happens. People feel these obligations. He bought his dad a gift for everything he did for him. Remember you talked about this car, Pop? Remember we worked on the old one together? Boom, here's a car. While his dad was at work after he got drafted to the league. You see what I'm saying? Like his dad ain't stopped working. Like, oh, this the meal ticket. What you think about black tag, Mr. Fantastic? What's popping?
Yo, what up? Definitely exists, man. Mainly due to a lack of financial literacy. Just look at it. Some of the richest people we ever had, one of probably Hammer. Hammer is one of the saddest stories ever, bro. MC Hammer was the richest rapper, like one of the richest black entertainers, just period. And the dude went from 70 million to bankruptcy in like I think less than 5 years or some shit.
70 million?
70 million.
Yeah,
he went 70 mil. His peak was at 70 mil, bro. Remember, y'all, well, you ain't that much younger, nigga. So you remember this shit. Bro, Hammer had Pepsi, KFC, a commercial. What else? Was it either Pizza Hut or something else? He just had he was like the first outside of Michael Jackson. He was like the first like mainstream advertised endorsement like entertainer. So yeah, for the 90s, bro, Hammer had it.
I don't know nothing about MC Hammer, but Wesley Snipes is closer to my like the same thing happened with him, right? With the
same age.
But his was taxes and shit, right?
Yeah, but yeah, Snipes was taxes. So and
that's different.
MC Hammer was literally fucking handing out.
Yeah, Hammer was all black tax.
Yeah.
Hammer had a fucking like a 50-person. This nigga had a football roster for performances.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he was telling them how he was paying for this and that, and of course horrible accountants, people that stealing money from them, not keeping the shit right, not paying the tax when you're supposed to pay the taxes. Yeah, man. So, black taxes, entitlement. That whole if one make it, we all make it, and it's laziness. That too. Listen, bro, I don't owe you shit off of my talent and my hard work. Kobe, like what Drake said, bitch, you wouldn't be shooting in the gym. Everybody feel like, what I'm saying, they you owe them. Oh, I know you got it. Yeah, come on, man. And, like you said, everybody come to you with their hands out, and nobody willing to give you a motherfucking hand up. And you hear so many. I think Clarissa even seen it. I watched not the whole interview, but part like the clip part. All you gotta do is tell people no once. You tell them no one time, and now you ain't never did nothing for them. No matter how many thousands, hundreds of thousands, of millions of dollars you giving them, because hey, you got it. And because they haven't had the work to make it and don't plan on doing it, they feel like, what I'm saying, you can just afford to give it to them. So yeah,
man, do you think it's the people or the person?
A little bit of both. Guilt, the guilt of what do they call it? Guilt of making it, or the guilt of something. I got it's survivor's guilt. Survivor's guilt. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, survivor's guilt, right? Or I guess accomplishment guilt in this case. You're the one person that come out of the hood, out of the family. You the first one to be a millionaire. You the first one to do this and that. Especially like Clarissa Shields, bro. Like I said, you can just look at her family. You know what I'm saying? Her family look rough. You know what I'm saying? I think she was Detroit. Ain't she from Detroit? Yeah, so you already know what time it is.
Detroit or
I'm gonna
Flint.
watch that movie too. That movie look like it'll be good.
I'm gonna watch
So
it.
you know, that's the thing, man. Yeah. And then like you said, you just hear the story time and time again. And these people, they can't shake the obligation. And usually you have to have somebody in your corner. It was another guy, I think it was a white dude saying it. He was talking about how his wife had to save him from his family because, you know, everybody just use you when they think you got it, bro. They feel like, oh, it ain't gonna hurt you, you ain't gonna miss it, whatever. And you're the money man. Again, another part of the dehumanization shit. Men are walking wallets. That's what you are. The rich person is a walking wallet in this case with Clarissa Shields and shit.
Yeah,
Oh, yes, Flint is crazy.
and it's actually not.
This might be risky. They
You could
got
have waited till I finished. Ugly.
nah. It's gonna take you 30 minutes to finish.
That's what she said.
Hey, 30 minutes good time, baby. That's perfect
That's a
time. Right
long time, nigga. Get on that Peloton for 30 minutes. You'll see. Trying to tell you, especially that bed don't got no spring. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Got beds with springs in them? Nobody got
He
air.
sleep on. He do it on the air mattress on the floor.
Yeah, that's back in the day though, not now.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah,
That's
back in the
fantastic.
6 years ago.
And Prime, you be back in 10 minutes, man. Prime said, I'm out of here, man. I'll leave it at 10 ounces. MC Gusto tripping. Combo guard with 2 ounces drop. D-Rose put his guys on payroll inside his Adidas contract. That's smarter. Bravo. Tech. One of the best lessons I ever learned is the power of saying no. In TAT with the files, your real friends would tell you to leave them. This is your time to shine, not ours. We'll see you at the game or your crib, not our crib. We got you. Go ahead, Sherelle.
No, I was saying like it's not bad character traits to have to be like a generous person, but when you come from a certain like community of people gonna abuse it and they gonna misuse it, and it's like you can't be nice. You have to learn how to say no. You have to get boundaries, and everybody has to have that talk to us. Like you're not gonna save these people. They're not gonna stop, and it's crazy how often it happens. But black tax is even just credit level, right? How many of us was, they had to change the rules for you not to put your phone numbers and shit like that in children name. Children credit be messed up. They names, cable bills, everything. They'll mess up your credit. They'll borrow money. You know how many family members don't talk to each other because somebody borrow money, don't pay back? Like it's real deep in our community because people trying to get over it. You trying to be nice, but they trying to finesse. It's a broadcast.
Yeah, definitely. Motherfuckers. That's another thing too. I hate that shit, man. That finesse shit. You get some money or whatever, like all the people that win the lottery, bro. Oh, hey cousin, hey family, whatever. Everybody your family now, nigga. Everybody know you now. Everybody come around once you got a little money or whatever. And like it's crazy, like you said. That's the importance of financial literacy and knowing what to do with money, because if you just give a person that's never had any money a whole bunch of money, all they know how to do is spend. They don't know about investments. They don't know about smart business decisions. Even Shaq said that. Shaq said he I guess he was bully buying because somebody didn't know who he was and said he couldn't buy a car, so he bought like 4 of them, and his accountant had to sit him down and be like, hey man, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, yeah, you made $1 million, but like you said, percentage of that's already gone in taxes, and then you got this and this and this and this, and you already spent this. You broke. You know what I'm saying? You're literally broke right now. But because you got money coming back on or whatever, you know what I'm saying, never do this shit again, and from here on out this is how you do it. So, and unfortunately for us, man, it's usually not one of us that comes along to give that advice, to give that financial that financial advisory, unfortunately.
But I just wonder, thinking through it, right? The person who has gained this momentum or fame and fortune, that person doesn't know any better, nor were they taught, seemingly. Yeah, there's a couple classes, but if you come from a culture and a family that has no understanding, can we just blame that person? Do we blame the upbringing? Or if you know better, you do better. How does it work?
So I think there's ways you can make it work. Like I think Kendrick Lamar's done a pretty good job of it. Like he's implemented his family like Baby King, right? But it was somebody who had talent. He didn't just come in without bringing or adding value. Same thing with Schoolboy Q. Schoolboy Q came in as the hype man, but he was trying to tell him, hey, get to rapping, learn how to do something. And then once he did it, he made him his own self. I think one of his not one of his managers, but one of his managers, Dave Freeze, another person, and another neighborhood friend of his, he sent him to college. Like, hey, look, you can be a part of this, but you got to go to college. You got to learn this so we can have a reason for you to be here.
Okay.
So I think doing things in that way and having a mentality, I don't know if it's, I won't say it's upbringing more than it is just thinking, right? I think, unfortunately, most people aren't critical thinkers or thinkers at all. They just kind of do. And it's very obvious from their outcomes and the way that they portray and their perception of life. When you have people that think, that's when they get the money and they get those opportunities, that's when it can make sense. But when you have people that don't think or just are very kindness is cool and all, but it's very emotional, and it can lead to you making very emotional decisions. But if you're very logical and you have empathy with your logic, that's a more balanced thing to look at.
Okay. So those guys seem like they always acknowledge though that who's the man. Is that common? You know? I don't know if they did or not, but it seems like they were able to surround Kendrick in a effective way because they understand who the man is in that situation.
I don't even know if I would say that he's the man more than it is we know him. We love him. Like, he's got that support because we know who he is as a person. We know what he's capable of doing. So, because even in the environment that Kendrick was in, he technically would not have been the man because he wasn't he was not in, kind of in, but not in. You know what I'm saying? So even from that realm, he wouldn't have been a man from that. It's more so his personality and his mind and who he was as a person. And then when he became the man, it was acknowledged, oh, he the man.
But oftentimes you got cats that don't jump off the porch that have a level of protection. Like, and you going somewhere.
I understand that, and that's that level of protection from the way he explained it wasn't necessarily there. Like, that level of like, again, when you make songs like I'm with the homies and he wilding and doing shit, and that level of protection when if you with us, you with us. But if you inside the house while we outside the house, because that was that one defining moment for him when he was like, look, when my homie went to jail for 10 years, if I was not in the studio that day, I would have been with him and I would have went to jail. It wasn't that anybody was protecting him. He just made a decision to do something different. And that same day he decided to do something different is the same day one of his homies went to jail for 10 years. So it wasn't like, because I understand what you're saying, like, oh man, don't mess with him. You know what I'm saying? He doing good in school. You know, he got straight A's. Don't fuck with him. Like, don't even let him in this lifestyle. Matter of fact, if he come over here, I'm gonna beat his ass to get him out of it. Yeah, that was not his case.
Okay, that's not his story.
Like.
Okay,
that's not what it sounds like.
What is the psychology? Do you think that our psychology is different in terms of the catalyst? Maybe I don't know enough white people to vet out if they do this or if the Asians do this and have an expectation. But I've seen, like, I knew this Korean lady. I used to work at a particular place. She was the secretary. And they always did those, what's it called? Susus?
I don't know.
So it's the thing where everybody pours money in, then I get to take it. And then we all pour money in, then the next person gets to take it.
Oh, I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it.
Yeah, I think we call it a susu. So, you know, is that different? I guess because everybody's pouring in essentially. You know, is it something in our psyche? Is there something broken where that entitlement and we always want to deal and you always owe and you gotta make sure that you hold people down in terms of funding them and things of that nature. Is that a psychological thing?
Yeah.
Is it the poverty mindset?
No, because those same Koreans are in poverty. Those same people in the same situations, but their cultural mindset is very different.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if you've seen there's a documentary about it called the Korean War, where there was a Korean area in California.
Mhm.
They was getting robbed and looted. They started carrying guns, and anytime anybody tried anything, it was already known this block will shoot and fight back. And then they got left alone. The Mexicans was messing with them. The blacks was messing with them. People was fucking with them. And then they all bonded as a poor, impoverished community with morals and understanding that, hey, this is wrong. You can't treat us like this. This is how we make money. They stood together. So I don't think it's poverty. I think it's the mentality while being in poverty.
Damn. Why can't we build in that way? Right? Why do we have such an issue building? Is it like the crabs in a barrel literally speak to our modus operandi?
Yes.
Well, from my understanding, it's a historical thing. It like the whole war, the whole drugs, introducing crack. Because at one point there was Black Panther Party who took the stance of, hey, look, especially with Huey P. Newton, look, we can have guns. It's allowed according to California State Penal Code, whatever. We can stand here, observe you, do your job as an officer, but just know if it goes beyond this point, we will do what we have to do. So again, that level of individuality comes with a lot of different things. It's drugs, it's historical and cultural disregard as far as like America not even caring about Black people or redlining them for certain opportunities and things. And it really is like sometimes when you look at Black people, you just go, bro, y'all been fucking us up for a long time. And when there was some progress, we're finna go burn it down. So it's like, God damn.
But damn. So if that be it true, Miss Fantastic, how do we ingrain the bootstraps argument? Let me ask you a question. Does the pull yourself up by your bootstraps argument acknowledge all those things that happen?
Well, I mean, if you frame it the way that I think it became so famous, or I guess like pivotal for us, is because Martin Luther King said it in a speech, right? So to that point, when he said it, it was accurate and it fit. So yeah, when you see that Black people were purposely being and legally being blocked from having financial, equality, just the financial aspect of it, forget everything else. Yes, it's very, very fitting. You're never going to be able to get up when you're literally being pinned down. Nowadays, though, that's what I'm saying. It's accurate because people do it. You and me do it. I mean, Sherelle is, how old are you, Sherelle? Sherelle 29 and retired. You feel what I'm saying? All hard work. You feel me? So
she not 29. She the big
Shut
3-0.
up.
I'm sorry, my bad.
He has such a hater and be
29 plus.
But Miss Fantastic. But I think outliers prove the point, though. They don't disprove.
No.
Yeah. They do.
I don't. Let me see this. So an outlier would be a millionaire or whatever, so on and so forth. Cool, fine. But I'm talking about regular, everyday people that are working and making it. You know what I'm saying? The regular way. That's the majority. And then, like I said, remember we talked about it. The millionaires, the new up and coming millionaires, are the skilled tradesmen. You feel me? So these things that we're doing is act, and then I think 2 million or not, it's more than 2 million, but it's I forget what the percentage is, but so many of Black men are in the upper middle class. So that's what I'm saying. We're doing it. So you can't turn around and say, oh, it's impossible, it's whatever. As much as we say, I think we have like a 17% poverty rate, that's 17%. You feel me?
No, below the poverty line. That's what we looked up.
Okay, well, yeah, that's the lowest of the low. But I think what's the poverty rate?
Indigent. But it's
What's the poverty rate?
I gotta look it up.
20%?
I think maybe 20%.
Yeah, so 20%. Let's say 20%. Hell, you can say 25. So even if it was 25%, right? Let's say it's 25%. You still have 75% of the people that are, good or better and getting better. So
I think the majority. I don't know if the majority of us are good. What I was simply articulating was Sherelle herself would be an outlier.
Yeah, you're
retiring at that 28 and a half or whatever it was is not the reality for the overwhelming majority. And so those examples, we can't then take what was done there and apply it to the majority.
Well, maybe not her situation, but her occupation. Brothers are truck drivers, CDL like a motherfucker. So that's what I'm saying. And the CDL niggas was telling, hey, they was the rappers for a minute there, especially during COVID, nigga. The CDL motherfuckers was, you feel me?
100%. But the COVID thing is very important to put in there,
Yeah, but even before that, like I said, that was still good money. It's just I think that promoted or encouraged brothers to become, what do you call it, Sherelle, independent operators or private operators. Yes, like their own truck. Yeah, independent contractors. Appreciate you. So that's what I'm saying, and we are learning better and doing better from a financial standpoint. People are investing. People are starting businesses. Still people are taking their 9-to-5 check to start their own personal business. So the bootstrap argument, bro, like you said, I don't understand how black people can be against it when we're the epitome of the existence of it, the reality of it.
Well, here's why. Because the failing businesses, right? If we just talk through everything we've talked through, we laughed at the black women because they had all the failing businesses and all the evictions trying to do a thing that is difficult. So like, how do we reconcile everything? Because we know, even regardless of the women, right, starting their little lash and whatever they were starting, right, they were failing, right? And we made sure to let them know they were failing. But that's a part of it, right? What is it? 60% of businesses fail within the first 5 years.
That's regardless of race, though.
No, I know 100%. I'm just saying that we use that statistic to sit your ass down somewhere. But that's the way you got to get it.
Yeah, that's only because they try to throw it in people's face, though. That's what I'm saying. It's a reply.
Or
it's
what,
not
ass or?
Huh?
Yes, they ask.
Well, they ask and their degrees and their businesses and everything.
Y'all saying ASS?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was you
like,
trying to
throw your ass to kids. That's what, like, again, some of the things that are some of the hated things that you hear is not given the full context, because some of the hating shit that they say too, and it go both ways. Like, black men will say something hateful, and then when they feel, all the women will laugh at them. There's a self-hatred amongst black men and black women at this point. It's just like, it is what it is. But the reason why that stat even got brought up is because of how many black women are just, y'all niggas is broke, y'all don't get no money. And it's like, wait, we all trying here. We all trying to get something going. And then that stat come out. Wait, you mean you tell me the person that's calling me broke don't got a home or got evicted from it? The person that's calling me broke, they eyelashes shit didn't work out. You got to calm down. Like, everybody is trying. That's the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So the bootstraps definitely isn't a negative thing, man. Once black people understand it, I think it would actually be to the benefit. Even prior to everybody talks about Black Wall Street and everything else, all of these financial hubs, that was bootstraps, that was community, that was the community dollar and being dependent on each other. So I mean, before integration happened, we were already doing and living by a bootstrap mentality.
Yeah, I think it's hard to find. I think people have the bootstraps, and then they're surrounded by people who's trying to black tax them, right? And then, like, when you're coming up and you have that, you want everybody to win. So it's always a transition from this person so loving and so giving, and then they turn cold. And they like, everybody better get it how they live. I got it how I live, so now everybody have to give it how they live, and nobody want to work with nobody. Like if you ever see a black house, they got a bunch of people living in that house. One person is paying the bills, guaranteed. One person, 1 bedroom, 5 people living there. One person is working and paying those bills. Everybody else is living for free. You live in a Mexican house, everybody's paying the bills. The Asians, because my little nephew is with an Asian girl who owns a nail shop, and she tells me the process of how they buy nail shops. And they all work at the same one until they can get the next person to get a nail shop. And this is how they own all of these different things. That's how the Asians do it. I'm trying to figure out when it's so hard for like-minded black people to find each other and build with each other. Because typically we do have a lot of ones who really want it, but they're usually surrounded by leeches. They're usually surrounded by people that ain't trying to do nothing but take from them.
Damn.
Told y'all, man, if black people had the mentality that fucking Filipinos had, nigga, we rule the world.
What they got?
Filipinos?
Oh, sell your daughters to white men.
What?
Sell your daughters to white men.
No.
So I'm trying to figure out where does the racism start and end with him. I can't figure it out. I just think it's all
bloodstream. It's in his
I thought it was white people, but it'd be extended to like Asians, and I'd be like, wait.
No, I'm just saying. That's what they. I never see that.
Well, no, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The majority of them still are married to each other, Hamp.
Oh, I thought you said for the come up. I'm just saying they sell their daughters. They took the money. Everybody had.
Hey, so now you about to start talking about African people because they definitely doing that. Motherfucking Mr. Chang over there.
He don't like Africans either. Barb down.
African, so you good? Go ahead. Do your thing.
Mr. Chang over there doing the same thing. But nah, but yeah,
I had to get Trigger Mike attention yesterday. I'm like, Mike. He's like, oh, I get it now. I'm like, yeah.
Solid, bro. But nah, Filipinos, man, it's very, very tight community.
Bro, you a wild boy.
You know? Very tight community, man. They look out for each other. We call this shit the Filipino mafia. They speak that motherfucking Tagalog, bro, and they do everything they can do, bro, to help each other and shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I saw that with the Koreans, like with the lady, you know.
I mean, we can definitely bullshit together. That's our favorite pastime. But can we build together is what we got to figure out. Because we can party, drink, talk shit.
Party, smoke, get high.
Smoke.
Niggas run trains. Niggas can do everything but motherfucking.
Well, I was waiting for Reaper, man. I appreciate all your support. And then, the ideas that you sent me, man. I wanted to play this tribute real quick.
We can't work with Akata. Akata. What is this Akata shit? Like American? Oh shit. Cotton picker.
Yo, that headbutt is crazy. What movie is that?
Sugar Hill, man.
Sugar Hill, man.
Super
I ain't
underrated.
never seen that. That's
super underrated. That's a good ass.
The Reaper, man. Yeah, you gotta watch Sugar Hill for sure.
You gotta watch Sugar Hill, bro.
What you think, Lee? What's poppin'?
Man, what's good? What's good, everybody? I hope you're having a great day, man. It's a blessing to be up. Okay, so this is what I think. I think that let me ask you this, Hank. What other language do you speak besides English?
Hebrew.
Nice. You think if I ask most nice, beautiful. You think if I ask most black people what other language they spoke, they would probably say English, though, right?
They probably say none. Yeah, they say just English. Yeah,
they say English, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that the difference between most of those other cultures and us is that we primarily speak the language of our oppressors. So, if anything, we more white than anything else. Because Hispanics speak Spanish, Asians got their own language.
Hold on, Lee. Time out. Slow down, man, before you get on your Lee shit. Now, Spanish is white people shit too. That's from Spain. They don't speak their own language.
It is, but it's a different breed. You know how they had Britain, then they had England, then they had, you know what I'm saying? They had different, parts of it, but it's still all white shit, right? At the end of the day, you are right, but
the Latinos, they don't speak their own language.
That's true, but it is a language that separates them from like Irish and Italian. Well, no, not Italians.
It don't separate them from Spanish.
Yeah, you want us out here, motherfucker. too. He want us doing the motherfucking same shit.
No. I think it would be dope if we had our own language. I was kind of speaking to what you were saying when you was like, damn, we kind of always clashing. And I think it's because when we hear us speaking English, and then our favorite word is a word that they kind of, took from us, flipped on us, and now that's our favorite word, and it's a derogatory word. So I think within this English, we kind of trapped in this culture of constantly being crabs in a barrel. You get what I mean? Like, if that makes sense. Like, within this language, the language itself is very, let's say, expressive. You can say a lot of shit in English that in Spanish, you kind of can't say it that way. It can't mean the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It don't have the same punch to it. So I think that's what kind of divides us, is that we white people at the end of the day, man. We down with this American shit. It sounds crazy, but just like they had their white power, we be on our FBA black power shit. We want to divide, we want to conquer, we want to do the same shit. And I ain't mad at it, but you gotta call a spade a spade. I think that we wish we was in a position and we be doing the same shit. We be whipping motherfuckers into submission. We be Jim Crow. It wouldn't be Jim Crow. It'd be something. Joe Johnson and that shit up. It'd be a law. It'd be all that shit. All the same thing that they was talking about. We kind of want the same thing, and it, it is what it is.
Lee, let me ask you a question. Are you dead ass?
Like 50% I'm dead ass, but I do believe that we on the same shit white people on. We've been around them. Who else we've been around more than anything? That's why we speak English, right? Why you don't speak Spanish? Why most of y'all don't speak Haitian? Why most of y'all don't got your own language? Foundational blacks, they said that they the first people here. Where is that language at? Why don't some of y'all somewhere?
Haitian people don't speak Haitian. They speak Creole.
You just said speak Haitian, man?
Well,
Okay,
Creole,
I'm a little slow. You right?
Creole
they
is French.
Creole. Which is
Creole.
French. Okay.
Creole is French. Creole is not a language; it's a dialect.
Yeah, it broke it. It's like Ebonics for French.
Or you know what's good? Like
we
Arnold
don't
didn't
understand that
even
shit.
speak to nobody. You're right. You know what? Lee, you're right, man. We act just like them knuckle dragging white folks. You're right. Arnold ain't speak.
Y'all want to have guns. Y'all want to hold shit down with the strap bolt. Y'all want to up the yoster for any. Yeah, we the new Caucasians.
Wow, man.
Y'all ain't scaring me. Y'all ain't scaring me. I know what y'all is, and I'm scared of y'all.
I know more of my credit.
Y'all colonizers too. Say y'all not. Say y'all not colonizers too. Go ahead, lie to me.
All right, let's
Tell me y'all ain't colonized. Tell me y'all ain't learned nothing.
Let somebody respond.
Well, yeah. Well,
Tell me I ain't pick up.
First off, man, listen.
Are you saying that the white man taught the black man how to be a man?
No, he's not.
Hell no, I ain't saying.
So what you talking about?
The language aspect of it is just that.
Arnold, ain't that's what he sound like? He's saying he's saying they created us now.
No, that's not what he said. But no.
He just said we're the new Caucasians.
Yeah, he wilding. I don't know what the fuck is going. I don't know.
No, fantastic. He's saying it. You're trying to walk it back for him.
No. Yeah, no. This nigga going too far.
Bruh, they are brothers too. That's all I'm saying. They are brothers too. Okay.
First it was fucking Prime. Now it's this nigga. Man, get out this.
Brother was in the army with the Caucasians.
They was at the weed. Stay off the weed.
They was locked arms. He was locked arms with the Caucasians when he was fixing the gun. Caucasian was showing them, yo, we them. You speak their language.
Listen, man. Again, it's not quote unquote their language. Again, you guys are mixing up a cultural thing with whatever. Slavery been over with, bro. Nigga, what's that shit? What they call that shit? Duolingo is what's the name? A lot of them shits is free. Nigga, you get a 30-day trial. You get a 30-day free trial to learn a language. Niggas just don't want to learn language. Ain't got nothing to do with being white or whatever. It's more so being that hey, they don't see the need in using the second language. Now, for the most part, I agree. If you don't live in fucking Texas or South Florida or places that has a heavy, whatever, Spanish ain't really I mean, big language anyway. I mean, unless to be making no money. If you want to make some money, you need to learn motherfucking, Japanese, Korean, or Chinese, or Indian, motherfucking. I mean, to be for real, that's no disrespect. Shout out to the shout out to the Hispanics and the Latinas. But yeah, man, we're not white because we know the language of the land that we live in, bro. It's the language of the land we live in. You can't. I mean, I guess Native Americans still got their language, but then too, they're also 3% of the fucking population. So it's so few of them, they damn near extinct. So that's what I'm saying, bro. I mean,
my argument would be that those are our people, but those are the ones that got away, so they kept their language to keep their culture. That's my whole point. Is that
the Mongoloids? You saying the Mongoloids are our people?
Who? Well, not Asians.
I'm talking
Asians
about
Mongoloid.
You brought up the Indians,
Native
right?
Americans and Mongoloids also.
Native Americans. Yeah, the people that are native to this country. Yeah, some of those people were enslaved and were pushed into this whole.
No, you're thinking about the Samoan. You're thinking about the Alaskans, the Eskimos.
Right.
Those are Mongoloids.
Right. So what are Native Americans?
Have you been to a reservation?
They
look just like
Negroid.
They look like Lee.
They do.
No, the fuck they don't, bro. Stop it.
Half the reservation. I'm telling you, don't get
Seminoles live right up in
confused.
Fort
They
Lauderdale,
put
bro.
Tonto up there. I'm telling you, bro.
Nigga,
They own the whole casino, bro. Yo,
I lived
Man, fantastic. We talking about the Gutta-Geechee every 4 years.
Bro, they own the whole casino, bro. They got police officers and everything.
What do you think the Geechees are? What do you think they are?
They look just like us.
Native Americans.
Native Americans are more fucking like Latin than fucking Hispanic than damn.
Mother is black and Indian.
Nah, bro, they had all different type of
My
heads, bro.
mother,
They had the nappy shit to the straight shit, bro. It was
okay.
weird, bro.
It's fantastic. Look at this shit.
We all got Indian in our family.
You remember when
really black?
You have to. Remember I was getting on the white girl that day. Before that, I was talking about the Lenape as an example, right? Even one of the reasons why the Wall Street was born, but they look like us primarily.
Yeah, I understand that, but
you gotta look at these tribes. It's different tribes.
I'm not talking to us though. I'm not talking the Negroid natives that were
talking
here.
about Aztecans. And
Okay. There are different. Yeah, there's okay.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the red man, the motherfucker that
the one they still give the title to. Essentially,
yes,
basically.
Indians.
So talking about Honduran. You go to the mountains of Honduran, they look like they straight out of Apocalypto.
That's what I'm telling you. Yeah,
they are.
Hispanic and Asian and Western. That's what I'm saying. They're more Mongoloid.
Yeah,
they're Mongoloid. But either way, neither here nor there. So that's what I'm saying. So even in that case, right? The people that were here along with the African people, the African natives that were here, they lost their language too. And not only did they lose their language, their bloodline was severely cut. So you got to think about that, bro. Their ability to reproduce and shit, they was taken out of this shit to a degree as to where now that's one of the original big three of America, to where they're outnumbered by immigrants. Asians have a bigger population than Native Americans. So I think people lose the perseverance from, I guess, even down to a biological and genealogical thing that we've been able to do. And y'all want to give too much credit to the white man, bro. This shit, the white man don't get no credit in this shit. These motherfuckers try everything, and y'all want to say, "Oh, you trying to know? It's not you trying to be white." Motherfuckers made it in spite of the motherfucking white man, bro.
Yo, all right, let me get. Sorry, this new guy. I'm the problem. Is that his name? I'm the problem. Are you there? You on mute?
I understand you. I only speak Haitian, but how everybody doing?
We doing all right. Only speaking Haitian is not a thing, but it's cool. What's your 2 cents?
Did somebody tell Lee that?
Lee on some other shit.
And he said, "What language you speak, Ham?" He said, "Hebrew." He said, "Nice." He didn't have nowhere to go with that shit.
I wasn't being facetious either. I was just answering the question.
I know you was being dead ass, but okay, now Lee, let's talk about how it will benefit you by speaking Hebrew in America, nigga.
So what you think, man? Did you catch? You probably just tuned in.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it all.
That's what
I
she
guess
said.
I popped in. I popped in on the part about the bootstrap conversation, and like it's still a little bit of a glass ceiling to that conversation too. Because you could just look at the biggest cities and you see white people don't live with the black people, right? And then at our jobs, especially if you work in the government, the white people don't work next to the black people. And that's a reason for it, right? So you might go to college, you might do all this shit, but you look to your left or to your right, it's not no white people there, right? Because that job don't pay you enough to be white in America. And it's up to that, right? The people with the same degrees, right? Because it's white kids getting sociology degrees, working at nonprofits and shit, right? But they popping up, living in a white neighborhood.
Yeah.
But the cousins, me, my homies, right? We work with black people, and that's not an accident.
Hold on. So what are you saying exactly?
I'm saying it's still a glass ceiling. So if we're saying, okay, if me and my homies is doing all right, we doing all right. But no, none of us work with white people. The white people are still somewhere else making more money.
So wait, Mr. Fantastic, before you attack it, let me take this walk with him. So here's the irony in that shit, right? So at the company I worked for before, right, that moved me down here and all this other good shit, I was in operations. So I had a point. So we use this thing called Paycom. You ever heard of it?
Yeah.
So they messed up my permissions. So I was able to see everybody's salary in the whole company. So I could just look at everybody's salary. My designation was senior director, which was the first in the company. But you know what other designation they had for other people during the sales side that was predominantly white? Vice president of X, Y, and Z. You know? Now, see, I could see the rates though. So, but generally, a lot of them weren't on the ops side per se, but they were on the sales side, which is adjacent. But sales gets a little bit more glory than operations does. And as you got higher, it was mostly them. So it was me and a bunch of white people. I'm just putting it as an anecdotal example. Now I'm a tough negotiator, so I got paid a lot in terms of like comparatively, but the majority of people did not. I could see it in real time when I'm looking at this shit at the company.
Wouldn't I say you was in a white space?
Huh?
You was in a white space.
Yeah. Operations was more minority though.
So what was the difference between the two, where the black people or the minorities were and where the white people were?
What I'm seeing is what you see at restaurants. It's almost like the minorities are back of house because that's what operations is. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't go to all the events and do all the, the dinners and trying to get the contracts. But when you get it, somebody got to do the work. So I can see it a little bit just from that dynamic.
What you were saying, Fantastic?
Yeah, this right here. Y'all niggas embarrass us. Do you see what white people are on this list, bro? White people are no longer the standard of fucking success. The white man has not been the top earner in his own country in quite some time. Okay? Can we stop at white folks not worried about y'all? They trying to make it too. You know who out here doing the majority of this motherfucking fentanyl? Huh?
Where are we at?
Bottom, unfortunately.
Like all the way at the bottom?
The bottom.
What's the average American?
I have no idea what the average American. I think that's the average. So that's the average. I'm forgetting when they say average American. I think that's the average
of all
household
American.
income.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, so
Now,
fantastic. What I'm making a point to is if people with like a similar degree, right? Similar degree, and then they go into the workforce, right? They get to the jobs. Black people don't work with white people at large.
That's
That's
not
what I'm
true.
saying.
What are you talking about? That's not true.
What I'm saying is that if you go to your big city and find out where you're gonna find where the black people work at, they don't work side by side with mostly white people. You know what I'm saying?
Reaper,
it's not
Reaper
50-50 at them jobs.
Reaper be up here, bro, telling you he working with people. Hold on.
Right. So let's talk about the humanity. We talk about say social work, public administration, shit like that, where white people have degrees in this, right? But they don't work with the black people at the county building. That's not a fucking accident. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, what are you saying? You're making a declaration or a claim, but you're not. So you don't have any way to justify support.
So the bootstrap right situation has a glass ceiling for black people because even when they do the same exact shit, they're not getting the same outcome.
So now you're making equal outcomes to fucking equal outcomes are not realistic, brother. Equal outcomes are not realistic. That is a very poor mindset. No, it's not. That's not a bootstrap. All right, no, equal outcomes is not. No,
but I'm saying, we can look at the whole shit as a sample.
Well, no, you're first off,
I'm saying if we look at it as a sample.
Yeah, but you're miscategorizing what bootstraps is. Bootstraps is equal opportunity, not equal outcome. There's no such thing as equal outcome.
Right, you get to say bootstrap because you can say you get to determine your outcome. When you say bootstrap, you're saying okay, you can determine your outcome.
Yes, you literally can.
Nothing is holding you back.
Yes,
right. You saying nothing's holding you back. So why are the outcomes different?
Because people do not take advantage of or do not put themselves in positions of the opportunities given to them. Again, we have.
But I'm saying if the sample we're using, they're doing the same shit as the white people, but their outcomes are different. That's
not true.
That makes the bootstrap conversation.
That's literally not true, though. That's literally not true.
So you think similar degree, the white person has the same outcome as the black person?
I don't want to cut you off. I think got a delay. You done?
I say so. Similar degree.
Yeah,
the white person has the same outcomes as the black person.
Yes, they do. Clearly, yes, and you can actually look at the stats and it'll tell you that black people that have the same degree as white people make the fucking same money, bro. You're making the same argument that women make about the gender pay gap. You guys are pretty much trying to make a race pay gap. If you have fucking similar fucking degree and you're making the same amount of money, bro.
That's not true.
It is true. Look it up. This ain't the fucking 80s, bro. Do you know how many fucking civil rights hold on. You know how many civil rights and affirmative action cases have been won to the point of where companies cannot fucking do that, bro? You can't do it. It was done, but now in 2024, this shit's not happening. If you have fucking credentials, degrees, and all these different things, bro, you're making the same amount of fucking money, bro. Point blank period.
So the point I'm making is, as far as the anecdote I'm giving you is that they don't even work with us in the same place.
It's not true.
Right? And that's indicative of them not making the same money we make.
Again, that's not true. Again, I go to a McDonald's, I see white people. I see white people, Spanish people, black people working there. I go to Amazon packages, right? Everybody delivers Amazon packages. Also, you got to understand your demographics. Black people have a poor understanding of knowing if you're in a predominantly black city, right, where the majority of people there are black or a substantial amount are black. Of course, you're not going to work with a lot of white people because there aren't a lot of white people there. If you're in a bigger city like a New York or Chicago, Atlanta, so on and so forth, or something where there's more of a mixed thing or there's more of a balance, there's more Caucasian people, then you're going to see more of a mixture. Y'all niggas like to take your experience and not fucking put the data and the facts of the environment into the fucking situation. If you live in a fucking place, bro, a zip code where that zip code is 7% black, of course you're not gonna work with no white folks. There's no white folks to work with.
So I guess so the point I'm making. So if the hiring process is transparent, black people are overrepresented. If the hiring process is just some white people in the room making the decision, black people are underrepresented. You can bet on that every time.
No, you can't because if anything, black people. So hold up. So explain to me what overrepresentation would mean. Explain to me how it would be overrepresented.
So if we had 13% of the like population and or applicants, right? 13% of the people hired are not black. If they're making a decision,
so that's where you're gonna have
without
a horrible.
transparency.
Yeah. So I'm glad you explained it right. So you mean to tell me you think that there are companies out here only hiring 13% of black people or less? You're crazy.
What do you? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that's the only.
That's what you have to be saying to make your argument. Hold on. That's what you have to be saying.
Overrepresented or underrepresented.
Overrepresented would be anything above the 13%. Underrepresented would be anything under 13%. Again,
correct. So I'm saying when the white man is making that decision behind closed doors with no transparency, black people are underrepresented.
Why? No, and again, especially when it's been incentivized for them to. Black women have the jobs they have. Them jobs you talked about, those state jobs. Black women took them over. Why? Because they were a double hit minority. They were black and they were a woman.
So you're saying that they're overrepresented at the highest paying jobs?
Yeah, state jobs, the most secure jobs, and the jobs with some of the best benefits, and the jobs no matter how bad of a fucking horrible person and worker you are, you really can't be fired. Yes, there's clearly an overrepresentation.
I made that caveat. Those hiring processes are transparent.
They're not transparent. What the fuck you talking about? No hiring process is transparent.
Those for government jobs is transparent. Transparent is
not. No, it's not. Government jobs have the least amount of transparency because now they had quotas. At one point in time, they had quotas they had to make, and there's no idea for you to know whether they were meeting or overrepresented in those quotas. What do you
speaking on something? You speaking on something like you know about it and you're wrong.
Okay, so you show me the numbers that disproves it. You can't. So you can't say I'm wrong.
So the higher the income, the less black people are there. The representation goes down.
Why? Hold on. Why? Hold on. Now hold on. Now why? Now
when it's apple to apple, if the black women got the degree, that's the highest rate.
Now answer your own question. So of course there's gonna be that because you have 13% compared to motherfucking 60 something fucking percent. So how the fuck are you gonna have? Wait. I think you got a delay. Hold on, but wait. Hear me out. Listen what I'm saying. You answering your own question. There's just simply not enough black people to match the number of white people that's gonna be there, bro. And we don't dominate any of the highest earning fucking things like that, like the Asians do, the Indians do, or any of these other people do, to be competitive on that level either. So again, you're making a racial thing. It's more mathematical.
How all of a sudden you don't understand stats?
I've always understood stats. You the nigga that don't understand it clearly.
You full of shit. What are you talking about?
How am I full of shit?
If they're over 13%, that's overrepresented. Under, right? 13%, they're underrepresented.
Okay, so hold on. So Arnold, bro. So the 13% is 100%, nigga. First and foremost, okay? So the 13% of the population will be 100% of fucking black people. So since you want to try this right now, okay? There's not fucking 13%. 13% of us aren't working, okay? Because half of that fucking 13% are children, okay? So actually, when we talking about the fucking workforce, it's actually like 6%. So you cut the shit in half, all right? Now, when you start talking about higher earning fucking things, we know black people don't work in fucking STEM majorly. The biggest thing that of higher earning will probably be for black people, I think, will be like nursing. Nursing will probably be the job that and that would be mainly black women dominated. All right. So you really don't want to do this shit, bro. All right, don't do that, fam, because we having the conversation. But
this is where the line is as far as the conversation with the bootstrap conversation. So you're saying that everything is on the up and up, right? My point is that I'm saying no, and the evidence is that right. The numbers go down when the income gets higher.
Yes, because you have lesser people.
No matter what you want to adjust for, that happens.
No, bro, because you have to adjust for because there's less people in those positions. There's lesser people of every fucking race.
That's the point of contention. We can agree to disagree, but that's the point of contention.
You're
And
wrong.
I'm saying that you can't prove it otherwise.
I can prove it easily. I can prove it through simple mathematics. The higher positions, like CEOs, hold on, bro. CEOs make up less than 1% of companies because that's one fucking person. Okay, so who's more apt or more likely to be the fucking CEO of a fucking major fucking company? It's gonna be one of the 65%. Okay, or I guess like I said, being fair, doing the same thing, one of the fucking 30%, right? But still, it equals to be the same thing in the fucking workforce. But either way, so bruh, there's simply less people to go around as to why you have less people in the positions. Not because of they white or whatever, especially when I just showed you the fucking proof of the Asians whooping everybody ass. Asians are making more than double. Specifically, I think it's Indians. Hold on. So at the top of the list are Indian Americans. Indian Americans, bro, are making $40,000 more per year than motherfucking households are making more than $40,000 per year than white people, dog. Why are we even talking about white people? That's my question to you. Why are we even focusing on them?
So does the fact that the Indians are getting those higher paying jobs with a lower population make the point about white people being the majority moot? Because it's not a majority argument if that be the case, because the Indians and the Asians are getting those high paying opportunities. So what is it? Because it can't be population based.
No, and I covered that. They are specializing in those. They're specializing in the highest paying industries.
Okay, so it's a matter of what people major in.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I said from the beginning. The original argument was opportunities versus fucking outcomes.
No,
there's no such thing as. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, no, 100%. Now, so I understand that point, but it's not a volume argument at that point. It's a degree volume argument.
Well, no, it's still a volume thing because now it was what are we focusing?
But they making so much money, and they're what 5% of the population.
Yeah. So
totally. That's what I'm saying. It's not a people. A bunch of people argument because those people are out.
So even though it's not a bunch of people, you have the majority of those people that are focusing.
They're a high percentage of those people, right?
That's what I'm saying. So you will have the lion's share.
It sounded different when you were talking to Arnold about us versus white people. I understand what you're saying now because you're talking about those people have those degrees and specialties, so there are a lot of them in those specifics, right?
That's what I'm saying. So, but it's still that way for them in comparison to white people too. So that's why I say that the thing still the thing that we have, I guess, closer together, more white people are in STEM and more whatever, but you have the highest concentration of the small, very, very small population being clearly people Asian, Indian, Korean,
they have those degrees.
Things,
okay,
right? And then you can throw in doctors and stuff like that too, right?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is you don't have enough of us, of that 13%, however many people it is what we make in the workforce. There's not enough concentration of us in any of those high, very, very high earning, specialized fucking occupations. That's what I'm saying. So
I understand that part. Okay, I understand that.
So it's still a volume thing, though. It's still volume because we
based on those degrees. So when you talk about that demographic, so engineers, the demographic of engineers, the Indians overrepresent with those degrees, so they can get those opportunities, and that's why it balances out for them. Now, this argument though that Arnold said earlier, I don't know if it was really taken into account. Black women do major in sociology, psychology, social work, overwhelmingly have elevated degrees, right? But as you climb, Arnold, I'm trying to, God damn it, where the hell did he go?
His fucking phone was fucked up anyway.
I want him to hit it. I just want to see if I understood his first part, where even when women overrepresent in those categories, when you climb up those charts, they're not at the top, they're not the highest paid. That part I will want to hear us break it down, because I agree, if we're not there, how can we be hired? But in sociology, psychology, and social work, the women especially are there, but they're still not getting these jobs or whatever the case is. That's a better argument for Arnold, I think, in those particular fields.
Yeah, but in those fields, like I said, if this is a state job, it's capped. So that's not a more so of an hourly thing than being a salary thing.
Okay.
You feel me? So, and I know this like specifically because my ex, she was a social worker, And like you said, then too, like you said, okay, well, in order for you to get those higher positions, you got to get your master's. You know what I'm saying? The bachelor's not gonna cut it. And then you have to get, you know, so many hours of training and be.
But they do though. That's what I'm saying. In those fields, they do, but they aren't at the top of those fields in terms of pay. Why is that?
Well, you just have. That's what I'm saying. You have to show me for the area that they're in. You have to show me the numbers to prove that, because otherwise it don't make sense. But then too, like I said, if you're that's another thing. That's why I say we do a lot of jumping around. You have the I forget what Bureau of Labor Statistics, right? Give you like the average pay of like occupation nationwide.
Yeah.
Right. That average pay goes from the lowest place, like let's say motherfucking somewhere in Mississippi, then the highest pay in somewhere in fucking New York City, right? So if you're doing that, and then you have a person, let's say lives somewhere in the middle, let's say Houston, right?
Okay.
So that person caps out. She's at the top in Houston. She actually is making top money in Houston, but she's never gonna make the fucking money top of the person compared to what's it. So that's what I'm saying. You have to regionalize it.
Balance,
yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying. It will be balanced. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, I was just trying to make sense of, because he mentioned that, but it kind of kept going a little bit further. Go ahead, Aaron.
Aaron trying to Aaron, go ahead.
Yo, what's going on, family? Good to see everybody. So I have like direct anecdotal experience. My wife actually works in the mental health industry, and she can tell you with an advanced degree, her undergrad degree is in behavioral health, but her master's is in organizational development. And she's high level in the mental health and behavioral health community, which is a humanities community. A company that we both worked for a while ago, Mental Health Partnerships, had a CEO, a Latin American woman. She was put out, and a black woman was put in her place. When that Latin American woman CEO was in place, the CFO that was the black woman that replaced her, right? And it was all women at the time. So what you see at the bottom in the humanities, what you see in the middle, what you see in the top are all going to be reflective. And I just asked my wife about that just now, and she says, no, it's true. The representation is solid across the board. It's really about a choice of degree.
Okay.
But in that field, in the humanities field, social work and all that sort of thing, black women are at the bottom, in the middle, and at the top, represented in a way that's congruent with the field, with the career choices that they make.
So you're saying it's proportional?
It's absolutely proportional.
Okay.
And in fact, I think they might dominate.
Okay, because there was a different anecdotal experience that was had. You can actually look it up. I don't know if you remember that stream. Sis was getting on their ass about something, and she said, "Google me the bug." And so when he Google it, it's for a specific reason, because the disparity based on the location did exist.
Yeah, I don't know. Here in Philadelphia, and like I said, we both worked for a company, and she works in this. Babe, how long you been doing that shit? How long you been in your industry? 20 years plus. And
yeah.
And that's how long it took to get to the top. But that's kind of par for the course. And all along the way, she's seen, what should be.
And shout out to Aaron's wife. I know she can tell, especially starting that shit is gruesome, Ham.
Yeah, it's a tough field. It's a tough field. It is.
Yeah,
I mean, I dabbled in it as a teacher, but yeah, it's a tough field.
Do you guys think the men should get paid more in that field?
Social work?
Yeah. Because there's a level of physicality. So, like, for instance, I don't know if you guys remember Isha. She used to be up here a lot. And then I get Terrence, and I don't want to go too far off the point just in case he wanted to address something that was already said. So Sis here now. So she's saying, right, the demographics may be different.
Oh, Philly, right? Okay, well, she might be right then.
So, yeah, but it's just still a good, you know what I mean? So, what the fuck was I saying? It was important.
No, you're talking about men should be paid more.
Oh, yeah. So Isha was like, the men get asked to do more, meaning like when the people be going, be wilding,
right?
They call them the male social workers to come handle it,
So you're right, and I'm glad you asked that. So I think it should be based on the hazard that you are potentially exposed to.
Yeah, the hazard. Yeah.
So when my wife first got started, she worked on a locked unit, and a locked unit is a high hazard. It's a unit where people are going to potentially swing from chandeliers. When I worked in the field, I was not in a locked unit, right? I taught in a very liberal, but I still was the number one person to be called upon should shit hit the fan. You know what I mean? I had saved someone's life from suicide and some other things. I don't know. I think it should just be based on the hazard that you're potentially exposed to, and then have like a contingency role woven into the program where it's determined if shit hits the fan, who are we going to call? And then they should get a pay increase.
Yeah,
if it's a woman in that role, then they get the pay, but they better be the first one that's going to be called in case shit hits the fan. Because if you're on an all-female locked unit, I'm probably going to go with a woman first.
See, y'all talking about a whole different thing. That's what I'm saying too. So I wasn't even thinking about that. I wasn't even thinking about actual like facilities, mental health facilities. I was just talking about the social work aspect of it.
Yeah. No, we just ventured into that just now because I had asked that question. But okay, so it's Arnold Allen's back now, not the other guy. What was the other guy's name?
Oh, the Haitian?
I'm the problem.
I'm the problem.
I'm the problem left for Arnold Allen. So I guess it's a different gentleman. This guy seems more gentlemanly.
Wrong. He figured out he was wrong, so of course the problem got solved.
You got the floor, Arnold.
Yeah. So I guess our point of contention, fantastic, is that like you want to separate outcomes, right, from your bootstrap conversation, and I'm not. So I'm saying that what I see actually happening is that there is still a glass ceiling for Black people. So
yeah, but Aaron just came up and disproved your point, and he supported everything that I was telling you. When you have degrees,
y'all cut from the same cloth. It's okay.
What do you mean? I have no mental health background whatsoever. I have no mental.
I have a counter opinion to the subject. That's it.
Your opinion can be wrong. There's such thing as right and wrong opinion. So this is the problem with what you're saying. Me and Aaron have.
I don't have any problem with you saying that. Fantastic.
Yeah,
you're probably talking about.
And it's not just because Black people
Department
are
of Defense and Engineering backgrounds.
But that's what I'm saying. So but
right.
Still, like we're not talking about that thing, and even still, like in that situation, that would be another thing that proves my point.
Well,
Black
your point would hold,
military background,
and engineering,
security clearance, and fucking experience. We're fucking top. Shout out to Mr. Logic. Bro, the shit I could be doing right now, like stop it.
Okay, fantastic. So look, okay, let's stop right there.
Nobody with a degree would be fucking with me.
Let's talk about something different, right? Why would you say that Black people are overrepresented in the military but underrepresented in the police force?
I wouldn't say we were overrepresented in the military because we're not. We're not overrepresented in the military. No,
so
I know.
Black people are in a higher percentage of the military than they are in the American population.
I don't think so, bro. If it's by very, very little.
I'm saying that black people are overrepresented in the military and underrepresented in the police force.
Nah, they underrepresented in the military for sure. That's guaranteed.
So what's the percentage in the military?
It's only 1% of the population that joins most military structures. One, and then two, within that 1%, Black people are very small. It's not a lot.
When you say small, so do you think it's the same or lower?
It's got to be under 10%. I'll look it up.
No. I'll come back with it. I got it. So no, Arnold, you're right. Arnold, hold on. Arnold, it says totally of the active duty military 20%. So we have a slight overrepresentation in the military. You're correct.
Right. So I was gonna let y'all crash into the wall. So what I'm saying, why do you think that they're underrepresented when it comes to the police force?
Because niggas don't like the police. It's not cool to be police. You a snitch. You 12.
Yeah, that's cultural.
So
yeah, it's cultural.
You don't think those same dudes, right, that could have been in the police force, right, aren't disqualified during that selection process in the police force?
No, they're not applying. They're hold on. They're literally, again, you literally have things in police forces that are requesting Black cops, Black male cops. They're promotions for that they want.
No. They can request all they want. Are they disqualifying the same people that qualify for the military? They're getting DQ'd for the police force.
Those are two different things. Now you're conflating.
No. So look, being a cop is a one-way ticket to the middle class.
Okay.
Guaranteed. Right?
Okay.
The military is a little bit more pain you got to put in to get there. Would you agree with that?
I guess I don't know. I've never. I don't know what the process is of trying to become a cop.
So I guess what I'm saying is that, like, to me, that's a glass ceiling. I don't think that it's just a coincidence that black people aren't becoming police. The background process is used to disqualify black people.
Okay, well, no. So, but only thing that would disqualify you would be criminal activity. So, if you have criminal activity, that's your fault. That's not fucking the police fault.
Being adjacent to criminal activity could disqualify you.
No, but again, no, that's not true either, because there are plenty of correctional officers that have family that are criminals. There are plenty of police officers that have family that are criminals. So again, you're just making declarations. You're just claiming shit is not true.
But I'm saying
if you do not personally have a criminal record, or even hell, you can even be a cop with a non-felony, bro. You can become a cop as long as you ain't got no felony and did no fucking prison time or some shit. What are we talking about? You're just making shit up.
I guess what I'm telling you, Fantastic, is that's not what's happening.
Okay. Well, brother, you're not a cop. I'm not a cop. So you gotta give me a cop. The motherfucking. Well, I'm not gonna believe you. None you said today. You justify with no stats, no data, no nothing. The stats and the data you brought up was janky at best. So again, I would attribute it more to black people, black men specifically, not trying to be cops than them being eliminated from being cops.
All right, y'all ready? I just Googled it. In 2002, 13.6% of police officers in the United States were black. Something else on Quora says 12% of black people are 12% of cops are black people. Let's see, what else we got here?
Yeah, so that's on par with. So that's on par with. That's on par with the population. So they're properly represented.
All right, bjs.ojp.gov. Federal law enforcement's 2020 statistical tables: 21% Hispanic, 10% were black. It's close enough. Pew Research: 12% of full-time police officers in 2013 were black. That was Pew.
Right.
New York Times.
What I'm trying to do is give you examples, right, of things, right, that lead to more money, right? Black people are underrepresented, right? And it's a clear stat.
Yes, you're choosing not to do those things. Again, Aaron, you got it, Aaron.
So you're saying that the same dude that want to be in the military don't want to go over to be a police officer?
Yeah. Do you know how many letter agencies tried to recruit me? All of them. CIA, FBI, DIA, NSA, every letter agency tried to. I'm sure Fantastic. I'm sure Cheeky. Hell, we know. Like you said, shout out to Fantastic.
Mr. Logic.
Yes, Mr. Logic. We know. I said no. I don't want to do that.
Thank you, bro. Once you get out of this military shit, bro, you really don't want to go back.
Hold you.
How many letter agencies chased you? GBG.
Nobody's trying to go back to the military.
Yeah, nobody trying to go back to that structure, bro. Once you out of it, dog. I don't want to. Yeah, no.
I ain't gonna hold you that. The only way I would go back into it is if I'm a civilian, like a G11 starting off. So it gotta be. But the only way I would go, but I refuse, bro.
And even then, I want to be a consulting contractor, making up.
Yes, give me contractor where I don't gotta wear no uniform.
I tell motherfuckers what to do. You only call me.
Don't try me with that.
I got me a little office. Don't fuck with me. Hey,
they're gonna have us in Langley for 6 months and then overseas for another 6 months. My ass.
Hey,
we all on the same page.
For deal, pay. Hell yeah, what you talking about? Hey, I pay right. Got that hazard pay right, tax free. Go ahead, Terrence, brother. Sorry, man, it's on you.
No worries. Good afternoon and good afternoon, chat. Y'all covered it pretty much. I was gonna come up and go over exactly what y'all started talking about.
Oh, the military aspect or what?
Nah, to disprove Arnold's point.
Oh,
because it really doesn't hold any boundaries.
Terrence, which agency you work for, Terrence?
I did do government contracting, but I pulled out of it.
For sure.
But yeah, man, like the bootstraps. I'm not trying to separate the bootstraps and outcomes, bro. It literally separates itself. Bootstraps isn't about outcomes; it's about opportunities. If you have the same opportunity as any other man, white, Hispanic, short, tall, fat, bald, hey, it depends. You determine how far you're going to go in it.
Now, I will say this.
I'm saying that to me. I'm saying that's not true.
To your point,
that's what I'm
Arnold.
saying. That's not true.
To your point, Arnold, I will say this.
If it's a white man behind the closed door making that last decision, it's not true.
No, I will say this. To your point, Arnold, there are difficulties in actually performing for Black people. So let's say you're in sales, you're doing your job, you're out there in the field, and you're going to go close contracts. There's a perception that you don't get to enjoy, that your white counterpart gets to enjoy simply by being a Black person. Or when you make a cold visit or a cold call, you know what I mean? There's certain things that can get in your way when it comes to performing the task. But as far as selection, as far as hiring, as far as, you know what I mean, diversity in the hiring process, that's pretty even. Like outcomes, you just got to work a little harder, and that's dependent on the field that you're in. There's a lot of engineering fields where it doesn't matter your skin color.
I got you. So
but there's a lot of sales fields where your skin color does matter. You just have to work around that. But that has nothing to do with the people that hired you.
Right. So the next step, and this was a labor studies paper that I wrote. So would you say that you think Black people are overrepresented as officers in the military, or underrepresented from that 20%?
As officers?
Yes.
No, we're represented. We're underrepresented, but that's not the military's fault. That's our fault because we just don't go to college enough.
Yes.
To be represented equally in the military.
So even if you change the stat, right, to just the ones who have degrees, and whatever that percentage is, right, as when they enlist, then or do you think those people have the same percentage when they as officers to move up?
So it's the thing.
When it's apples to apples.
Yeah, but
y'all can hopscotch it, but y'all know that it's the outcome.
No, we trying to tell you, and you telling us. What we trying to tell you is again. Aaron just gave you the answer.
So do you think it's yes or no? Because before you even look up the stats.
I'm trying to understand them. So Arnold, what you're asking? Do you think that African Americans with a degree are underrepresented in officers in the military?
Yeah, so like whatever their percentage is as enlistees, right? Whatever their percentage as enlistees, do you think that number tracks the same when they go to officers, or it goes down or up?
Arnold, you misunderstanding what it is. So all officers are underrepresented compared to enlisted. Enlisted.
It's gonna be hard for you to argue that, Arnold.
Yeah,
it's gonna be hard for you to argue that with them. But
no. They what I'm saying is I know that they can't.
Who know what can?
No, we can.
Y'all can't.
We can't what?
I can.
So none of y'all three motherfuckers can pull up the stat that tell me that they're as represented as they are as enlistees. A Black,
we just told you
African American.
We know.
Wait. You're saying hold on. Are you saying that we can't that most officers don't fit into 20% or 20% aren't Black?
No. So out of the 20%, right, whatever the percentage of those are, right, that have degrees, right, that number is going to go down as the percentage of officers.
Okay, well, that depends. First of all, there's two ways to become an officer. Really, it's three. So there's two. The first one is you get a degree while you're in whatever branch of the military you're in, and you go into officer training school. But most people who get a degree within the military tend to leave. So that's one. Two, the second one is ROTC, which is college ROTC. You can do that way. And people that do it that way, they wanted to become an officer. So if you're Black and you have your degree and you graduated ROTC in college, you're automatically a lieutenant. So that's the other one. The third one is you go to a military academy.
The academy,
but
that's it.
But out of those three situations, only two of those is guaranteed. So that's already 66% of the one way that's guaranteed officers that want to be there. People who are in the military, if you ask them, most of them don't want to be there once they get their degree. They want to find a civilian job, get their paycheck, and get the fuck home.
And what black people do when they get a degree is they're smart enough not even to get their commission in the first place.
Yeah,
Right.
bro, you know how much money you lose if you're a fucking officer over nuclear engineering, bro? You know how much money you're fucking losing to the military?
Oh my God.
But the argument, see, this is why I have to interject. That's what I'm saying, Arnold. They did this shit in real time. So even if they can't bring a stat up, they have enough anecdotal experience amongst the four of them, and they agree. But
no. So no, I guess what I'm saying is that when it came down to social services, y'all niggas knew so much.
I didn't know anything. That's why I stay quiet.
Aaron is married to Aaron worked in the field, and Aaron is married to an active person in the field. My ex was in the field.
Upper echelon and has been in it for 20 years.
All right, but that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, why this nigga making us beat his ass in the club? Nigga, Lil Jon and the Eastside Boys playing in the background in his debate. Nigga, stop. 3-6 Mafia playing in the background. And you getting stomped the fuck out.
I changed my name. I'm being nice.
You losing.
It's driving the narrative though.
Who's losing to me? Now you losing to me.
Because
it's not a narrative. So if we're talking about those social workers, right? If 80% of them, if 80% of the social workers are even like, so let's say they're African American, right? At 80% rate. When you get to management, right, that number is going down, right, into the 50s, into the 40s.
Yes,
right?
but
and I'm saying it's not an accident. Fantastic,
Arnold.
I'll concede to what Sis said, because Sis is an authority in the field, and she said there's a market difference between CT and PHL. Now, I'll concede to that, and I'm sure if I asked my wife, she could probably identify some market differences as well. But it's not as glaring as you would say if just taking what my wife says. I don't know.
But Eric, either way it goes, bro, you're trying to jump over the fundamental understanding and fact of that everything decreased greatly the higher you get up the ladder. Everything.
Not for white people.
Yes, the fuck it does.
Yeah, it does. Because where white people are on that
now.
Point, yeah.
Y'all don't,
especially now. He just hold on.
Wait. All right, let me get in. Let me get in. I y'all don't got no sense. Now, do you think that the opportunities are same for white and black people, Mr. Fantastic?
Yes.
You think that we have the same realistic shot and chance of getting these elevated positions?
Yes.
So I've never Chief. I've never done a piece of.
I'm sorry.
Y'all done enough. I've been letting y'all talk for 40
I was trying to figure out, are we talking about the military or are we talking about the
No, we ain't talking about military, so you can mute again.
Okay, that's all.
Yeah, we ain't talking about janitorial work or the military. All right.
Appreciate
or cameras.
Thank you.
Or trolling. Okay. Those things, when we start talking about those things, you can get in. Now, pause. Now, so are we saying that we have the same opportunities as white folks?
Yes.
Even when we elevate?
Yes.
When I've been doing business, I've never not bumped into a white person at any step of the business. But I've been doing business and there's black people that aren't there.
Okay. Oh, your personal business, or you saying when
personal bit, like just doing business, right? At every single level, white people represented. Even though the East Indian is out earning them, is the East Indian more likely to hire a white boy or me?
It depends on what.
Let me ask you a question, Miss Fantastic. Oh, let me do this because you wilding right now.
Brother.
Is the East Indian now, because the white man is still the standard. Everything is predicated off the white man, right? The white man is the dollar, and then it goes, and the East Indians makes $1.20, right? But the white man is always where you predicate who's doing less or more, right? The white man is always the.
It's more like 140, but go ahead.
Understood, 140, right? Who is the East Indian man more likely to hire and trust and lean on?
Now you add more shit into it. I would say the East Indian man is going to hire the person who has the best, especially more likely we're talking about the things that they're in.
No,
the person that can do the best fucking job, bro.
Well,
He
all
didn't do
those,
it.
all
He didn't
those
do
things
it. He didn't do
be
it. He didn't
considered
do it.
equal.
I did do it.
Hold on, Aaron. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it.
The
He didn't do
person
it.
that can do the best fucking job at that they're requesting is mainly going to be something
There's no
IT
way
wise.
he did it. You didn't do it, did you?
IT wise.
Did you do it?
Did I do what? I answered your question.
Why you did that?
Answered your question.
Terrence, say the ABCs or something. I don't want to hear nothing else from Mr. Fantastic.
He has a point though. He has.
All right, I don't want to hear. All right, you don't say the ABC. Sherelle, anybody.
Wait, who has the point? Because I kind of see where Hamp is headed.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I hate it.
Psychologically, we're all geared towards hiring our own race.
He loaded in the question
But
because
when
you know
we look
Indians
at-
hate niggas.
Yeah.
But when we look at the qualifications, right? We can look at somebody fresh out of college and say, okay, you have the skills to perform this job. Or you can look at somebody who has the practical experience with the years, right?
100%.
Who can also show the efficiency gains and all of these other different attributes.
You're
to
right. T, you
build
are right.
business,
You are
build
right.
business.
You are right. You are
That's when they
right.
get hired.
Except for when it comes to the white man, because they assimilate to his culture. Their name, even when they call, you call Sprint after 12 a.m. and they go to the East Indian call center. His name is
Mark.
John Mark. Right?
J name.
They always get it, use the J name, right? They always take their names. The Chinese nigga take his name. His name is John M. Yung So, right? That's how they do it. They assimilate the white people, so they see them in a higher tier. Where do you think they see us? You ever seen a East Indian man named Rashad?
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If you're developing a business, right?
Yes,
and
sir.
you see different names, and then you have a meetings, let's say with the CIO, CEO, so on and so forth, every quarter, every week, depending how small the organization is, right?
Mm-hmm.
For a specific strategy you want to achieve by the end of the year.
Yeah.
The name doesn't matter. The qualifications to achieve that specific result, looking at that individual, see how they incorporate into the culture.
Perfect.
Is a part of all that.
You're
now,
right.
If the black man or whomever else is under whatever we call it, I can't think of the name right now, isn't fulfilling those positions, either one or two things, right? Race, we can eliminate. I firmly believe that.
So
within culture, right? Within culture and the task and things like that, I've witnessed this where there's higher expectations. But to get the position itself, those qualifications that are on paper and articulating yourself in front of these people, right, who are hiring, make all the difference in the world.
Perfect. You're right. You have to get to that step. So how many applicants do you think Apple gets or Google gets for one position? And so we would be obtuse to believe that they don't weed starting with names. They don't weed starting with schools. So if your shit,
that's big.
Yeah.
Well, school's just a thing, though. That's what I'm saying.
But you can't do. That doesn't work, right? Because the school thing has to matter because schools have particular.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that is good.
I know, but I don't want you to agree with me. You've done enough. Now, Arnold, let me see you because you started this. We don't want to see the roof of that Kia. All right, there you go. All right. I gotta chill. I've been hanging around Mr. Fantastic too long. But the school, right? When you say you can't work at this law firm or this tier of school unless you have one of these degrees, see, they don't have to say I want white people or I want Asian people. They have to elect the schools that they allow in. By proxy of that, you eliminate a huge part of the population. So they don't have to be overt with the racism. It could be covert. You just use qualifying schools to do so. See, that's the thing. Like they playing this game for real.
But here's the thing. Even with job applications that require that say they require specific degrees.
Yeah.
If you're coming with enough experience and you show I'm able to perform above these job requirements, yes, my skills and my expertise may be able to get me a job that's above these qualifications, right? You're getting hired to perform that job. But if they're able to see like, hey, not only can he do this job, but we're going to do more. We're looking at collaborations. We're looking at efficiency gains. We're looking at all of these other financials.
You're right. Unless his
you know
unless the degree I understand it, but in practice, you could have this experience for 10 years working at He Shot John IT company, right? And you apply for Apple, and you have all the experience necessary. But his application says Cal Berkeley. His application says, hold on. Now I love Arnold, but this, this is a different level, right? His application don't say Cornell, right? I mean, his application says Cornell and etc. This is where they start the weed. This is how these are the tactics they use. And guess what? When we go to when we go to networking events, right? What happens at a networking event? What do people usually do? The women find women, the men find men, and then more importantly, black men find black men, black women find black women, white people do the same thing. That doesn't just stop. When you got the East Indian man, the white man been lured all his life. He wanted to get to white man's America all his life. That shit don't get erased because he see one good nigga. Come on, so people assimilate to their own people. When I'm hiring motherfuckers that look like me. If I have to line them up and they both qualify, I'm picking a black guy.
So then how's it explained that somebody without a degree, not only not a degree, but failed out of college, they're unable to succeed in college to get a position with somebody with a degree?
Well, how do I explain how they got it?
Yeah, how does that
I think that to your point, their experience, somebody gave them a chance.
We're talking about a promotion, not even just.
I think because they worked their ass off and then they were given that promotion for sure. But I think you don't see it as often, especially nowadays. You have to have a bachelor's degree to work at enterprise. They're eliminating people off the rip. You can't even get in the door unless you come in as a cleaner, and then that person in the office gives you a chance. That's how that
rental
works.
car place?
Yeah, you need to have a bachelor's to work at a rental car place.
Get the fuck out of here.
Since we was young, since we was in college.
Bro, I'm not doing this with you. Anyway.
No, dead ass. Word of mother.
Nigga, I'm not.
I said word of mother, so you know I'm
they
not
don't
lying.
they don't hold that standard in Jacksonville. Then, in the majority of the damn airports I've been at, nigga. These
Jacksonville just got an airport, bro. Shit me.
Fuck you talking about? Playing with me. Anyway, listen, bro.
Jacksonville got more trees than people. Nobody don't give a damn if they don't follow the rules in Jacksonville.
Yeah, because it's the largest geographic fucking city in the country, asshole. But
but the Mexicans make Chinese food. Where they do that at?
Yeah, man, the whole East Coast, the whole fucking East Coast is where. So anyway, yeah. So like you said, even still, then right. So of course, this nigga named everything but the ones that matter. MIT and what's the other major technical joint? That's true. But when you see that black person that is that one of one, the less than 1%, 0.000 some 1%, I promise you that motherfucking Indian dude is gonna be like, okay, very good. You know what I'm saying? You getting up in there, bro. Come on, what are we doing? The problem is, again, we do not have enough representation in these higher things. And the comparison that you're talking about does not occur enough for you to say that they're being eliminated, because it's just not enough of us at the Googles, at the Apples, at the Microsofts, at any of these high level things. Now, at the same time, you do have brothers that have created their own IT firms and engineering firms and different things. So that's what kind of goes against that when you have. Let me make sure. I don't want to put him in the wrong one. Let me see. Make sure it's the right thing.
So I guess fantastic. So the point I'm making. So if you just said that if 10% of them are getting through all of them thresholds, I'm saying that as they go up, right, that 10% is going to be replaced by a white person as they go up higher. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
overall, not just microcosm. I'm talking about overall.
Overall, what though? What are you saying?
Like when the money start getting better, right? That 10% of black people who made it in, through the whole industry, right? Those numbers are
Okay.
going down, right? So white people, right, their percentage gets stronger the higher it up goes. When it's apples to apples, even when you want to fix for everything that you want to fix for in a statistic, it changes, right? The black person does not stay at the same level the whole time. The white person gets stronger as it goes up higher.
Yeah.
Let me show y'all this real quick. So so maybe I was too general. So the trainee, the people you see working at the desk that give you the car, that tell you what insurances you need to take, not the person cleaning the car. So I understand that, right? But the people you see at the desk on a daily basis, you have to have a bachelor's degree. That's their number one weeding tool.
Maybe that's a Houston thing then.
No, I mean, that was in Connecticut too, and DC and all that.
Listen to what's being said. A rental car cashier has to have a bachelor's degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy.
So Robert F. Smith, that's how I wanted to make sure. So Robert F. Smith had an engineering degree. Robert F. Smith is the richest African American. He was. I think he's number 2 now. But they said some other dude out earned him, and the other dude was, I think the same thing, engineering. So that proves the point of what I'm saying. If and when you have, like you said, Hamp, those things, you have the Cornells, the MITs, the Harvards, and so on and so forth, and the background. There's nothing stopping you. The problem is there's not enough of us with those things.
That's a lot of shit.
Of course, that's a lot of shit for everybody, though, Hamp. That's what I'm saying. How many fucking billionaires are there? Period. That's what I'm saying. He's a 1 of a 1% person. And what I'm saying, once you get up in these things, we're talking high level engineering, high level tech, high level IT or whatever. All of those things. It's the list is going to dwindle with black people because we don't have enough people in those fields. So, but if and when you are a black person, that
right.
When you're a black person that makes it there, I would dare to say he's gonna choose you because this nigga motherfucking it's so rare that way he has to be extraordinary enough to fucking get to this point to even have his name in the list for contention. And it makes the company look good because now you got a black person at the top tier.
Are you a proponent of DEI?
No, I'm not at all.
That last point.
But again, I say it makes it look good. It's optics is still optics. It's always going to exist.
This is fantastic. Listen, bro. Tokenism. I understand tokenism.
Well, hell, the Indian is tokenism.
Nah, he making too much money to be tokenism. It would work if there was one, but he making too much money to be a token at this
point. A racket of money.
Yeah. Room smell like. Well, let me stop. I gotta
chill, bro. Your racism going in, boy. That junk is you so racist to everybody. You not racist. That's how crazy it get.
I'm consistent.
Yeah,
I mean,
1% of black people, like, bro, y'all niggas complain about HBCUs and only 13% of niggas go to HBCUs. Niggas just love complaining, bro. Listen.
No. You listen. The things that Lee, what the fuck? Lee, you just took a nap? Fuck, Lee just pop up laughing, nigga. You supposed to hold on. I
didn't even know he was on the panel. What's up, Lee?
He laughed like he was a part of the conversation. Nigga, you wasn't here.
Hey, yo, I went to a whole what's the tow truck spot and came back type shit, bro.
He just came in laughing like, damn. So, Mr. Fantastic, I think that we have to be a little bit more honest, man. There's perceptions that we have to overcome that matter in all these decision making processes, man.
Yeah, man, I don't see that in 2024. If we were talking, I could give you that 15 years ago. Yeah, exactly. I can give you that 15, maybe 20 or more years ago, but in 2024, no, bro. Like that, nah, that shit's over with. You got too many black people at Aaron just gave you a perfect example. He said what the last 3 CFOs and CEOs of whatever, that company were women, and they were women of color, quote unquote. and not because of DEI, because again, like you said, they worked their way up through the ranks over years and they had qualifications, these different things.
Now,
Right?
be careful. If we start looking up CEOs, you think white men gonna outdo them women by a landslide?
Of course, clearly, men are going to outdo women by a landslide. What
You think
I'm
white
saying
women
is,
are gonna outdo those women by a landslide?
yes, again, but then it goes back to the volume. That's why I told you can never go away from volume.
I
You're
know.
still going to be.
But Mr. Fantastic, see, you can't lean on the anecdotal example that Aaron used, although we're not throwing it out, it's viable. But come on, bro. You got too many more.
It's proof of the bootstrap situation. And what I'm saying is, if and when the person has
things can work, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm simply saying. If you have the credentials, you have the experience, you are in the time served and all these different things. Then, like another point, like you said, Ham, this is why I agree. Given the opportunity, it's white people that have to be given the opportunity, Ham.
That's fair.
It's fucking. It's. But so
All
that's what I'm saying. It's
let
so
me
many
see if we
things
can get the
that line
common
up.
ground. Let me see if we can get the common ground real quick. Long-winded. So, intestinal fortitude, testicular fortitude, whichever one fits. Does that have to be a part of that? Those characteristics that black people have to have over other races.
Over other races?
Yeah.
I mean,
do you have to have it for us to succeed? Like what you saying?
Nah, no, you don't have to have. You don't have to have the. I don't think it's more of an internal thing than, like you say, your actual output.
No, guts. I'm saying guts or balls. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
well,
using.
that's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, I think you got to have balls to do anything extraordinary. I think
for us
that's
over other races,
support.
though.
More so than other races, yeah. Because now it goes back to your point of where niggas gonna tell you ain't nobody, can't, don't want, nigga, you think you somebody, all this other shit. So yeah, definitely, I agree. But that's because of niggas, more so than other white people.
God
and
damn, son. Golly, I can't.
Yeah,
hey, I quit.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Terrence's fault, man. Fuck it. I quit. God. What's up, Jay? I can't.
Good
the
shot.
White man ain't gonna be the one telling you.
I tried.
Yeah, he had the armor on. That one.
you think you somebody. The white folks ain't gonna tell you that. The niggas is though. They didn't ask you to borrow $1.
He's like, I'll see that shit coming. Pew.
Yeah, then ask you to borrow $1 tomorrow.
Yo, this how niggas ask to borrow money. You got it, nigga. So you got it.
Yeah, man.
Right after telling you, nigga, you think you special. You too good. You too good for niggas.
Then they complain about even having to pay you back before they even spend this shit. Like, I gotta pay you back. You got it, nigga. What's up, Jalen? Man, I can't, man. White Tastic is on a fucking tear today, man. I can't do nothing.
I don't know why. The statistics aren't in his favor, so the fact that he's whooping y'all ass is insane.
No, he ain't whooped my ass. Well, I guess he did if I lost then technically. But what happened, Jay, I had to fight from where Arnold was already down. Feel me?
Yeah, you see how big that nigga head is? You know how hard to get up from that, nigga? I told you we A-Town stomped this nigga in the club, nigga. You want to be as man as Sable. Go break your back. Nigga, you already got one arm.
Look at it. He's top heavy as hell.
Pick that up.
I don't know. I think I got a little bit of ground back, Jalen. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Fantastic.
Nigga.
I got a question. It's just a question. I'm not arguing with you.
Nah. Wait, time out. Let me set the stage now. Because I don't want to hear that shit. Mr. Fantastic be calling it out too. When you say, I'm not here to... What's she always say, Mr. Fantastic? What's she always say?
I'm not here to argue. This is not a debate. This is not a debate.
I'm not here to argue with him. He'll argue forever. He'll argue forever.
Matter of fact, let's do this, Mr. Fantastic. Don't let us slide. She hit the link just for you and Terrence. So
you're in the box now.
Hold on, Jalen.
Brother.
Uh-oh, the war cry went out.
That's a war cry. It's crazy.
Yeah.
No, so I guess I was behind. I saw when y'all were talking about the tech industry specifically.
That wasn't too far behind you. You right there.
Okay, so being in that industry now, I didn't come into it with a college degree. I came in with like a couple certificates, transferable skills, and that's it.
Dope.
And the only reason I got in was because somebody took a chance and invested, basically. And they told me up front, you don't have all of the requirements, but I'm gonna give you a shot. A lot of black people can't say the same, but there are plenty of white people that do. And that proves the disparaging numbers that happens within the work industry outside of the lower entry level jobs that most people think black people work, which is blue collar. And even in blue collar industries, when it comes to managerial positions, black people are still underrepresented, yet that's the biggest industry that we work in. How does that make sense?
Okay, you done?
Yeah.
I'm not
How does
saying
that make
yeah, so it makes sense again, Jalen, because like you said, that happens across the board with all people, like you said, and then it goes back to what I said, the volume argument. So if you were the one person, right, in your industry, and your industry is IT tech, not or like because you're like a financial analyst, right? With tech, right? So so it's more white people in the industry than you. So it's not that it's disparaging or whatever, or that they're being picked over you. Is that it's more of them than you. You're already starting out 6-1 or 5-1, 5+1. So if you're starting out 5+1, it's never going to match, or it's never going to be the same. Especially like you said, when you start getting in your industry, where there's already an underrepresentation. So we already have an underrepresentation in STEM, engineering, tech, all those different things. It's already there. So even more so with you being a special case and anomaly, where the person comes out and you actually prove my point, because now you're, even though it's an anomaly or an outlier, you're exactly what I'm talking about. It's the opportunity. You were given the opportunity and you made the best of that opportunity because you showed yourself to have the skill, the knowledge, the ability to do your job that you're doing, and you've been upwardly mobile ever since. So that's what I'm saying. You know, that if and when you are the living fucking proof of bootstraps. You just explained bootstrap to a T.
Plenty of black people, I would argue the majority of black people who do pull themselves up by the bootstraps and never get that opportunity.
Well, no, and then that's where we would, I guess, have to differ, because now if and when the black person has a degree and they have the qualifications and they have the background and they show that they can do the work, no, they're getting hired for the positions, the same positions you're getting or higher. It's just, again, like you say, they are not there. It's not that many of them there, Jalen. It's just so rare, and I don't think y'all understand this part of it. This is why I say this. The stats are very, very important. We're already starting out at a 5-1. So for every 5 people, I mean every 6 people, one is going to be a black person.
And this is why
that's all industries.
As much as I hate DEI, me and Cheeky argued about this last year, I think. As much as I hate DEI, if DEI did not exist, I wouldn't have probably gotten that opportunity in the first place.
Well, DEI is just another version of affirmative action. So I mean, it's just an updated version of something that always existed.
Right.
Well, not always existed, but existed previously. I'm sorry.
Because these companies are being held to a standard or task to give minorities the same opportunities that disparagingly they haven't, right? So without that in place, do you really think the token black people that don't have all of the skills and qualifications would have still got the opportunity in the first place?
Yes, they would, because you got them without the skills and what's name. You got the opportunity without the requirements. So yes, they would. You said, like you said yourself, you didn't have any of the things necessary. You didn't have the standard. When I'm not saying this as a diss, I'm not saying this to be disrespectful. I'm just going off what you said. And you were given the opportunity in spite of not having the requirements. So when a black person that has the requirements gets the same opportunity, that's what I'm saying is happening across the board. It's just the fact of the matter. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because it looks good on them to hire.
I agree. I'm not arguing that point.
If that wasn't a thing anymore, as you can see with Walmart and a lot of different companies just suddenly getting rid of the minority benefits and programs that they had implemented for us. Will the future look like that? No, it won't look like that. It'll look like the way it used to before any type of minority incentive existed.
No. Again, y'all, this is the back and change argument or the back and change theory. No, listen. The Supreme Court had the argument about affirmative action, and I think they put it. That's why they were talking about doing away, and they won the case. It's something totally different, right? The thing is this is not. We get hung up on Jim Crow and slavery and shit way too long, bro. There's not enough black people out here experiencing discrimination in the workplace or experiencing these things that you're saying to justify the claims y'all are making. You are the beacon of the proof of what we're talking about. Even if and when you aren't deserving of it, or I won't say not deserving, but you don't meet the standard and the qualifications, you're given the opportunity. Now, I said the same shit that you said to him. It makes them look good. They're still going to do that even without affirmative action and so on and so forth, because again, it makes it fucking look good for the fucking company.
No, they're not. You understand the tax incentives that they get because they're hiring minorities, a certain quota of them?
Yeah,
no, if those things didn't exist, they wouldn't give a fuck about hiring minorities. They give a fuck about merit. They give a fuck about experience again, which means if minorities don't have the same experience as a Caucasian person, they're not
going to
take a chance on a minority person because they don't have to. There's no incentive.
Again, it's no longer the thing is that there's no longer taking a chance, Jalen, when you have all of the qualifications. If and when you don't hire that person and you can show that, hey, I met these qualifications and there's enough of fucking black people that apply for jobs at this place, and then you look at the numbers and you see the disparities and it says, hey, this fucking business that can be proven, Jalen. That's the problem. Even if you do away with affirmative action and so on and so forth, discrimination will still be a thing. Discrimination by racial aspect and gender and all these different things and so on and so forth. Now, the problem is nobody ever talks about how unfair affirmative action was for some of the biggest losers of affirmative action were black men, to be honest. Because again, black women, that's how they ended up with all the damn government jobs, because you were a two-hit minority. You were a woman and you were a person of color or, African American and so on and so forth. So what I'm saying to you is, even when it got away from that point of where, the government is not making money from you made a great point. The government doesn't get incentives for hiring people. They can't pay itself back. It's not. Okay. These companies do. Companies might get a stipend and shit for that, just like they do the same thing for military members. If you hire a military veteran, especially a disabled military veteran, you get points back and get kicks back from the government. You get it's incentives for that. Okay. But what I'm saying to you is, with this whole situation, do you have enough fucking women? You have enough black women? You have enough black people that are working in plenty of fucking industries, okay? And there's no proof of discrimination and disparity in them being hired. Black men haven't been fucking getting no jobs off of no affirmative action.
I don't think that's what Arnold was arguing. I think he was arguing about when you go up the ladder, whatever industry, that number tends to look very slim. Even for the black people that have been in that industry for 10, 20, 30 years, there's still, it's not the same.
But then Jalen, this is why I say y'all don't like, so I'm gonna make a military reference, right? All right, so follow me. So officers in the military, right? A lot of officers in the military, they get out as a 05, right? Go ahead, Aaron. Okay, you good? Okay. So a lot of military officers get out as a 05, okay? That's right before you become either a colonel or a captain for us. Everybody else, I'm pretty sure, is like a colonel. That bird is some big shit. No matter how or what your race is or so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. As an officer, more likely than not, you're going to cap out as a fucking 05. That's like for us, it's a commander, right? I think company commander would be some shit for the other branches, I'm not sure, right? But either way. So
major.
Yeah, so what happens is, Jalen, there's a glass ceiling for everything to where there's a huge drop off because there's a very, very select few of people that are even qualify or even nominated or even considered to make that to qualify for that position, be it military, be it civilian. Once you start talking about CEOs, again, Jalen, that is the less than 1% of a corporation of corporations. Now walk it back a couple. Let's go up to some above general manager, whatever's right above that level. Jalen, you're talking about very, very small percentage of people. And again, now you have to carry that up with the people that meet the qualifications, have the time in doing the job and experience. And now who are they competing against? Okay. So if you've been there, let's say you've been there 21 years, this person's been there 25, and they have a higher degree than you, and their location is better than you, so they have better products and results and returns. Are they getting picked for the products, returns, and their credentials, or because just they white? No, it's because of that, but they happen to be white. But y'all say, oh well, he didn't get picked because it was a black man, they picked the white man. No, the white man simply is better in that situation. And there's more, and mathematically that's going to be the case because there are far more white men there than black. That's what y'all are missing. The higher you get up in everything, numbers have a steep decline. And there's just not enough of us to be there to where y'all expect, oh, we need to be more black people at upper level management and upper this, upper that. No, there's not enough of us there, especially like you said, in the higher earning industries. But you can come up here, you can hit the link. You can all y'all can get this work today.
Okay,
All right, dog. I'm finna dip. Y'all be safe.
All right,
oh, who? Oh, Cheeky. All right.
Yeah, he was saying he was out. It's on you. Go ahead.
Oh. So explain the factory jobs then. Explain that to me.
What do you mean?
Black people, the numbers that I've looked up, apparently black people tend to gravitate towards, like I said earlier, blue collar, factory working, construction, things like that. So when we look at that pie, they're still underrepresented, and yet most of us go to those industries.
Yeah, but again, you're still, even though you may be overrepresented in construction and I guess like, you know, manual labor, right? You're overrepresented there, but you're still far less than what the white people are. And then in certain industry, even the Hispanics. So like once upon a time, construction work or so on and so forth was, you know, just white people and black people. Now I'm pretty sure if I was a betting man, I would say there are more Hispanics in construction than black men are.
Why are you not talking about percentages? Fantastic.
Well, I am talking about percentages. I just don't have the percentages to give you. I don't have the percentages to give you.
You're doing it.
Let Terrence begin.
What am I doing again?
Because so I'm saying that, you know, right, that number is going to go down as the higher you get, no matter what.
Right.
You're making my argument now, okay? So now you just killed your own argument.
Same profile.
Now you just killed your own argument.
I'm not. I'm okay.
You literally are,
no
because you were saying it doesn't happen. You literally just repeated what I've been telling you for over an hour now. As shit go up, everything has a steep decline. The higher you go up, the less it's gonna be. But continue. Go ahead.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that even if the profile is exactly the same, right? Everything is the same, just the skin color is different, right? Those same.
You would have to prove that.
Which is the point of contention.
Yeah, you can't prove it. That's what I'm telling you. You cannot prove it.
Right, but you're saying that you can. You could prove the contrary.
No, I don't have to prove it. You're the person making a declaration to say that there is. I don't have to prove a fucking a negative, bro. I don't have. You're the one.
You're saying that yours is true.
Yeah, I'm saying mine is true because the evidence doesn't exist to prove it.
Right,
you have to show the evidence. Right, you have to show the evidence to prove what you're saying.
But what we can prove is population and percentages. Right? Those things are trackable.
Yes.
Right. So you're saying that your assumption is that the white person just got a better degree.
No, that's not my assumption. That's what the stats say.
The stats don't say that. You said there's no stats.
Yes, they do. No. Yes, they do. White people have more degrees. Hold on, wait. So let's walk this down. We want to talk about the stats. Let's talk about the stats. White people have way more degrees, way more, men and women. Okay, way more degrees. They have more engineering degrees. They have higher paying degrees in higher fields. So you want to keep going? They have higher degrees from better schools. Wait. Hold on. Let me go. Wait. They have higher degrees from better schools. More, like I said, they get in more Ivy League schools. They apply to and get into more Ivy League schools and higher level schools. So yes, they have more and better degrees.
So you're saying that's the same thing at AutoZone, at Walmart, right? At the warehouse.
Question. So if let's say everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel looked at their anecdotal experience, right? Only their specific experience doing what they do. When we look out across the land for somebody who's in our same position, is everybody doing the job to the job description to the T, or are they doing more than? Because if it's doing the job to the job description itself, staying within scope, then there's likely going to be nobody within that demographic to go to the next level. And that person that does go to the next level is the person that's showing their ability to communicate across departments, right? Bring up ideas, implement ideas that's going to benefit the company. Because at the end of the day, the company's looking to achieve their goal to keep going forward. And if we literally take our anecdotal experience, put statistics aside, what does that look like? And does it match the argument that's at play?
I understand what you're saying. So what year in American history do you think that white people stopped being racist?
Never. No, just like black people never stop being racist. Racism will never end.
Okay, so if they never stop. So do you think
racism,
that
but it is exclusive to white people.
So do you think that
it isn't exclusive to white people.
The black person's ability to
real quick, Arnold, are you answering his question or are you asking another question?
I don't feel like that's a question that needs to be answered. Like it's
no, when you look across,
I don't understand the value of that question.
Your question has no value.
Okay, so let's say
no. You're saying that the white person, no matter what, they're going to pick the most qualified person.
Yes,
that's how you feel. I'm saying if you understand that they're racist, why is that your assumption?
So now all white people are racist.
I'm saying that. I'm asking you a question. When did most white people stop being racist?
I'm gonna ask you a question. Hold on. You gonna answer this one. So are you saying that all white people are racist?
No, I think most white people are racist.
Oh, so now most white people are racist.
100%.
Okay, so prove it.
I'm just saying. I'm looking at the way that they fucking promote within themselves and don't promote black people as my.
You can't say they don't promote black people. You literally can't say that.
Not the same. It's in the margins, fantastic. It's in the percentage.
It's not in any markets.
It's there,
again, bro. Y'all gotta
it's in
stop.
the margins.
Okay, so again, I'm gonna say this again.
When they make the decision, right? The reason NFL coaches look how they look, right? It's because it's a white man making a decision behind the closed door that there's no accountability for. When they do that, they see a white person as, okay, I recognize that person. I know who I'm looking at. I can relate. That's the person I trust with my business.
Are there?
Even though they might not be as qualified as the black person.
Are there black NFL coaches?
Yes, but you understand what the percentage of the pool, right, for potential coaches is, right? Former players.
Yeah.
Right, but it seemed like the white dudes have no problem breaking through the qualifications to become coaches.
Well, I've seen a substantial number of coaches that were coaches, and a bit more so than players. So that's the first part of your problem.
Almost everybody played football. Fantastic.
Yeah, but not at an NFL level. Bill Belichick never played in the NFL.
Even if you just
Bill Belichick never played in the NFL. Wes Brady for the Seahawks, he never played in the NFL. What are you saying?
The pool of potential coaches comes from people who play football.
Okay,
right,
but not at the highest level.
When you get to
saying
the point,
players.
Fantastic. When the
majority of NFL coaches are not former NFL players. Hold on, wait. So again, you're conflating two different things.
No. When the selection process is transparent, the black people overrepresented. When the selection process is not transparent, all of a sudden, white people have better outcomes.
There is no selection process that's transparent. Give me one. Hold on, wait.
Sports is a meritocracy.
Bro,
right?
wait.
You perform, you get the job. It's a combine.
No.
It's transparent.
No, it's not. So again, I need you to tell me the one industry, name the industry to where everybody is clearly knowing the process, the requirements, the expectations of the hiring process from top to bottom and beginning to end.
As close as we're going to get is sports, fantastic.
You can't do it. No, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
As close as we're going to get is sports.
We ain't talking about close. I said, give me one.
Nothing is perfect, fantastic.
Thank you. It's not. We're not talking about perfect.
So look,
we're not talking perfect. You said transparent.
That's the next.
You said transparent. We're not talking good. We're not talking perfect. I'm using the words you use, brother. You said transparent. There's no hiring process.
The white boy who run the 5'7" not gonna get to play running back.
Huh?
The white boy who run the 5'7" not gonna get to play running back because that part is transparent. You know the difference.
Okay, the black dude neither. What are you talking about?
But I'm in the margins. When it comes to coaches, fantastic. Why do you think it's a difference?
Now you jumping from players to coaches. Now you jumping from position to coaches, bro. I'm whooping your ass. Just give it up.
The field for the coaches is the players. It's less white
that's
players.
Not true. I'm gonna say this again. Stop.
It's less white players than black players. What are you talking
about? Wait. So help me out in the chat. And as much as I'm not a football aficionado, I do know this. The majority of fucking NFL coaches are not NFL players, former players. They're not NFL level.
They did play the sport, fantastic.
No, that ain't no black nigga. I know that, and that's why I told the greatest coach ever never played a one down in the NFL. Never once.
So you act like the lineage or the process just fucking started, right? It's been like this the whole time.
No, actually, that's why I'm saying you're not making no sense, because it was less.
At what point was it a whole bunch of black coaches?
Bro, it's never been. But the problem with the thing is what you're saying is there's never been a majority of players, because of course in the beginning of the fucking wasn't named, none of them were players, because you started the first season, and as you move on, it's never been this thing of where the majority of coaches or positions or whatever were former players at the NFL level. It's just never been that way.
I don't know if you're making this argument just as scientifically, but like I don't think there's like any way you could argue this point.
What point? You're saying something
like,
that's
so
actually
you're like
actually inaccurate.
Your argument in a professional setting, your credentials, right?
You brought up former players. Oh wait.
Is why use justification for white people being able to go up, right, to get those jobs, right? But when it comes to sports where there's something that's transparent and you can see it, right? You say,
You can't see the coach is not transparent. The coach is not transparent, brother.
Because you're a good coach. And that's why it's more white people represented.
Nothing is transparent though. Nothing is transparent.
It's not transparent. I said when you get to make the decision behind closed doors, no accountability, white people have better outcomes.
So hold on. If that's the case, hold on. All right. So let me say this, right? So if that's the case, right? Hold on. If that's the case, right, and you're right, and all these white people are racist, right? Why are white people not hiring the bare minimum of black people they can hire in order not to get sued? Riddle me that.
I don't even understand the question.
I'm gonna say it to you again, real slow. If white people, the majority of white people are racist, as you stated, okay, why are then black people not at or below hiring practices in all things across the board?
I don't understand this question.
Yeah, I know you don't. But so
I
listen, bro.
don't understand the question.
You made too many declarations that you can't prove, and you have assumptions and you have your feelings, and you're talking about something that you just, again, racism in itself isn't exclusive to white people to black people. It's from black people to white people. It's from Indians to black people. It's from Chinese people to black people. It's from black people to Chinese people. Racism is interchangeable and from both sides. I know you niggas don't like hearing that.
But you understand that white people are still running industry for the most part.
What? Okay, and what I'm telling you is this: if white people were running industry to that point, what they would have not have allowed to happen is they would have not have allowed a very, very small percentage of people, less than 5% of the people, to come in and take over their industries and out earn them by a whole lot. They're not just racist to us; they would be racist to the Indians and the Chinese and everybody else too. That's why I'm saying that's why your racism thing isn't making any great point.
It does make sense. So you telling me that my connection to white people is the same as the Indians man connection to white people? The past that I have with white people is the same as the past the Indians have with white people. So they look at him the same way they look at me.
Yeah, it could be.
Fuck out of here, bro. What are you talking about?
What do you mean fuck out of here? Again, listen.
They saw them as less than human. At one point in
so now you about to cry? You sound like you about to cry.
I'm not about to cry. I'm saying that.
No.
Are you saying that?
We got extra people on the panel.
I am saying that. Yeah, I'm saying that. Yeah.
All right.
Keith, go ahead, and then CJ.
The white man conquered the world. Remember?
Oh my God.
What's going on, panel?
The white man had the same relationship with the Asian man and the Indian man.
Arnold,
you know the difference.
No.
All right.
Arnold, what's going on, panel? I don't agree with this white man static like this. Y'all give too much the white people too much high up, bruh. You give too much people white people high up. If I go to Del Taco, Sky Zone, or anything else, I'm gonna see what white people. I'm sorry, I'm seeing a majority of white people in the lower fields of stuff. Then I see black people there. It's almost nonsense for you to say that. I don't agree with that, because everywhere you go up, you'll see a black person majority. And another thing I would say is I don't think a lot of black people want to do manager positions. That's why you probably don't see them go up in positions, because a lot of people, black people, do not want to be dealing with other people of personalities and things like that. I would almost say black people would like to get their money and go home. So that's why you're going to see them go up in more of a manager position like that, because they do not want to deal with certain things that come with it. But I wouldn't consider a white man doing better than anybody, for sure.
I agree with my boy Key, man. My boy. Sorry.
I live in LA. Where I see homeless people in the trailer. They're majority of white people than they're black people. Actually, I don't never see black people in the trailer. So when you say that stuff, it's kind of crazy when you're saying this stuff.
So are you gonna go? So they don't want the responsibility. So you're calling them lazy?
No, not see. Just because you don't want to deal with extra things doesn't make you lazy. They're going to work. They're doing their thing, but they don't want to go beyond certain things. They have to.
What do you call it?
Going over beyond something. Want to do something beyond? I wouldn't say
not
lazy.
Complacent.
Not wanting extra responsibility. Not
Extra
wanting extra
responsibility. I wouldn't call that lazy.
So here's what I'm trying to figure out. You're saying that these black people, I'm going based off of your premise, these black people want to get paid, right? And they want to get paid a decent wage, a livable one. But they also don't want to move up the ladder to be able to.
No.
Well, that's what you.
Black people are going for positions that they make the living wage. You're talking about above wages now. You're talking about above wages.
So they want the bare minimum.
No, not who wants to go for the extra sometimes? There's only certain positions. There's like 1 or 2 managers. Well, I hate when y'all kind of do this. Y'all make it seem like everybody can be a manager now. No, there's only 3 or 4 positions for that manager position. So not everybody wants to fight for that position. Like that's simple as that. Nobody wants to take all that responsibility. Some people just want to go to work and come home, do other things.
Complacent.
You call complacent. You can call
That's
it
what
as
it
that
is.
if so, but I wouldn't even say that, because if you're going to work doing your thing every day, you're doing what every average person does.
You're literally making the same argument that white people make as to why they don't want to pay more to people.
Yo, hold on. What's up? My bad, y'all. Hold on. Key, what's popping?
What's going on, Hamp? What's going on, Hamp?
A whole lot, man.
Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
So your speculation is black people just want to work and go home, huh?
I would say don't want to deal with the extra stuff that comes with it. You feel me? It's talking about you got to talk about dealing with you got to deal with more personalities more than ever. I would think so. I would think more black people would want to go to work and just work, and that's it. That's why I feel like you see more black people in certain things of dealing with kind of solo kind of things or construction kind of things like that. Won't really deal with too much of dealing with people.
Well, what do you mean by dealing with people? You're not talking about customer service, right? Because the majority of women work in retail, right? And then the majority of men work blue collar. So there is construction aspect, but there's also the trades where you work with customers literally 1-to-1. So which one are you talking about? Are you talking about dealing with employees?
I give more employees, more aspects.
Okay, I gave you that now. I gave you that because I said it because I know you were
I would say no. Okay, I'll give you the more. I would say
wait. First. Let me say
overall. Listen,
I fucked up, Key. You know I love you, right? First and foremost.
Fuck with you, Ham. I fuck with you, dog.
All right, so go ahead. My bad.
He don't know that's your line yet, Ham. He don't know that's your line.
That's my man. Keep it rolling with me for a minute.
I fuck with you. I know you.
You know what time it is.
Nah, but I would just say overall, when you got to deal with, I would almost go with the black tax almost. When the black person has to deal with so many things at home, they really are not willing to think about going do overwork of doing stuff more at work than anything else. That's how I look at it.
Okay, but that is that's purely speculative, right? And to look at your people like that I would give you. I hope it gives you a cause for pause. Do you know that the predominant black cities, like a Washington D.C., you got Atlanta, you got Houston, predominantly ran by black people. They are the ones. You got Baltimore, you got Chicago, but generally speaking, the crime that you see is relegated to like specific areas also. Right, but we have this notion like niggas is just wilding everywhere. It's not the case. If you come to DC, I DJ at 20 places, 15 don't even got security. Now there's parts don't get it fucked up, no question. But let's go back. So what is it? What is it specifically that black people don't want to do? Don't want to manage others? Because that's for the overwhelming majority of people. They don't manage others.
I would say we only talk about going into higher positions, correct? So we only talk about going to higher positions.
Okay.
I feel like they don't want to is dealing with personalities. It can be either employees or even higher ups too. You got to think about it, because just because you move up don't mean somebody's not higher over you though too. So then you do have to deal with more things as I was an employee. If I was at Target, I won't have to really deal with. I only have to deal with probably the floor supervisor. I won't have to deal with the floor supervisor, the manager, the CEO, and things like that. It's a little bit of a more work into it.
You're saying black people don't strive to be in leadership positions because it's too much for us?
Just call it
We
complacency.
say it like that.
Just leave it at
hold on, Terrence. You done enough.
When you say don't want to strive,
Hold on, I just want you to hold on. Key, take this walk with me. I just want to make sure I know where you put us.
I got you.
Okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because that's how you see us. That is
Fantastic. Was doing excellent. My boy Keith finna come get us his first L. Feel me? Get on it. Fantastic. Both of y'all eyes. Oh,
and Terrence trying to give you a better word, but that's not exactly it, Terrence. Complacency is just doing the same thing over and over, being slightly content, even though it's average at best. Key is saying we don't even have the capacity, wherewithal, need to strive and succeed, as though we don't come through hell and high water.
Yeah, that's not a message. I don't think should be.
Hemp, you see, why conservatives?
Hey, walk it back. Hey, pay the
Hold on. Don't. Hey, Jay, don't post them no bail. Nobody talks.
I'm not posting in bail. I'm saying, do you see why? Oh my God.
You ain't talked to God all week. Don't call him now. I'll tell him you said hi though. I know he ain't probably gonna hate. Key, is this the jacket you want to put on your man?
I don't have to like it. You can't do that one.
The pit ball.
This one doesn't work.
Huh?
Just remember, this one doesn't work.
The veteran, 20 years. In school now. I ain't talking to you. Okay? Is this the jacket? Oh, Kiki, go over here. Ain't nobody talking to you.
I got these kids over here, man.
$97,000 a year, Arnold. $97,000 a year. Huh? I'm not done. Retired at 28 and a half. She looked 40, but trust me, she's 28 and a half. Terrence was a contractor, Marine vet. These are the people that don't want nothing. This nigga got milk on her breath. They making her move to a different town because they need better people in the hub where the company is derived from. She's too valuable to them to be in a hybrid position. They need her there more often. This the jacket we gotta wear, Key?
Now you went everywhere else with the hemp. I said
I was right here.
Oh, no, wait. I got you.
My God.
I gotta give me 20 minutes, 15 minutes. I gotta drive these kids real quick, and I'll be right back. Gotta drive these kids.
And then huddle with the kids to help you get you something. Because
I'll be back.
All right. Damn, man. Hey, Arnold, I can't leave you alone, man. This is obvious. All right, you and Jay Lynn.
No, well, I'm saying like he got the support of his comrades, and that's okay.
What'd you say, Arnold?
He got the support of his comrades, and that's okay. This is a conservative space, and I understand that.
But you got cross-eyed Jay Lynn with you.
She don't really like to fight. She like to say she's not fighting and like throw punches, but I'm not fighting. You know what I'm saying? I scrap with these niggas.
But Arnold, this fight ain't for you, brother, because you been getting your ass whooped.
Y'all can talk that white man still love that white man love and shit, bro. All y'all want, bro. I'm not copping to that.
I don't think that's the basis of the conversation, though.
That's
I think
the
there's a difference. Nah, there's a difference between
the white man care more about money than he care about being a white man.
Sure, right. Okay. So let's say we all accept that. But at the end of the day, the basis of the argument is, why aren't people of our color in these positions, right? And we're handing over power saying this is the reason why. When in reality, back to the original question, when we look across the floor, right, people in our exact same positions, and we only see certain people getting promoted, what's the difference? If everybody's doing the same exact work, fitting that job description, why are some getting promoted and some aren't? Why are some sitting back complaining, talking mess about that other person who got promoted?
Let me help Arnold a little bit, feel me?
What you doing that's different?
Can I help? Can I?
Yeah.
So
You know what I'm
nepotism
saying?
is a real. Oh, sorry.
Nobody's denying nepotism.
Yeah,
There's no denial of nepotism in itself, but is it there on a mass scale? I can't say that I've lived that experience, nor can I say I've seen that experience from one of my boys who was homeless, living on the streets.
I agree with you. I agree with y'all, gentlemen.
Like,
I agree with y'all for sure.
Digging in, doing the work. So there's the ambition, right? Looking up the qualifications for a specific job, going out there, self-study, right? Figuring out what experience do I need to have to even qualify for this position? What are the soft skills? What are the hard skills that are necessary for me to do what I need to do to get whatever job I'm looking to get? And if those type things aren't getting done, you can't expect to go anywhere else besides staying complacent in the same place.
Do we do it?
I don't know. All I can speak for is what I've like. I haven't done any investigation to speak up.
Yeah, anecdotally, what have you seen?
You know what I'm saying? I can speak from my experience. I can speak from my boys, right? So from that perspective,
did you guys do it?
Absolutely.
Do you think you better than most men?
I don't think the job that's acquired has anything to do with being a better or worse man.
Well, do you think you're more diligent, more disciplined, more strong-willed than most men?
I don't really compare myself up against other men, man.
We have to. Terrence, let me just interject this real quick. I understand, but the reason why we have to do the comparison is because you guys are saying you guys did a thing, and what was alleged, what Keith should have said was people are complacent, or black people are complacent, even though I think he meant something much different. But since we're using complacency, I'm asking you, since you overcame, do you think you're more diligent, more disciplined, and more strong-willed than most other men? Because you came over. We using your anecdotal experience in order to give it credence. We need to get your thought on that.
What I will say is I've went through what I needed to do to get to the position I'm in, right? So if somebody's chasing a certain type of experience, or if somebody's complacent with where they are, that's not to say I'm more diligent than that person, right? Because what you want to achieve in life is where you're headed towards, right? So if they could be diligent in wherever they're looking to go, if they're diligent in being complacent, yeah, you're diligent in being complacent. If you're ambitious, right, and you want to achieve whatever it is that you want to go for, then that's what it is. So in that sense, as far as what I'm looking to achieve, yes. Because
are you asserting that complacency requires diligence? Or is it simply maintaining the status quo?
Complacency is maintaining the status quo.
Yeah. And so see, it would give me cause for pause to use that term diligent with complacent. You're giving a lot of things credence and it doesn't belong there.
So let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Right. You're a DJ, right? And you're cool with just being a DJ, right?
Okay.
Let's take this panel, everything else away, and it's just being a DJ. And you're complacent with being a DJ, yet you're diligent in perfecting your craft. You're still a DJ, but you're diligent in perfecting your craft.
But I'm complacent. How's that work?
Because you're not expanding beyond becoming a DJ.
Yeah, that's why. So
into teaching other people or whatever it may be.
What wouldn't happen if I'm complacent as a DJ? I wouldn't perfect the craft, right? Because complacent is maintaining where you are. If I need to perfect the class, there's different different blends I need to learn, different scratches, right? The music, the upgrading, taking beats out, stems, putting them in, upgrading the equipment. See, perfection requires that. Complacency, you literally can say, I'm here, I'm making money with it, I'm gonna stay here. I'm not worried about upgrading my tricks and things of that nature. Perfection requires you to do more. So instantly, if I'm trying to perfect the craft, by proxy of that, I'm not going to be complacent. Those things contradict themselves. They're literally opposite ends.
I disagree.
Why?
I disagree.
Why?
Because it
you would have to make it not make sense to disagree, though, right? Because those words don't go together.
Right, but you can be diligent by being complacent. I'm complacent in my so I got this crib right here, right? And I'm complacent with this crib. I'm complacent with maintaining this status quo. I'm complacent with everything I have here.
Mm-hmm.
I could be diligent while being complacent. That means I'm gonna do whatever I want to do to make it look better, to fulfill whatever desire I have.
Yeah. Okay. So what you mean is I'm content. I can get with you with content, right? People are content with what they have. They go to work, they come home, etc.
Content,
right? What? Yeah, I think content works because complacency has that negative connotation. Like, so for instance, if I'm a DJ and I just DJ, I'm not complacent because I'm not doing anything else. I just DJ and I'm perfecting my craft. There's been years in my life where I just DJ'd and I damn near hit 6 figures, right? But people don't even fathom that, you know? But I'm not complacent in it because I strive to get better, you know? So,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah. When I look up contentment, it's a positive state of mind.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even discussing the state of mind in particular. It's more so you can be complacent within a place and still dive deeper into that specific place to whatever, hence diligent.
Look up complacency real quick. I ain't looking up either.
Showing smug or uncritical satisfaction with oneself or one's achievements.
You see? And so somebody striving for perfection complacently instantly contradicts that.
But now we're associating diligence with perfection.
No,
Diligence,
you said if I'm complacent, but I can still strive for perfection. Remember that about the DJing thing? I'm using the verbiage that you used. You said strive for perfection, remember?
Okay.
And then when you say complacency, instantly when you read that definition, those two don't go together.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's good though. That's interesting. Damn.
I still don't change my stance. I shouldn't have said perfect.
It'll change once you go to sleep. Once you go to sleep and wake up, it'll change. Don't worry about it.
Right.
That was good though. We got to know the meaning of the words, and I think we both learned, you know, because Terrence, I think those words we understand the connotation, and then the direct definition helps us get clarification. That's all it is, you know. And I think one thing I kind of learned from you and what you said previously is that positive thoughts, how you think about things, look at things, how you move here first, or at all. I don't know if it's first, second, or third, matters. You know, like I've heard you speak about things other than just getting it done. I've heard you say what the why behind it, you know, what's when we get more in depth, you know, I think it requires more of what the mentality is oftentimes as we get depth in something, you know. So I've kind of learned that from you and just like looking at like how you talk in the chat too. So, you know, it's always more than just the surface, the superficial.
Absolutely. Appreciate it. Gratitude.
Yeah, sure. What's up, CJ? Did you get to talk and ruin the conversation, or you good?
Not yet. But I'm ruin the conversation, motherfucker. I'll make it better.
You want? You don't want Arnold done recharge. You don't want no smoke.
And I'll be sad, bro. You don't be replying to my messages sometime, motherfucker. You didn't play my video.
When?
You hurting my feelings, bro. You be hurting my feelings. I just want you to know that, bro.
When?
Yesterday I sent you the video for the show, motherfucker.
Oh, you said I watched. I was like, not yet.
You still haven't watched it.
Well, I'm being honest. Yo,
but I'm My boy Fantastic been whooping y'all ass, feel me? My boy Arnold, you my guy, man, but I don't know why you doing this shit. I don't feel like I had to answer. So numbers bear out how ambitious black people are, what they are in. They bear it out. It's not the white people holding black people from certain positions. It's just what they're interested in, how qualified they are. And the number argument matters too. Like the number of people and how many qualifications matter. It's all it's not a one thing. It's a what's the word? It's a mix of things, feel me? Like I don't understand how y'all don't understand how numbers work. Like this shit is crazy to me. My guy Arnold, you been reaching this whole time, man. You just moving the goalposts every fucking where you think it should go.
I don't think y'all niggas know how to track
He
representation.
got me over here.
I don't think you understand how to track representation, CJ.
It's Fantastic just told you he had the highest math score in his elementary school. The highest math score in my high school, bro. We know how numbers work. We know how to track representation. That shit's not that hard. I know how to do stats. I know how to do numbers. Working fucking dealing with numbers all fucking day. It's not that difficult, brother.
No, you count.
You just keep reaching. You just reach it. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. You my guy too, Arnold. I fuck with my guy Arnold, but man, I'm like this nigga Arnold, bro, tripping.
This ain't
I don't feel
no
like I gotta
bad
answer that
blood, but I'm saying
question.
that I guess so.
You don't feel like you gotta answer the question.
The picture, like we ain't no bad blood. The picture you paint, as far as the outcomes, is different than the picture I paint because of the outcomes. Right? Y'all just say, y'all shrug and say, "Hey, that's how it is." It's no hand steering. That's how y'all say it. To me, I'm saying it's a hand steering them outcomes. Everything not on the up and up, as far as I'm concerned.
Sir, people are gonna have different outcomes because you and your brother or your sister. Let me say this real quick. I got a good example.
Ain't that both from Compton?
From Inglewood, motherfucker.
Oh.
But you and your brother are raised in the same household, but y'all outcomes will be different in life. You can't say, why is our outcomes different? We raised in the same house. Yeah, but y'all still experience different things throughout your lives. So the outcomes are gonna be different for different people. Yes, brother. Every outcome ain't gonna be the same.
That's why we talking about percentages as a whole, right? 13%, right? That's a big population. We tracking the whole thing.
Correct.
The overrepresentation, underrepresentation would even itself out over time. That's why you use the percentages.
That's not necessarily true, brother. It depends on what they're interested in. What? No,
that's the only reason you use it.
Sir,
How's that
my
even
God.
possible? Yeah, you don't, bro.
Thank
You don't
you.
even understand math, bro. You don't understand
Y'all
math at
don't
all.
understand it.
It's never gonna even
I'm
out.
gonna mute my niggas. Y'all
Man,
niggas.
I'm a bad sir. I used to be a pre-calculus tutor.
Wait. All right. So, all right. Hold on. Let me ask a question real quick. Hold on. How far is Inglewood from Compton anyway?
13
miles.
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Do y'all have organic beef, or those two places don't bother each other?
Nah, Compton,
Nah,
Inglewood, cool.
Compton, nah, we straight. Yeah, we good.
Compton, Inglewood, good.
It's too far to have beef.
Yeah, we
13 miles of
niggas like the beef with the next street over. Feel me? That's
It's the hood. It's the hood. That's
niggas like the
hood.
beef with the niggas next to them, not
Let me
niggas.
read these real quick. Miss Val was popping. Miss Valerie Smith in the building. She said Sherelle is right. I don't know what Sherelle said, but salute to Miss Valerie Smith. God bless the baby that's coming this Friday, man. Hope it's a healthy birth. Everything copacetic. You feel me? We love you. We appreciate you, man. 100%. And TAT with the sales. Hint, those crabs in the barrel wearing weave and locks. God damn, son. Reaper with the 10 ounces. Salute. Since we know the issue is lack of unifying culture, what would be the laws and tenets y'all create to create a new culture within this current American one? Maybe a topic for another show. Yeah. I think we can save that, man. Email that to me, Reaper. Sophisticated jerk with the $5. Most people join the military over the police force because the military has better benefits. Son Kid, Shalom, what's popping? West with the $5 says, my first job after college, I worked under Raytheon with no military experience. 6 months in Afghanistan, 100,000 with 25 bonus.
Shout out to West up, man.
7. Damn. Jay Miller with the $5. Thank y'all for confusing classism with racism. Aaron with the $2 says, Lil Jug woke up from her nap and jumped on the stream. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, just because someone is a DI hire doesn't automatically mean they are unqualified or not the best candidate. Jay Miller with the $5 says, I hate the narrative that we're so hopeless and incompetent that we can't succeed without handouts and government assistance. Like for Cash was popping. The Supreme Court killed affirmative action. MIT black enrollment dropped from 15% to 5%. Legacy admissions were not impacted by the ruling. Your great-grandfather was not legally allowed to attend most U.S. colleges. Damn. Woody with the $5 says, thank you, Hamp, because OJ White-tastic is delusional. Jesus Christ. Artifact with the $5 says, DEI is usually the human resources department, and they are the most frustrated employees in the company. You want to respond to this?
Listen, you motherfucking black Stone Cold Steve Austin motherfucking autistic motherfucker, bro. Get off mine. You've been chasing me around the internet for how long? Brother, we can look at you and tell your life is miserable. You know that $5 is gonna hurt you for the rest of next year, nigga. Stop it. Thank you for the money though.
Darvell, oh shoot. What's up, Darvell? Narrative and dialogues with the 2000. Totally different ball game out here in Cali, Hamp. Yeah, maybe so. Narrative and dialogues with the 2000. No, Hamp. What's going on? No, Hamp. There are more black entrepreneurs than workers out here in California. Everyone are not staying stuck on jobs as worker, hoping for a raise. I am not disputing. Narrative dialogues. He did not say that, Hamp. Well, yes, he did. I'm not disputing these parts. What key alleged narrative dialogues, meaning quite literally, these people have to be in leadership positions and work for themselves and do all aspects of the business as an entrepreneur. More specifically, that would include directly working with people, right? That's why I didn't even assume that this would be the case. Hakeem with the 2000s. Arnold, you like keeping that victim mindset. I'm just saying. I'm getting tired now. Cool Nerd was popping.
What's good, team?
What's goody? How you?
Chilling. Just finished this final.
Hey, my shit breaking up, and I'm about to go to the gym, so I'm gonna holler at y'all a little bit.
I'm
gonna watch the show from back. Fantastic been whoop y'all ass anyway, so he didn't need no help, feel me? So I was just coming out to film.
I think I beat Fantastic when we was going back and forth. Go ahead. Hey, I was popping.
I'm good. What's up with everybody?
Good.
I would say that, I think a lot of y'all confusing causation with, or correlation with causation. Just because there's not a lot of black people in certain positions doesn't mean it's necessarily racism. I do believe in DEI because I just don't think that I don't think a lot of people understand what DEI actually is, though. Now, this is the thing, right? I think a lot of people don't understand how to get into those positions. When you're talking about CEO positions or higher up positions, it's not just about working. You can work your ass off and stay in the same position all your whole life. It's about understanding the network, building a network, going up. When the company got little things like, hey, we got this. Bring your kid to work day. Bring your kid. They got a after work drink.
Yeah. All right. Slow it down. Correlation between not having opportunities. Is race a correlation?
I don't think it is. I think people are using the correlation of not getting an opportunity. So it's the opposite of what you're saying.
No, but so race is not a correlation. It's a causation.
No, neither one. That's what I'm saying. You all are using the correlation of black people not getting certain positions with the causation of it being for racism.
Okay, but what would be more fitting is there's a correlation in aspects of not getting a position, race having to do with it, i.e. nepotism is something you can't control, right? It is what it is. It already exists because people had a shot before we had a shot. And so there's a correlation with the race aspect because nepotism exists, right? But the cause for the majority of people not getting jobs is not racism in itself or race in itself.
So I would say that. So I don't like nepotism myself, to be honest with you. But I would say that yes, that could be a symptom. It's not definitely not a root cause though. So, for example,
that's what I'm saying, because people say causation and correlation, but I don't know if we articulated it out enough for people to thoroughly understand.
Yeah, what I'm saying is though, like you have to. So, in order to understand the actual causation, you have to break it down to the root cause.
Yeah.
So in order to do that, I would say like let's instead of using race, let's use things that are controllable.
No, because race been in contention, so you ain't about to take nothing easy. Pause. And we've been talking about race this whole time. Now,
I don't think race is it.
Let me ask you a couple questions though. Are black people lazy?
No, I wouldn't say lazy, but I would say that I would say some don't know what to do.
Come on now. Oh yeah, hell, you know where you at.
No.
On a majority of
people don't know what they're doing. Don't know what they're doing.
Majority of black people, are majority of black people lazy?
No.
Are the majority of black people unorganized?
Unorganized in what sense?
Well, like you're saying, like they don't know where they're going.
I would say they don't know what to do. And I wouldn't say they don't know where they're going. I would say this, for example, right?
Okay.
If the company COVID happened, right? So during the COVID, people were working from home, right? Now, some people had the opportunity to go into the office because the CEO was in the office, the upper management was in the office, right? It would behoove you to not take the opportunity to go home, just work at home, but to go into the office and get in front of their faces every day. So they see you and they say, "Oh, Hamp is there. He's here every day. Okay, hey Hamp, what you doing?" You know, and you can just you meet people this way, right? You got to build a network. A lot of people don't build networks, so they don't know to build a network, and they don't. Some people don't link that building a network can get you to higher places than your skill set will get you.
Okay.
So for example, you can build that network yourself.
Uh-huh. Okay, so the cause of black people not getting the same jobs, what would be the cause then? Let's say you take it off of race. What's the cause?
I would say not knowing what to do and doing the wrong things.
So we just don't have a real direction.
Yeah, I would say that, right? So like for example, when I was talking about NFL jobs, right? NFL jobs, yeah, you could say something about race and everything like that. But a lot of times the head coach job position is because when they interviewed, they got along. They were like, "Hey, you went to this school. I went to this school. Okay." And they started getting along. They started talking to each other, and then all of a sudden, that's how you get a position.
Get along is crazy now.
Your upper management goes plays basketball every Thursday. Hey, find out what that basketball tournament is and go play with them.
Wait, but get along is a bag. You sure you want to put yourself in that bag?
Get along?
Yeah.
Sure.
Now
you got to make yourself personable to get to the next level.
Well, but nah. Look at Terrence. Go ahead, Terrence. We know you're in the military. Go on and save him.
No, not even. I want to back up a little bit. I want to back up a little bit to the networking piece. What are the benefits of networking, right, with people in these positions?
What was your question?
What are the benefits of networking with people in these positions?
You get to find out. You get to find out what's going on. When the promotion comes up and they know your name because they talk to you, because they talk to you every once in a while. That when your name comes up like for promotion, they're willing to give you the job over the other person they never seen before.
Okay.
So if they see Terrence in the hallway every day, and they never seen Arnold because he's working from home.
Familiarity.
Yeah, it's familiarity.
I want to take that to a different level though.
All right, see, before you go there though, I gotta come on now. The like thing, you know why? People love, marry, and hang around people that look like them overwhelmingly. If you look at the NFL, because they were talking about it earlier, the Rooney Rule was put in place to at the very least get a shot in the room. Because people often are racist, meaning they have an interest in the people that look like them. Those are the people that they're more familiar with. That's why you need rules like the Rooney Rule as an example. So the like part is actually leaning towards a causation being race if you have to like the person.
That's not necessarily the same thing because you can So you understand?
No, just remember, necessarily means that you do acknowledge my point. Well, what I'm saying is necessarily means you also acknowledging my point. You know that, right?
I'm saying it could be, but I don't think that's the main.
Like
saying, you're not saying majority minority. That's minority by far.
What? What percentage of people marry outside their race?
I'm not sure.
Come on.
I think
fantastic. What's the percentage?
I think like across the board, it'll be something like 10%.
Okay.
Sure. But is that because they don't like other races, or that's because they're in the proximity?
That's because they like their people more. That's all it means.
Because they're in proximity to their people more.
Yeah, proximity matters, but they like their people more. That's what actually happens. Even when you go to HBCU, even you go to PWIs in general, black people hang around black people. You got the little African student union that everybody go to hang out. You know that. Niggas know that. The black football, the football plays a little bit different, but generally, if we going out in the city, we go with each other. The big ass offensive linemen stay their ass at home. But we live in the same dorm. No, we live in the same dorm, but we're familiar. We've been growing up together forever.
Proximity.
But what I'm saying is affinity, though. That's what it actually is, right? It's affinity. When people go to networking events, people find black people. Let me ask you a question. How many white friends you got?
Me? I got a couple.
Like 2?
No, more than that.
3?
I got more than that. But it's over 20.
Nah, you ain't got 20 friends, period. So this like body count, but it's backwards. So if you got 20, you got 4. Okay, so you got 4 white friends. How many black friends?
I got probably well over a couple hundred.
A million, would you say?
Yeah, I got a lot.
So this is all I'm saying, bro, is that this is what happens in real time. You know? Or when I walk by you on the street as a black man, I don't know you. Do you nod?
For the most part, yeah. I say hi to everybody. You know me. I say hi to everybody. You go around me. I say hi to everybody.
That's because we was drinking a lot. But but what we saying is it just is what it is. We ain't trying to even demonize nobody at the moment. We're just saying that if we're socialized with each other, we've been in proximity forever, right? We have an affinity toward each other innately. What happens when I start hiring people? When I grow up, when I get up on the scale, right? Okay. It's natural.
Okay, but Ham. So are you
and then y'all can go back to what Terrence was talking about. I just want to finish that.
So let's go back to networking real quick. So if you network with somebody, right? Are you not building that familiarity? Are they gonna not choose? Are they gonna say, well, you know what? I'm familiar with this person. I like this person, but you know what? They black, so I'm not gonna choose you anyway.
I agree. You can increase in just opportunities for sure.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Because you can't help where you grow up or where you but you can't help building your network.
But the networking is a correlation. I don't think it's not a causation.
It's a causation because black, white, Indian, everybody. If you want to get in a higher position, you not get in a higher position if they don't know who you are.
So you think the root cause is networking? I think a correlation to not getting a position is lack of network.
I think it's far closer to the root cause than race.
And race?
I think it's a correlation. I think it's a correlation because it speaks to something that's beneath that, right? People typically, let's say nepotism, hire people that look like them because they're expecting that person to have the same cultural background.
That's not nepotism.
Yeah, but y'all are miscategorizing.
So nepotism is hiring somebody of the same.
No.
Nepotism is hiring your cousin who don't know shit, but you're hiring them anyway.
Yeah, somebody you know, someone that you have a personal connection with, or you're giving them an opportunity off of their personal relationship with you. That's what nepotism is. It has nothing to do with race.
Okay. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah.
But I think one of the benefits of networking is we put ourselves in that circle to see what kind of questions are being answered, and based off specific questioning, you'll see what kind of decisions are being made. So then that person who does decide to go out and network and get in those environments harnesses that capability to move the company to the next level or whatever it is, moving to that next level. And once they're able to show they can make those sound decisions, right, based on what's better for the company, then it gets you into those other positions. And I think that aspect is causal, right? The networking piece is the correlation to what's developed within that person, and the decisions they make is what's causing.
So you think acumen is cause?
Correct.
But you have to.
I can see acumen being closer to cause. I can see it.
But you have to do that to network.
If I may, so greetings once again. So networking does have strong correlation, especially at top tier positions, because if you think about it, your C-suite positions, if nobody's above the CEO, who hires a CEO? It would be the board of directors. And when you're in these networking events, now you're interfacing with the board of directors. These are the people who determine the mission, the direction of the company, the corporate culture, and things like that. So you get your ear to the ground as far as the corporate culture and all that sort of thing. You get to, directly interface with these people, so they get to know you. And everybody else underneath you, they also get a feeling for you. So now a level of trust is being built that the board of directors can see. And now they trust in your leadership because the people that are going to be working for you ultimately already have encountered you. And that's as far as other departments. In your department, you're going to have a relationship with people. But in departments across the hall and on other floors, you may not have a relationship. But when you get to a C-suite position, you're going to need a relationship with these people. That's what you can develop through networking, and your board of directors will see that.
Yeah, I think I like it. I
want to expound on this a little bit, because I don't think it's common knowledge, right? I want to expound on this a little bit. Networking doesn't always necessarily mean like you're taking that 1 minute elevator pitch to speak to a CEO or manager or anything like that. Networking can also be reflected indirectly, where you're speaking with people on the floor at the same level, and suddenly, miraculously, out of nowhere, you're seeing an uptick in performance, right? You're seeing an uptick in how things are performing on the ground. And it's like, well, things weren't operating that way when this individual wasn't here, and now they are. So now there's a spotlight on you, and it's not even directly known, right? So then, and I think that's one way to avoid a lot of that negative connotation that may, he thinks he's a manager, but he's not even a manager. Get him out of here. That's a whole nother story in itself. But networking in itself doesn't always necessarily mean it's like that 1 minute elevator pitch, right? It could literally be as simple as even a small uptick in performance.
But see, I agree with you on that. So I don't disagree with you on that. You have to do all of it, all the above, right? And then also another thing is, here's one of my friends. He did this. He didn't know how to play golf. He didn't know how to play golf at all. There's a golf tournament every year at his company. He said, I want to get to the next level. So he learned golf for a year. And then he went to play the golf tournament. And he got in everybody's face. He got in the board of directors' face, in the CEO's face. He got in upper man, people 2 or 3 levels above him, all their faces. That's part. It's not only just meeting people. It's about developing a strategy in order to get to the next level. You have to develop that strategy and see where you want to go, and then take step by step in order to be methodical in that pursuit of what you want.
Funny you say that. When I was with the company with my wife, we had a company outing, and the CFO, it was on a golf course. Nobody played golf. The CFO brought his clubs. I grew up playing golf. This company is notoriously stingy with the money, and I'm in a didactic specialist position. That day, I go play golf with the CFO. After that, I was the only person in the company that had pretty much a carte blanche access to check writing, blank checks, for any initiative I wanted. I wanted to check, up, it's written, done. This place was not that kind of place, right? They're like, oh, you want a Coke? Justify it. But one day of playing golf with the CFO, and it was off to the races for you, boy.
Because you've previously attained the acumen to perform in that position.
Well, no, right. No, I absolutely had the acumen and the performance, the track right. You know what I mean? Like, they weren't being irresponsible with the money. I'm just saying that networking opportunity, offered access to a level that no one else in the company had, just because I had a one-on-one conversation with the guy that wrote all the checks.
Yeah. So that's another part too, that black people really don't understand from a corporate or business thing. But niggas shame business. They shame, you working for the white man. We hear that all the time. And like you said, because you have that attitude when it comes to being in the corporate world, you don't know the game, quote unquote, right? I can tell you this from the negative side of that. Just being stubborn. Yeah, man, hey, you need to come out. We're doing this, we're doing that. And you'll be invited, because people want to be comfortable, right? And it's not that I was a big ass black guy. It's just the fact of the matter that I'm
not talking.
I don't like motherfuckers. I'm at work. As I'm at work, I don't want to be around you motherfuckers. I'm not trying to see you. And then you'll see the people that get the promotions or the nominations for different things and so on and so forth. Those people that they hang out, they go do this, they go do that, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. So we aren't taught the game of that. And I think a lot more often than not, you understand the importance of it after the fact. You know what I'm saying? And then if you want to adjust, you adjust. But then, if you're willing to, get it out the mud and, be able to just let your work speak for itself, you can do it that way too. But yeah, nepotism and networking, bro, that's king. Networking and the two ends, that's king.
And then I'll tell you a personal story. In college, I was walking into a building. A lady was walking into the building as well. Walking out of the building. She had boxes. Helped her carry the boxes to the car. Didn't meet her. I never met her a day in my life. Helped her carry the boxes to the car. She said, "What's your name?" Asked me my major. And she said, "Oh, what year are you?" She said, "Oh, you interested in X, Y, and Z?" Yeah. Next day, I got an email for saying, "Come to our office to get a scholarship."
That's crazy.
That's beautiful, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah, AL got a lot of stories like that. I try to watch the same movies he watched just to catch the stories where he get them from, but I can't catch them all.
Blindside and shit.
AL say, how many languages your son speak? AL,
he's learning 5.
God.
How old is he?
5.
It was fantastic. We was running on a Saturday. Remember we used to run? AL was trying to chase him down. He didn't understand none of them 6 languages he knew at that point. He said, none of the get over here from none of them 6 languages work. So I don't know. I don't know what.
Stop. Actually, it was the opposite. We were trying to run, and he didn't want to run. So I made him run 2 miles with me.
Oh man, that's funny as hell though. That nigga was yelling out shit in 6 languages. Kiss my ass, Dad. Yo, Chug don't listen for shit either though. I ain't gonna lie. That boy don't listen to save his life, man. And then we was boxing today. He flinching and shit. I'm like, yo, Sean. I mean, I did hit him with a crazy left hook, but
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Damn, that's funny.
What's 12 squared? Equals what?
144.
You mouthed the answer.
Right?
I see you. I see you. Hey, tell him we proud of him though. We proud of you, baby boy.
Say thank you.
Damn, man. All right, hey, this was a good convo though. Hopefully we learned a lot, man. Damn. Aaron. Big Aaron. Any final thoughts?
Great conversation, great build. I'm happy to see this many brothers even this knowledgeable in the corporate industry and entrepreneurship and just the upper echelon rankings of how the world is run. The fact that we know how to maneuver. There's many different ways to maneuver, many different strategies, many different things that can happen. But the fact that we're all aware of all of those things and we're motivated to be there and have the conversation with so many anecdotal experiences, it really, really, really raises a sense of confidence in me and my comrades. So thank you, gentlemen. We just got to continue to build. But this was great. This was a great showing on how great we can be in many different avenues. So shout out to y'all.
100%. 100%, man. Hell yeah. Key, what up, my brother? Any final thoughts?
What's going on, Hap? Final thought is really I wish our black men would stop giving white people so much credit on things that they haven't done or still doing. And that's pretty much it. And I had one thing about that, we were talking about competitive, like the black people like to say, I would say like anecdotally, when I worked for the post office, you would almost say post office 80% probably black. I would say almost 80% majority are black people that work the post office. But if you go to manager position, you would say it's a smaller position, as it would say it would be a minority or the majority of the manager position. And the reason I would say it due to that, when I speak to a lot of black people that have been there for years, they say they'd rather not deal with the extra stuff than just go deal with the extra stuff. That's all. Like they rather just go get their check, move up the ladder, get paid how they get paid, but don't want to deal with the extra things that have to come with it. That's it. So that extra things that come with managed position that some people just don't want to do.
Okay. I mean, I understand it. Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, man. Stop praising that white man, bro. Jesus wasn't white. The white folks couldn't make it in the in the Middle East, where the Bible happened. And as we showed y'all, okay, the white man is not at the top of the hill anymore. Okay, he's not. He's being out-earned by a plethora of people. Okay, in his own country, and just as we're gonna ride home, stomp a nigga ass out till they turn the lights on. I beat the hell out of y'all niggas today, man. Hey, shout out to me.
This nigga here, man. Hey, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I see validity on all sides, but I think that we got to make sure that we got to control the controllables. What's in your hands? You can't control your race. You can't control how somebody else thinks about your race, but you can control certain things. You can control how you network. You can control how you build your skill set. You can control your ambition. So and you can control your path that you go. So I think that instead of focusing on what other people are or not are doing for you or are not doing for you, you should focus on what you can do for yourself and how you can build yourself up. However, on the other side of it, I do believe in DEI. I just think that DEI is misunderstood very much. So I would love to have that conversation any time.
Okay, we can set that up. Probably to be at night, right?
Yeah.
Working for that white man.
See what I told you?
Working for everybody, man.
Terrence, any final thoughts?
Yeah.
Semper Fi, Marine.
I think I think if anybody's looking to move up in a specific position, question why all the time, right? That's at least I'm going to speak from personal experience. I question why on everything, why specific decisions were being made, what new processes are being implemented. How can we make the processes more efficient? Why are they implementing these processes? How does my job impact the next person's job? And then as we gather all this information, right, we can clump it all together. And even if we don't have direct access to the CEO or the board of directors to know the strategy, you can literally piece together and identify what they're going to do next based on how things are moving current state, right? When they plan on bringing in, let's say, a new ERP or whatever it may be. And then with that level of information, just slowly implement. Well, you may not be in a position for implementation at this point, but present ideas and justify with some sort of data or backing, even if it's just articulating, how these boxes are moving through the system, how different department, right, may be operating, right? Even if it's just going home, remembering a specific process and writing out that work instruction, writing out the SOP, all at high levels, giving that to a manager to make the manager look good, right? And that's really the idea. I'm going to make the next person look good so that there in return, I move up while boosting everybody above and below, right? So just some ideas.
Understand it.
Train your replacement. Train your replacement.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough pill to swallow, and it gets scary sometimes. But absolutely.
If you train your replacement, it makes room for you to be able to move up.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I think people often hold a lot of information hostage, which can be a detriment. I think you got to be fully ready, willing, and able to retrain someone. They'll do what you do. They just have to be better at you in doing it after that, right? And you got to be fully confident as you still the man, you know. But it's only right. And then, like you said, if there's somebody there that can do it, your opportunity should expand. You know, especially since I think we all have a tendency to be entrepreneurial in spirit. And so with that, you gotta be able to train people. And then more importantly, train and then coach, right? And it never stops. You know, people get complacent because they've been doing something for so long, they start to miss things, cut corners, in which case you gotta revamp it, you know. A lot of times when the boss is not there, the job doesn't look the same. You know, it just be little things that make a big difference, you know. So salute to that, man. The black tax is tough, man. I think we've been bred up like that, like we owe each other everything, you know. When we one make it, we all make it. And I wish it could be like that, but people often take advantage of the person who made it, right? And that's when it gives me cause for pause. So we got to figure that out, man. 100%, man. Salute to the 6 hours we've been here. Tired. I was not expecting to be here this long, but it was good. Let me make sure I don't get any. It was worth it, I should say. That's the better word. You know. Yeah, y'all be safe. Happy Hanukkah. We'll get y'all out of that Christmas shit, but until then, you know, whatever. I don't know. Enjoy your day off tomorrow. And we'll keep on building, you know? So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. No doubt. Y'all be safe though. Real shit, man. Take care of them kids. Give somebody a hug. Take a shot of 1738. You know, all the good shit.
Hey, what's the name of your liquor again, Hemp? I really want to try to get that.
Brotherwhiskey.com.
Okay.
Yep. Brotherwhiskey.com. BROTHA whiskey.com.
Okay.
I just prefer whiskey is, it goes through more people. So white people drink it, Asian, everybody drink it.
Mm-hmm.
Cognac is kind of, it's not specific to us, but we drink it the most, you know? Mm-hmm. So I was just looking at something that could, you know, permeate, and it has a great neat taste. Is great. In an old fashioned is great. I'm a neat drinker. Yeah. I don't really like too much ice, nothing, just, you know, straight. So
do you normally use the stones? I like to use my the stones. I don't use ice, but I use the stones normally.
Straight room temp, my favorite.
Okay. Okay.
Yep, room temp. What's the best temperature, Aaron? Is it 73?
72, 73 is like, you know, yeah. If you're gonna like a little warmer, maybe a splash of water to open it up, but 72, 73 is perfect for a neat neat scotch and bourbon. Yep.
Yeah, so Sporty said it right. So this is the drink of choice, and this might be risky. We had like, how many bottles did you say? It was probably like 15 bottles of 1738, but it's expensive though. It's not like it's not something you like, hey, bring that to the party. But hey, man, it just showed that a lot of us doing pretty well, right? Nobody was in Houston uncomfortable, you know what I mean? Not being able to do things that everybody was doing. Everybody was taking care of each other, you know, and conversations like this need to be had more. And I think as content creators, we got to focus on, if we care about community, whatever the case is, these conversations have to happen more and more. regardless of the numbers. And the numbers are still pretty good today, you know. But it's not as alluring as bitches ain't shit. You know?
I'm tired of that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
We get tired of it. And Keith, we get tired of it, and then we always need a dose of it. Like it's always like it's like a Red Bull, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you gotta make sure Terrence here, so when he talk, all the ladies get soothed. You know what I mean? They said, let Terrence ask all the questions. Like, you gotta know, you need all your brothers, right? You need the mix, right?
Oh, big time. You need the mix for sure. The pretty boys mix it for sure.
So Fantastic make them mad, and then Aaron soothe them, or Terrence soothe them with the voice, and then Aaron give them the logic, you know? And then Cool Nerd show up late and say something. So, you know, then we just back at square one. You know, so yeah, man. But hey, man, y'all be safe, man. Get to them families, man, for sure. Everybody in the chat, I love y'all. Enjoy your day off. I assume people probably off for the majority of the week. You know, whatever you doing, be safe, man. You know, Sherelle,
Damn.
Who shot John, man?
Right.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. We out.
Hey, Sherelle, you got some drool right here.